Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Bear, thank you so much for 67. And the closed captioning should be working again. Yes, I've done it. Took me a bit, but I got there in the end. You guys want a deathless spoiler? Except it's not really a spoiler. It's just some more info on the thing that they fought last night. Yes, sweet angel. Yeah. My cat just laying over everything. Totally fine. It's totally fine. Hey, Zambi. Oh, I loved your fucking character last night, man. That was so good. Again, like you're really picking up on tabletop, at least how I run it. You know, where it's like I feel like there are moments where you're like, where's the line? What's the freedom I have? And then there are moments where you're like, oh, I can do anything. Or I can ask and people will tell me or PB will tell me rather. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Oh, that means it's time. I spy something on the monitor. Oh, what do you spy, David?
No need to say, we all know who it is. Just take it, yeah, take it, please take it. Just take it.
You know what I need to do right now? I need to go to Amazon. I need to order 65% keyboard cover because my cat's just fucking laying on this board. Straight up, like,
Take it, please take it. Just take it from me. We ain't got nothing when we're standing next to PB. She's a universe in a person, joyful yet so profound.
Every once in a while, I find myself about to sing this song along because it's catchy as hell. And then I'm like, oh, but it's saying nice things. I can't handle it. Don't speak the parcel tongue to me, witch.
And when it comes to telling stories we adore, I think PB takes the crown. There's only one true monolith. No need to say we all know who it is. Just take it, yeah, take it, please take it. Just take it from me. We ain't got nothing when we're standing next to PB. An American professor in Vietnam. PB is a 37-year-old man.
They have been ordered.
Feel well, at least it wasn't deadly. What PB started.
Bam, baby.
I can't pronounce that. I have come to watch PB playing, but my tongue got caught in my teeth and I couldn't see what I was saying. When compared to Peeves,
What Gundam do you have? I have Death Scythe Hell Custom that I have not built yet. So we could do a build party. I think that would be fun. I almost remembered it, yeah. Duo Maxwell, baby. This is my favorite fucking Gundam. Hey, Kez, how are ya? God damn it, Dave. Yeah, I'm like so bummed that Kyorki and I don't live next to each other or near, you know, even like an hour or two away. Actually, maybe we do. I have no clue. Mostly because I feel like she and I were like besties, right? We love the same things. Suikoden 2, Gundam Wing, like all of these things that I think would be so fun. So I'll have to plan a trip down to see you guys and visit, and not at all to rescue a cat. I would never do that. Never. Wait, I do, Kyorki, and I haven't built him yet because I'm terrified of fucking him up. It's not crazy far. I think I'm actually just realizing that it's not that crazy far, Ratch. For some reason, sometimes when I think like, oh, across the border is going to be a fucking nightmare. So, crying. Well, we could have a build party together, Kyorki. I've had him for like 2-3 years and I still haven't built him yet. I've done the drive. It's super easy. Okay, amazing. How many hours is it, Ratch? Do you know? How many hours is it? I'm enjoying the rain. How's your day looking? Very foggy and rainy here as well. It's crazy to me, like, how low light I will have in the winter in here. You know, it feels like it's already nighttime. I have to have 1, 2, 3 lights going, plus all this shit in the background, just to make it look even slightly alive. 6.5 hours. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's a bit of a trek, but honestly, it might even be easier to fly. A day trip. Yeah. Might be easier just to fly. Like, I know that, I know that it's not, you know, like when I go to see my friend Rob, you know, it's like an hour and a half long flight, and that's not bad at all. You know, it's just the international customs technically, because you're going from Canada to the US. But I mean, if you're only bringing a carry-on, no big deal, right? It's much easier. So I think that's probably what I would do. I think that is probably what I would do. So how are we doing today, everybody? How's it going? How is it going? Cat carrier. Oh yeah, I guess I wouldn't be able to fly if I was rescuing a cat, would I? Holy shit. Well, maybe. No, I'd have to drive. Hello, friends. Is it a bad idea for me to watch the stream today, considering the title? No, we're going to be watching older episodes while I prep secretly in the background. I'm doing some of your character stuff today, actually. So very, very exciting. So no, you're welcome to be here. We're also just chatting a bit as well before we dive in. Ooh, so exciting. I am over the moon excited. I think there's only a couple of things left I have to do. I woke up this morning feeling like, you know, pre-show stress, which just happens, you know, like when I go through the list of things that I have yet to do, it's not really that bad. I'll be able to do it, no problem. We need to manage to watch 2 today. I know, Sev. So we're gonna jump in pretty quickly. I think. How is prep going? I think okay. I think. I have the sound rooted on the Go XLR. I'm talking. So of course he's like, you're talking to me. Come on. Come on, you cutie. Oh. I saw that, Kez. God, I love him so much. The danger of cuddling, though, is that I don't get any work done because I'm just sitting here holding him instead, right? That's okay. There will always be work to do. I can do it later. When I talk on Discord to friends, I get a herd of dogs in my room just to lay there and listen. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I assume it's because he thinks I'm talking to him, right? Because I don't, it's not like I talk a lot in the morning unless I'm in like a meeting or whatever. But as soon as I start stream, it's like, oh, you're talking to me and that means it's time to cuddle. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. Especially today, because we're going to be watching Tidal Blades together. Everyone, please go follow Miss Colo as well. She's super, super, super lovely. And she is in the cast for Tidal Blades that starts on Wednesday at 4:30. I'm so excited. Oh, I wanted to read you guys. I wanted to show you all something. Hold on, we have to lean back. Otherwise, he's going to feel like he's falling because I have to use my hand here. And we want him to feel very safe. Okay, I wanted to show you guys this thing that they were fighting last night. Where the hell is it? Creatures, Chitteram. You okay, buddy? You want to get back down? I'm Colo, and it's like the perfect one for you too. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. The more and more I think about it, the more I'm like, oh my God, you know, this cast is going to fucking destroy this setting and this story and what we're going to say. And it's very, very cool. And I won't say too much more than that. Okay, he's going to go. What are you doing, buddy? All right, you know what? I don't think it'll hurt you as long as you don't. There you go. He just wants to play with a pen, so I'm going to let him do it. It's not open or anything. Oh, you're going to chew the shit out of that pen? It's like $3. It's fine. Go for it. Have at it, buddy. Live your best life. Gotta just, you know. Yep. Okay. Oh, he's grabbing that pen and treating it like a beef jerky or something. So cute. Okay. He just like grabbed it and then ran off with it like I was going to take it from him. Oh my God. Okay. So I wanted to talk a little bit about Deathless yesterday. And really it is to share this thing that they fought last night. So let me see here. There we go. I already have it saved. Show and tell. Okay, so this is very different from Tidal Blades, okay? Just warning everyone, there's definitely a different vibe here for this. And should I... Okay. I will do exactly that. That sounds like a great idea. Okay, we're going to pause that. We're going to load this up. You have been in a table story show, but never in a PB show, if I remember correctly. Congrats. Oh my God. I'm not sure I will ever be ready. I'm not sure I'm ready. The brainstorming that the cast did for this, I was like, whoa, okay then. I'm going to buckle up, I guess. I can't wait. Y'all, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. All right, what should I play here for you? What should I play that's kind of... oh, yeah, this one. This one. Creepy to the max. Yeah? Okay. Do you want to see it while I explain it? Or not? Do you want me to read this to you and then put it up on the screen? How dark is this song, by the way? Any dark fans in the fucking chat? Holy shit. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Let me... The music yesterday was beyond creepy. Yeah. So here's the thing with Deathless, I feel like, and this is just PBGM speak now. Here's the thing about Deathless is I can't tell. I feel like, and I'm not sure. I feel like the cast is not sure how dark they can go, or, you know, I still wonder if they're kind of like feeling the waters for, you know, what kind of story to tell. And so yesterday I was like, I can either go into this and just, you know, ham up the comedy aspect of, oh, wow, you know, or I can, you know, show them how scary they can be as a vampire, you know? So it was like, do I go dark and scary, or do I go comedy? And yeah, at the end of the day, I was like, I think I'll go dark, because ultimately it's just like, here's what you could do if you want to go in this direction. You don't have to, obviously, but just letting the cast know that I'm okay to go scary if that's what they want. Hey, Robo, thank you so much for 59. So that's kind of the direction that I went in. Okay, so let me show you this ridiculous creature that they encountered yesterday. Yo. Okay. The Chitterram is a nightmare stitched together by something that only has a passing understanding of wolves and no mercy to give. It stands 8 feet tall, its towering frame hunched beneath an unseen weight, as though barely bound to the mortal plane. Its back legs end in split cloven hooves, its front long branch-like claws that sink into the earth with every step, pulling up dark, worm-riddled soil with each movement. The stink of rotten earth and decay clings to it like a shroud, a sickly sweet scent that curdles the stomach and makes breathing feel like swallowing dirt. Its body is a writhing mass of scavenged insects, all clinging and shifting beneath a matted pelt of moss and knotted fur, making it look less like a creature and more like a shadow pulled from the undergrowth. When it moves, the forest floor beneath it stirs as though the very ground fears to be near it. The Chitterram's face is an abomination of natural forms twisted by something far older and far stranger than nature itself. Its yellow eyes burn with an eerie light, hollow and pitiless, staring without blinking. Its mouth a jagged mess of insect mandibles, clicks and snaps, each movement creating a low, incessant chittering that fills the silence around it. And though it has no lips to curl, no flesh to show rage, the air around it thrums with barely restrained violence. A creature made to guard, to hunt, and to leave nothing behind but silence. It doesn't howl. It rarely growls. Instead, it makes a sickening chittering sound, a high-pitched, rasping drone that worms its way into your ears, growing louder with each beat of your heart. It is a warning and a promise. You are trespassing, and it is here to protect. Hey, that killed me. Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. It's good shit. That is a nightmare I wish I'll never have. Yeah. So there were two things happening really in that situation, in that episode yesterday, which was me when I get less than 6 hours of sleep. Hold on, I have to take a picture of this nerd just laying on my keyboard like it's a pillow. Oh my God, you cute creature. So there were, this isn't a spoiler, right? Some of you, I think, figured that out, that it was like a, fairy or fae that they were dealing with yesterday. So when is Pumpkinberry going to start getting into the audiobook business? I would love to. And I actually did do some narration last year. And I was like, oh, this will be super cool. And then AI has been destroying the voice acting industry. So I was like, maybe now's not the time. Maybe I just missed the boat on that. So we'll see. But I would love to read y'all books. Oh, I lost my train of thought. Oh, right. Just that they were dealing with fae in a fairy circle. And so when they walked into that area of the woods, the Chitterram is actually like summoned or created by the fairy fae to protect their nest. So that's what they walked into. And then the second being was so cool. Like, oh, we have no chance against this thing and there's something much stronger hunting it. That's the whole reason why I did it, Zambi. That's the whole reason for the episode, was to have you guys fight this thing and then be like, oh my fucking God, it is extremely strong and it's going to kick our ass. And then to be like, oh, the much stronger thing is a fucking revenant. It's a vampire. And that's why everyone was reacting so terrified in the Lucky Rabbit. It's just to show everyone, what vampires are like in PBU. So the episode was part of Fox and Bugs' backstory. It was Bugs' first day on the job. So it was before Bug was paired up with Fox, What's interesting about that too is like, and this wasn't planned, obviously. The players had no idea what I was doing. I just kind of like threw them in right before, as per usual. And I was like, and Flick especially, I said, just play. Don't worry about continuity. I've got it. I've got it covered. And I had a couple of different plans in case Bug died or, you know, whatever. I was like, I got it. So just play the game. Just enjoy it. You don't have to worry about anything. And it's 1992. You're a rookie. Let's go. And but what was interesting about this is that when we talked about Bug and Fox and their working relationship, they decided it would be. They decided that Bug was paired up with Fox originally because everyone saw Bug as bad luck, and Fox, as you can tell, deals with luck. His skill, his abilities are all about being lucky. So it's like he's the only one that can counteract the bad luck that Bug brings with him. And this episode, I felt like really highlighted that. Bug's first day on the job, you know, 4 people fucking die, or 3 people die. That's crazy. It was perfect. You know, couldn't have written it better. I mean, you probably could have written that, but it was just very cool. It's one of the things I will forever just love about improv storytelling is just this. Oh, wow. Yeah, perfect. Just this idea that, and this really cool thing happened that Trench mentioned yesterday as well, I think in the green room, but maybe not, was that he was writing a lot of notes because in the last episode, Bug was writing a lot of notes. So he was like, maybe Bug will pick this up from my character. And Flick absolutely picked up on that. So that was pretty cool. There were also like just some really cool other things that happened there that I thought were pretty neat. But yeah, so I wanted to do, this is mild Nocturne spoilers, mild. But I wanted to do a Monster of the Week style 6-week episode thing with Dan and KPP at one point, where their characters are working for something, you know? So it's like kind of this is that something. This is that agency that they were going to go and work for. And now that you've seen this, it's like pretty clear, I think, that Andrea wouldn't have made it. I don't think Andrea would have been able to handle what ended up happening. I wish PB was our kindergarten teacher reading us the story. Do you know how many angry letters I'd get from parents for this? Ridiculous. Okay, we should probably start, huh? We should probably stop playing the scary music and start playing the happy, because this is going to be crazy. And honestly, I think it's the only way I can do 2 shows a week is if they're completely tonally different. You know? Like we have Happy Love, Power of Friendship, JRPG madness, and then we have a dark, scary show. From recovery room to pre-recovery room. I know, right? Yeah, man, I'm really excited for Tidal Blades. I just think everyone is going to blow it out of the park, and I can't wait. I feel like it's going to be for me as a GM, I think it's like, oh, what is that, Kez? What is that creature that you have listed? I'll have to look that up. I think as a GM, it's going to be fairly, not necessarily hands off, but I feel like there are sometimes certain player chemistry where it's like, you know, you can tell that it's going to be, I set the scene and then back off, and then they RP their asses off, and then we move and that's it. And then they RP their asses off, you know? But also Cypher system is a system where the GM doesn't do any rolling. So that's kind of weird for me because I love to roll. I know there's a meme on Table Story that I don't roll and but I love it. So it's just kind of like, for me, it's a little strange, but I do like the GM intrusion bit because there's that intrinsic trade that I like where it's like, yeah, you want to do a thing? Absolutely. What will you give me in return so that you can do said thing? So that's pretty cool. So yeah, that is the Chitter-Ram, which will hopefully be in the Otherworld Bestiary when I eventually release the book. I forgot to write the stats down, but that's okay. I remember them from my notes, so I will just remember to do that. Everything comes at a cost. Yeah. So interessante. Okay, shall we dive in? I think that we should. Leshen or Leshy is a protective forest spirit monster from the Witcher series. So, Kez, I don't think it's from the Witcher series. I think it's from something else because there's a video game we played where there was Leshy in it. Inscription, that's right. Witcher pulls from a lot of sources. Yeah. Slavic folklore. Okay, I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up right now because this might be exactly what this is. Oh my God. Leshy appears in forests. He's kind of a protector of the forest and everything that lives in it. His natural form looks like a human, but he can easily shapeshift into any plant or animal. He has long hair and a beard made of glass. So here's the thing. We have to look up. Like the lore and the research on this because we want to make sure that if we reference this, that it matches. I'm totally willing to change the Chitterling info to he needs to be a bad guy though. Shapeshifting into a plant is the dream, to be honest. I know. Ooh, okay. So Aleshi is a male and human in shape, but can assume any form. Aleshi can change in size and height. In some accounts, the Aleshi is described as having a wife and children because he's known to lead travelers astray and abduct children. Ooh. Which he shares with Chort, or the Black One. The Aleshi is believed by some to be evil. Others view him as more of a temperamental being, like a fairy. Fuck yes! Okay. In the beliefs of the Slavic people, Leshy appears in forests, and he's kind of a protector of the forest and everything that lives in it. His natural form looks like that of a human, but okay, we read this one. Okay, and then it talks a little bit about the presence of the Leshy in the video game. So that's interesting. So to me, in my head, a Chort is basically a little devil demon. So basically like a little fairy. To me, I am super fascinated at the idea of how myth changes and shifts over time and over places. So that is actually super interesting. Especially because in like PBU, things have many, many names. And the reason I do that is because it's like the idea that you could be referencing a Leshy, but they call it something else here or whatever, because there is so much mythology that overlaps. Hey Flo, how are you? So it's interesting to me, especially because the Fae do, in my head, the Fae are absolutely abducting people, right? Which is why they have them in the trees. And in my brain also, Fae in the PBU are not, they're like temperamental, but they're the traditional lore of them, which is that they're fucking evil. And they will take your children. So that's interesting to me because that lore is the same. that like I know that in Irish mythology the fairies are fucking terrifying and they will take your children and swap them with their own. So the divine arbiter of woodland realms and or the sovereign ruler over other diminutive forest spirits. So here's the thing. Chort is also sort of a curse word in Russian. It's often meant as an insult to say something along the lines of be taken by the chort or something similar. That's so cool. Okay, so excuse me while I just write some notes down. That's super neat. I will look up more chort and the original like Celtic, Irish, and fairy lore. It's like a drift blim in Pokemon, the children stealing thing. It's so dark. I didn't even know that was a thing in Pokemon. That's horrifying. But yeah, so like in the traditional Irish lore with the fairy, this is like, you guys are going to get me on a thing that, you know, I'm going to nerd out real hard. But so what's interesting about the fairy is that it's like fae folk are terrifying. Same in German folklore. Yeah. So a lot of the PBU creatures, I try to go as far back into mythology as possible. Same with the Draugr, which is like, you know, I think they've morphed now present day into more like, you know, North American cultural zombies. But originally they're this like very strange, I think this is where zombies came from. They were these sea faring men or sailors that would drown and get lost at sea, and then they wash up on shore covered in like seaweed and stuff. But then when they walk, they kind of drag their feet and they walk very slowly. And you know, some of them can shape change, but also some of them drink human blood. So it's also like, is this where vampire lore started as well? Like, it's just really interesting, the myths that show up throughout time all over the world and then have matching similarities. So for me, in a supernatural horror game, it's fun to be like, oh yes, that's because these things were real. And people were like, oh my God, you know? The lore on the Driftloon is so creepy. There are rumors that Driftloon steals children who hold onto it, guiding them to the afterlife. Oh my God. Oh, it's sort of a balloon-based Pokemon. So that's that is the Will-o'-the-Wisp, which has many different names as well, but that's also in Irish folklore, where it's like this little ball of light that will whisper to you or call out to you, beckon to children usually, and the children follow it into the woods, never to be seen from again. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, Maddie, how are you? Welcome in. I think zombies also come from Haiti. Well, I think that some of the lore for that is like the resurrection, and maybe not the zombies in the way that we see them on TV and stuff like that. But yes, the raising of the dead. There's a lot of folklore around that there as well. Don't the Kappa in Japan also go after children? You might be right on that. I'm not entirely sure, Flo. But yeah, Tolkien also used will-o'-wisps. Yeah, zombie lores all over the world. Yeah, we're just talking about where some of the parts originated from. So it's also interesting to think too, because I've seen some theories that vampire lore was originated from people who were anemic and were eating like meat or iron, or were just low on iron. They're pale. They sleep a lot, you know, during the day and all this stuff. And it's like, wow, that's very, very cool. But also, fairy or fae traditionally in lore can't handle iron. Like it hurts them, which is another thing that I find. Obviously they're very different, but I just mean I find that to be very interesting. And it makes me think about like what you would do to combat a fae or a fairy creature in the world of PBU, right? Seems like you would need to have a weapon made of iron. It's also actually why I had and I'm trying to make sure that this isn't a spoiler, but Gunnar in Deathless could not pick up his weapon because I think traditionally where he's from, and I think we all know where he's from, but I'm just going to leave it out. They believed vampires were fae and fairy. And so it's his cultural belief in what they were weak to that has made him weak to iron. Right? So it's that cultural understanding and belief that now makes him believe that he is weak to iron, which I just think is fun and fascinating. The idea that your belief and the way that you interface with the world directly affects your magic or whatever the case may be. Was it not the basis of Grimm Tales to record different myths from different countries? Yeah, that's super interesting too. Yeah, that's crazy, Rolo. Do you think faes are actual creatures? No. I mean, I could be wrong. But at least in the PBU world and the lore, it's like, yes, absolutely. Everything is real. So vampires kidnap children too. No, I just think I think that we do this thing when we pay attention to fiction where we go, and let me think about how to articulate this. We go, oh, this is that thing, and everything gets a label and everything goes into a box. Whereas if it were real, and this is how I think about creatures in the PBU, if it were real, there's overlap. There's somebody who told a story about a thing that they saw. What they actually saw was a vampire, but they're like, and it had, teeth or whatever, and it like flew in the dark. And then this other person is like, oh, yeah, I saw something similar. And the story twists and alters. And so then there's a lore around it that isn't quite right. Or they see a dragoor and it's like eating human flesh. And they go, oh my God, it's the same thing as what you saw, this vampire or whatever. Like in a game like Deathless, where we're trying to make it as immersive as possible, people can get things wrong, just like we do in real life. They can be like, which is why I went out of my way to not really kind of name the creature last night. And I was just describing it as best I could because I wanted to see what they called it and what they described it as. I have an answer. I know what the creature is. I know that it was made from fae. I know that they were dealing with fucking actual fairies in the woods, but I didn't want to feed that to them. I just wanted to let them, like, in real life, what would you do? You don't get an answer from a GM. You have to kind of try to describe it and be like, I don't know what the fuck that was. And then try to look it up in lore. But that's why I like basing most of my monsters out of actual mythology, so that people could then go and look it up and go, hey, I think that's what this is. And I'm going to continue to do it throughout the rest of the show, but I probably won't pull it up like I did today. So that way you guys can talk about it and discuss in the Discord and be like, what the fuck was that creature? And try to figure it out. Which is part of the forum too, right? That secret hidden ARG forum that we have going is to help you guys, learn and identify things and share information like you did with the Fae and I'd kill Fae by saying, I don't believe in fairies. I don't. Yeah. Oh, but there's also a very strong, lore that persists around Fae and fairy, that you do not eat or dine or take anything from them because it's like signing a contract. If you partake of something that they give you, whether it's food or whatever, you now have received a gift and you must give something back in return. Often your firstborn child. So, it's fucking nuts. And like the things that you take from the fairy range and like, food and feast when you're starving and some other stuff. And it's just, and it gives you bonuses and things like that. So I like that idea too. I watched the VOD while doing some chores and it was so good. Oh, I'm so glad you liked it, Drac. I'm having a tough time with that show where it's like, for some reason, when we were doing it not live, it was 2 hours on the dot every fucking week. And And I know yesterday was a one shot, so it's really hard to do that because you basically need time to do a whole arc and story arc in a little bit. But we did 2.5 hours yesterday. And I'm like, and I actually don't know if we did 2.5 hours because we started pretty late, but we ended at 5:30, and I'm trying to end at 5 every week for that show. So it's kind of like, you know, take some food or water from them, and in return, they'll switch your firstborn. Yeah, exactly. Like, don't open the door to a vampire. Inviting him in can get you killed. Yes, exactly. But I think to go all the way back to Zambi's original thing of like, of being like, we're fighting this crazy, difficult monster, and then you see a vampire, and the vampire just decimates him in one hit. I was like, originally, when I was conceiving the episode, I was like, oh, cool, they'll fight an actual vampire. And it'll probably kill them because they're really tough, but it gives me a chance to show the audience why everyone was so terrified of the Revenants, you know, and just how scary these vampires are, and they don't realize it yet. So that's what's gonna, I think, be really fun for me, is like watching the players realize that they ain't in Kansas anymore, and they aren't limited to the abilities they had back home. And I just want to be like, try some shit and see what happens. You're building your fucking class right now. You know? So I took yesterday as an opportunity to just be like, this is how fucking scary they are. And when I was writing the episode, I was like, oh, they'll fight a vampire. And then I was like, oh, I mean, why the fuck would a vampire well, they're called revenants in PBU. They're called a lot of things. They're called deathless. They're called revenants. You know, they have many, many names. But why the fuck would a revenant or a vampire prey on human beings? Weak little human beings. They must be like rats to an actual vampire. You know? Like, I'm not going to stoop to eating a fucking non-magical being. No way. So as I was writing the episode, I was like, oh, geez. There's no way that they'd be fighting a vampire in the woods. A vampire's not going to be feeding on humans. But what a vampire would feed on is Fae, a magical creature that is feeding on humans. It's part of their curse. Nah, I don't think so. I don't know if it's necessarily a curse either. You know? I'm sure some people think it's a curse, but like how top tier vampires in VTM often go after other vampires, Fae, or as such things too. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, they're fucking scary. Also, I just think that like feeding, at least in PBU, right, where power is like fucking everywhere, why, you know, it must be delicious. It must be excellent to sink your teeth into a fairy and go like, yeah, or a creature that was summoned by a fairy. So, yeah. So it was just a neat situation to be like, yeah, let's have them fight something and have that something kick their ass and potentially kill people. And then have an actual vampire come in. And then the realization that, oh my Jesus, when we go back to the normal cast, that's who they are. They're that fucking scary thing in the goddamn woods, bro. Like, dear God. Fairy, the Caprice Sun of the vampire world. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Face Sun. Oh, so good. I'm the one who knocks. Oh, goodness gracious. But yeah, it also gives me an excuse to look up, lore. Yes, I completely agree with that, Kez. I've read in some cases you shouldn't even thank the Fae because it implies you owe them something. Yep, 100%. Canon. But also the thing in PBU too is a lot of it's belief. But the thing is that, you know, like if you could say, I don't believe in fairies and truly mean it when you're staring a fairy in the face, you know, it's like the thing you learn in therapy when you go to therapy. It's harder to it's easier to pretend. And by pretend, I mean, it's easier to convince yourself that you deserve the horrible thing that happened to you than it is for you to change your worldview of the idea that bad things happen to good people. So just take that idea and go, oh, okay, fuck me. And also, apply that to, it's easier to, you know, believe one thing than to convince yourself of changing your fucking worldview that magic is real and I can do these things. That's why it's like when you start off as like a rabbit and you're trying to learn magic, it's so difficult because you're in a world where we don't believe that magic is real. So all of that is against you. Oh my God, all of a sudden, thank you so much. What the fuck?
Hyper hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Hyper hardcore.
Yes. Hardcore. That was awesome. What's the power scaling between werewolves and vampires? I know I'm World of Darkness proper. A single werewolf will utterly obliterate a single vampire. Is that the case in PBU? All I have to say is you will have to find out. You will have to find out. But I will say this, that the monsters that are up in that fucking arena, that level, on the vampire level, are incredibly scary. And I like the idea that it really depends. Also, think about this. So Drac actually has experience in PBU because he played in Kingmakers, right? Think about this, where a lot of it also stems from the creativity of the wielder of the magic, right? So I like that in PBU, that it all sometimes comes down to RNG. It's random. If the fucking werewolf that you run into is old and very aware of their abilities, and your abilities just so happen to not work well against these abilities, then you're fucked. You know, I love the idea that you can be extremely strong and get your ass kicked. You know, nothing is, you can't take anything for granted, no matter how old you are. Hellhound is a player class, so vamps probably rock those. It depends. Vampires are also player classes as well, just in a different section, right? It's like if you want to play, it's just dependent on what you want to play, right? If you want to play rabbits that know nothing, which personally, I think that's fun as fuck. I want to finish this system so that I can be like, here, whack, run me in my own game, please. So that I can just be a fucking nobody, you know, that's wakes up one day and some crazy shit happens and, you know, and then you have to survive. Like, it's going to be really difficult, but I think it'd be fun. But then also, if you want to go, I don't want to play a rabbit, I want to play something fucking scary, and your whole table's like, yeah, let's play end game monsters, then you can absolutely do that too. Why not? You know? Why not? It just means you know, the GM just has to scale, you know, the things you're fighting, or maybe doesn't. Maybe you just go around kicking everything's ass. That's fine too. Hey, Kyria, how are ya? I just love it when PB gets creepy. Dang, PB, if you ever get the time, you should really check out Pact or Pale by Wild Bow. I think you'd love that universe. Oh, hell yeah. I will definitely add it to the list of things I must check out. Although I may not look at it until I'm done with my PBU stuff, until I'm done with the book. Because it's going to be that thing of like, especially because I'm deriving things from actual world lore that exists. It's going to be that situation of like, table flip, because you're like, oh, this thing that I thought was super cool and unique already exists somewhere else, and some other fucker has walked into the chat and goes, oh, it's like American Gods, and you're like, I fucking wrote this before American Gods came out. Cool, I'm gonna hang myself. You know, it's just like that. But we're all pulling from the same mythology, so of course it's the same. You know, we're all pulling from the same hermeticism. I've thought about doing a D&D campaign where the world is populated with monsters the party should not seek out and fight, giving them cautionary at the start of sometimes the dark corners get great peril. Don't go there yet. Oh yeah, PS handle. Like, that's the other thing about Otherworld, is that I want the combat to be fucking scary. I want it to be like, you know, there's one of me, one of them, maybe. But there's this unknown. I don't know what they can do. And I like that. I like that it's like, you know, there are in my head, and of course, all of this may fucking change. Standard disclaimer, I'm talking about Otherworld. I'm in the middle of writing it, so some shit may change. But in my head, I want like 20% of the book is mechanics. I want it to be very fucking easy to play. And the rest of it, I want to be cool classes that you can play and cool items that you can pick up. And, you know, like, I just want lore and cool classes and items to be the rest of it. But otherwise, I want the system to be very fucking easy to play and pick up and scalable and hackable. And, you know, you can do whatever the fuck you want to it. If you want to make your own custom class, abso-fucking-lutely. Mergs's class yesterday, super awesome, super cool. And it's, so I can tell you a little bit about that class, just a tiny bit, because I don't want to go into too much detail before it's finished. So good. Yeah. So that class is like, and I'm not going to name the class because it has a name, but it's a knowledge-based class. So you could take that and apply that to books. You could apply that to music. You can apply that to be a chemist. You can apply that to any of those things, and it still works. So I'm pretty hype about that. And a lot of the classes work that way too, where it's like, you know, here's the example. Mergs's class was a legitimately brilliant idea. I'd be all for that. Yeah, it's like, what's interesting too is like the way that it's set up right now, and I have to be careful because I'm just going to fucking nerd out about PBU magic stuff. And it could all change tomorrow. But apparently I'm the only one who knew Mergs's character was based on. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, yes. Chainsaw Man. In the audience anyway. Yes. I was like, oh, how did you know she was a forum character? I was like, what? She was playing a character that she plays on the forum, on the hidden ARG. And I was like, that is sick as hell. So very, very, very cool. Anyway, we should probably, would it work the same for Gunsmith? For knowledge? What do you mean, Aqua? Expand. I will try my best to answer. And also, asking questions really helps me figure out some of the class stuff. The what? Yes, more chatters finding out. Yes. The what? There is a secret ARG forum. So way back when, in 2016, I made a puzzle that was embedded in the website code for a random thing, and people found it and people solved the puzzle. Okay. A couple months ago, I updated the puzzle, and the puzzle now is sort of finished. I mean, it's finished to this point where it leads you to an end, and the end point is a hidden forum. I will just throw it up here. Hold on. So you go through all these like 28, 30 fucking puzzles, and it leads you here. Here, I'll just put it up on the screen. Give me a sec. Knowledge for Gunsmith. I mean, it depends, Aqua. If you wanted to do knowledge based, So the idea with the knowledge-based class is that your power came from a moment of lack where you needed this thing and you didn't have this thing. So I don't want to spoil Merkel's backstory for that character because, you know, maybe that'll come out at some point. But the idea is that there was a moment in her life where she needed knowledge and she didn't have it. And so now her class, her magic is based around having knowledge, more knowledge than anyone else on her chosen subject matter. Now, the chosen subject matter has nothing to do with the knowledge that she needed and didn't have at that moment, but it is tangentially related, which is pretty cool. So for the gunsmith, if you wanted to roll up a gunsmith that was knowledge-based, then you would be doing like, you know, there was a time in which you needed knowledge and you didn't have it. And now you have it and your chosen thing is dealing with knowledge on guns. But I think if you came to me and you said, I want to run a gunsmith class, you would run an actual like mage whose focus or item is a gun or bullets. You're imbuing your magic into bullets and you're, you know, like that kind of stuff. So I think you could do it either way, to be honest with you. But I do have a class that is like you have an arcane focus type item, in which case you could do that as a gunsmith. You could do that as a matchbook. You could do a lot of different things with that. But you've basically got one item that is your thing that you must use to do the thing, and it gives you, you know, bonuses and stuff like that. So, okay, let me put this up here on the screen. So it takes you here. Welcome to Red Thread. Before registering, please be aware of the following guidelines to ensure your safety. Always stay vigilant and protect your identity. Do not post any identifying information about yourself or anyone you know. Avoid sharing private details such as full names, addresses, contact numbers, or any other sensitive data. Additionally, be cautious when discussing any suspected threads. These elusive phenomena are known to spiral deeper into the unknown, often leading to confusion, misinformation, or unintended consequences. The community advises against following any suspected threads too closely, as their true nature remains unclear and potentially hazardous. Do not invoke true names for the safety of yourself or other moths. How you got here should never be referred to by its full name and referred to only as the Institute. Avoid the use of mirrors while logged in. Reflections have been known to distort the truth. If you find yourself browsing the forum and feel as though you are being watched, close the tab immediately. It is not your imagination. Similarly, if you begin hearing unsettling sounds while browsing, log off immediately. If you encounter any unexpected changes in the forum layout, refrain from refreshing the page. Simply close your browser and try again later. Under no circumstances should you respond to messages from users who claim to know you personally. They are not who they say they are. Topics that seem to move or shift locations are best left unread. Mark them as ignored and continue on your way. If you see a post timestamped in the future, do not reply to it. Leave it be, or you may alter something that was not meant to change. Do not share or request maps of any forbidden places. These locations have a way of finding those who seek them. The lucky rabbit. Avoid discussing dreams or nightmares in detail. No one is listening to this one, and it cracks me the fuck up. All these people are gonna die. Do not refer to the forum by its real name between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m. Refrain from discussing places that exist only in dreams. These locations should not be charted or mapped. Code names, code names, code names. It is advised you browse the forums for a bit to familiarize yourself with our slang and terms before entering or engaging. It may be confusing at first, but you will pick it up after a while, I promise. By proceeding, you acknowledge these risks and agree to prioritize your safety and the safety of others while using this forum. Bam! I agree to these terms. And then you're in the forum. And so for those of you who want to browse around the forum without solving the puzzle, it is red.follow-the-thread.net. And it is 1995, which, fun fact, where is it? There's somewhere in here where it says the oldest post or the oldest user's registration date is 1992, which was the day of yesterday's episode, by the way. I had a dream and the dream came and the dream happened. Gotta love the topmost thread. Yeah, exactly. It's so good though. I love it so much. So yeah, I'm a fucking nerd. I love this shit so much. So that's Deathless. It's in the source but doesn't show up on the page. Oh, that's interesting. That doesn't surprise me either that I have done this. The problem is I work night shift, so I frequently almost always break the midnight to 3 a.m. rule. No, the midnight to 3 a.m. is just don't refer to it by name. You're fine to browse it, just don't refer to it by name. Okay. Let us let us dive in, I think, to Tidal Blades. Let us shift gears from creepy book stuff, creepy otherworld stuff, to heroes and dreamers. And now we shift, yeah, exactly, to something much happier.
We'll finish what we started. Or finish.
Can you hear me?
It's getting real bad. There's all these people in the islands. If we don't go now, they could die. We gotta do something. You talk to the council. I'll go warn them.
We'll meet up again, right?
Of course. I would never leave you behind.
It's just that we left our friends and
We didn't leave our friends, luckily. We
It has to be this way.
we needed to part ways for just a little bit.
train them, learn.
I promise.
Are you okay being alone?
I'm gonna have to be.
It'll help you get it. We'll all be together again.
If anybody can do it, you can.
Now go.
Ugh.
It all comes back around.
Okay, now we ended slightly early the other day. So do you guys remember where we left off? Because they are now on Okora. They're on this like island that is, I think, I want to say 150 years in the past. And this creature is speaking to them. Happier is a relative term. I'm not ready. So not ready for this. I know. They just went back in time. I thought, yeah. So they just went back in time. So we're going to go ahead and start here. I'll back it up just a little bit and we'll finish this part here.
Whatever it is you do, I'll drive.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So 210. Yep, I'm at 211. So we'll go back 210 here. So basically what they've decided is we're not really doing the race anymore. And they were trying to convince Kelp that they have a greater purpose and it's to save the world.
If it makes any sense to me.
And
but
Kelp says, okay, fine. Wherever
all
you go, I
know
go.
Is you're probably gonna need a good pilot, and I'm the best. So, whatever it is you do, I'll drive.
I also need a really good friend. I mean, I've got a lot of good friends, but also you. You're not just a pilot, you're also my friend.
And I need my brother.
Fine. But if we do this, I'm naming the ship.
But you already did.
Don't start that again.
Sorry.
Whatever you want.
It's going to be the Hodge Glob. Just
Always has been, right?
That's Whack really hating time
Well,
travel. Bitch, I
what do
put
we
him in
gotta
a
do to
show
get
that had
started then?
time travel.
maybe inspire people. You know? Train them, learn.
We need to find where the wound starts so we can heal it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what we have to do. Can
All
you
right,
tell
so
us? Do you
we
know
need some
where?
way to get
Did
there.
I ask that already?
You did, and I
should
rolled, and she
remember.
does not.
We should go to where the fold is.
That would be a good start.
Talk to Jacko about it.
Yeah, we need to talk to Jacko.
Because I don't think he's going to want to go. And I don't really want to go, but I feel like maybe if we go now, it's safer. But actually, I don't know when we were. Or might have. How do I know? I'm sorry.
I'll go. I'll go.
Yeah,
I'll go
you
talk
do
to
it.
him while you think about it.
Yeah.
Thanks,
'Cause I was going to
Ophelia.
have a
Yeah.
panic attack about it.
She'll go.
If we go around talking to people,
So you know.
how are we gonna do that? It's gonna be so confusing. Do we wear disguises and
Well, they don't
change
know
our
us.
names?
No, they don't know us. We could just say, hey, we're wanderers. And it wouldn't
What's
be
that
great.
gonna...
We'll make title
yeah.
blades. Be like, don't you want to be a title blade? Great idea.
Right.
Ooh. And then look at Kelp. Kelp's. Ooh, what if Kelp founds the races and everything? Who knows? Jack has got to say yes. Benton. Hey, Kelp. I could understand why you might not want to do it. You may not understand why you might not want to do it, but I understand why you might not want to do it. But Benton's hard-headed. Ben's gonna do whatever Benton's gonna do. And I don't think we can stop it, you know? Benton, I am talking about you right in front of your face. I know I'm also being mysterious. It's kind of like a mysterious fourth dimension traveler sort of a thing. It's what you do sometimes. I don't think there's anything we can do besides support Benton. Benton, try not to be so reckless, but we just have to support Benton. And maybe it'll work out in the end.
Bull, am I reckless, though?
Yeah, you have been.
Maybe there's a reason for that.
Because you care about us so much. But you don't understand that if you get hurt, we all get hurt. You think you can protect us, and that you can take all the hits and we'll be safe, but you know what happened? Everybody died in that cave because you wouldn't leave because of me. And if you go in there charging in, thinking you're saving us, getting in the way of the big, we're not going to leave either. And then we're all going to die. We can't do this by ourselves. We have to do this as a team. You can't
There's
take
always
the
a
hits
price,
for us.
though.
But you don't have to take the price by yourself.
Are you sure?
Yes. If I learned anything in that cave where Akora was, the last time I didn't leave, I tried to fix it. I tried to solve the puzzle and everybody died. So, you can't pay the price by yourself because it's too much for one person to bear. We have to do it together as a team. And if we do it together as a team, well, then we'll be okay.
Yeah.
It won't work
Yeah.
otherwise. I mean, it will work. Something will happen, but it won't. It'll make me sad. And I don't know what happens after that. But I bet it won't be good for Kelp. Tell him, Kelp.
Tell him what? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Tell him you'd be sad.
Set for what?
He doesn't have to tell me. I know he has his own way. He doesn't have to tell me.
Okay. So, I don't know if this will change anything, but you just can't do it by yourself.
Yeah. I think I need to rest. I'm real tired.
Yeah, me too.
I'll start scrounging up some hearts, and maybe we can get some kind of raft or something together.
Yeah, if you want to cuddle, you can cuddle with me. I'm very cuddly.
Thanks, Wakani.
All right.
Hey,
Hey. You gotta keep our eyes out for these things. We're wearing armor.
you see anything besides Drake's?
Oh, not really. Got my eyes on those flowers, though. We can, get some of those. Might be useful.
Sure, of course. I mean, it's pretty far, but who knows where we're going next, so really possible.
Get that, turtle to send us back home, or what's going on?
That doesn't seem to be the consensus, no. I think that we're going to help it. We're gonna help fix things, really.
Yeah.
Try to, yeah.
Fix things and go back to having a family in a nice manner.
I mean, yeah, one that I only visit when I can sneak around and not actually go inside and talk to anyone. It's great.
What's it gonna cost us?
I don't know, and I don't know how much the same everything stays. And I just wonder if maybe if we do this, then we can maybe, I don't know, maybe we can't change things. Why are you against trying to fix it?
Why am I against creating a fold that swallowed my parents when I was 5? I don't know. Maybe I think there might be another way.
What do you want to try to do instead? Walk out on us? Do nothing?
I wouldn't do that, you know that. If there's anything I've learned from life, it's that, there's always a way to cheat. We just gotta figure out how.
You know, you lost them when you were 5, but maybe this is your one chance to talk to them before they go. Maybe this is your chance to say everything that you ever wanted to say to them.
Maybe I don't want to say anything to them. Maybe I just want to go back with the family I chose and keep them alive.
So you can close this off and never have to address it ever.
That's right.
You can keep this hard spot in your heart and carry it with you until you're old. Go back and never have a memory of the one time that they maybe got to see you being grown up. I just want you to think about what you're giving away if you decide not to take this chance. Okay? And I'm not going to judge you no matter what you choose, but I just want you to really think about it, because if it was me and I only had one more chance to talk to my parents, I would do it. I would do it. Don't let 5-year-old you be the last you that ever saw them.
Jesus, Sarah. Oh, fuck.
I can't see them again, Belia.
Why? What are you afraid of?
You don't understand. And I don't think there's any way I can make you understand.
Okay.
I cannot see them again. And I don't want to.
Okay. If that's your decision, then I'll help protect you from that.
So what do I have to do?
I don't know yet. I don't know what any of us have to do yet. We think that we might have to go to where the fold is, or is going to be, or... Look, it's not automatic. It's not... The fold is huge. It's not decided that you will see them or not. Right?
That's not what I'm talking about. If we go there, not all of us are coming out.
What do you...
There's got to be another way we can do this.
All right. Maybe we'll look for another way.
Okay.
I was just going to say you better have ended it there, Pumpkinberry, because that was a great place to end the fucking episode. You better end it. Did you end it, Pumpkinberry? Did you end the episode? You ended the episode, right? Oh, thank God. Holy shit, man. I was about to be so mad at my past self. Bam, 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 bam. Sorry, you don't want me singing along to the end credits? Okay, my bad. How can you not fucking sing along to this? It's so good! Okay, we are going to move ahead now to episode 5.
We have found our way. It's a brand new day. And we'll be making history. Are you with me? Won't you stay? We have come so far. This is who we are. And like the rising sun, we have just begun to play our part. This is the time we form the chorus. Lift your voice for those before us. We can rely on one another. Feel the pride, let's show our colors. We are heroes and dreamers. We are restless believers, strong
Every Navirian remembers the gigantic cloud, black as Cuddlebeard's ink, as it started forming on the horizon. It cast an unusual stain on the pristine sky. After all, storm season wasn't expected for another few months. Before long, wind unleashed its fury like a battle cry. Rain started hammering the floating dock, and drifters had to moor their houses in haste before the first wave flooded the bay. It was, by all accounts, a most fantastic storm. One which would be remembered as the Great Battle. As all were running for safety, a few heroes remained, standing strong against the thundering sky. They were known as the Tidal Blades, elite guardians of the floating islands. For 200 years, generations upon generations of Tidal Blades kept the city safe and prosperous. They patrolled the reef barrier day and night, keeping all horrors from the ocean at bay. But this storm was like nothing the city had ever encountered. Despite their incredible skills, the Tidal Blades were no match for the endless hordes of sea monsters invading the reef that day. The Higher Council was summoned. There was one desperate measure that could save the city, but it came at a terrible price. As the Arcanists sent the Tidal Blades away with the precious Hyperloom, their hearts grew heavy with sorrow. For as they watched the Fold successfully deploy in a blinding spark of light, they knew that the city was saved. But the Tidal Blades were no more.
It has to be this way. It all comes back around.
It has been 15 years since the storm. The air is warm, and the sky is sparingly painted with immaculate clouds. Laughs and cheers erupt from the local restaurants and racing tracks. The city of Naviri has never been so beautiful and vibrant. A magnificent floating statue has been erected near the Citadel of Time to commemorate the Tidal Blade's sacrifice. The protective barrier known as the Fold is still standing and has made the lagoon as safe as it could ever be. From the scattered reefs to the wayward sea, it blocks the horizon like a huge, glitching glacier, both a gift and a curse. A brilliant display of experimental time magic, but also an unstable, untested last stand against the horrors of the deep. As of late, more and more monsters have started to break through, sometimes weirdly mutated or possessing abilities never seen before. There is even a rumor that the Arcanists are considering resurrecting the lost order of the Tidal Blades. They need only a new generation of dreamers daring to be heroes.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see those wyverns over there still. Might be trouble.
Could be. Hard to tell. I think they mostly fly when they're young, not old. So they might just be babies.
I don't know anything about that.
Something I remember from when I was a kid. The painting had them flying around the volcano, you know?
The volcano.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, yeah, that's the mountains. Most mountains are a volcano.
Mm-hmm.
Well, or at least they will be, eventually, someday. I don't know if a mountain is a volcano before it erupts.
Okay. Well, I guess we head back over there.
Is that what you want to do?
Sure.
Okay. Let's go make something to eat. Are you hungry?
Yes.
All right, let's go. Hi, guys.
Hey!
Are we missing a cuddle party?
It was a cuddle.
Yep. You missed it.
But I'm still thinking. Just cuddling. Anyway,
What are you thinking about?
Yeah. Tell us.
me?
Yeah, you.
Yes, you. At this point, I mean, we're how far in the past? 200 years or something like that? You're sort of the brains of the operation at this point, I feel like, Wakati.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. That seems like a lot. I mean, everybody here's smart, really. I mean, I think so.
Look, it wasn't self-deprecating. We just need some answers, that's all.
Oh, I was thinking. Jacko, I know you don't want to go to the fold, and that makes sense. But I was thinking, the fold isn't here right now. So if we sailed out where it isn't at the moment, then it's not there, although in some ways it's always there. Anyway, that's a different thought. My point is that we can't change what happened, right? But we know things right now that they don't know here and now, which means maybe we can make sure what happens, but in a way that's better. For example, there's going to be a fold made. We know that. That's something we know. But what if we figure out how to make it with some sort of, I don't know, back door or something like that, so that when the fold is made, there's a way for us to go in when we get back and get your parents. You know, we could maybe find a way to, it's like, do you remember when we were all little pollywogs? Well, Jacko, you were never technically a pollywog, but it's a figure of speech, if you know what I mean, because you're human and you don't really have, anyway. But you remember when we were little pollywogs, or, you know, and we would go and see sometimes the sort of shows they'd put on in the square with the actors and whatnot. And you know how when you're watching the actors and whatnot on doing the show, they had those sets, right? And on the front, it was very beautiful. It was brightly colored, and it looked like the ocean and the mountains and the trees. But if you ever walked back behind it, it didn't look like trees. It just looked like wood, because it was really just wood and a flat. It wasn't painted at all. So what I'm saying is that we've only seen the front of the set, the colorful trees that's been painted, but we don't know what's behind it. So since we don't know what's behind it, we could maybe change what's behind it, because it's like, oh, I don't know how you would describe it. It's like the seeing of something makes a thing, but if we don't see it, then it's not a thing. So if it's not a thing, then we can change the thing because we haven't seen it. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like the act of observing
understood.
something.
Yeah, I
Right.
get what you're saying. But why?
Why what?
Why would we do that? Why would we risk all of our lives? If this thing's gonna get made anyways, why do we need to make a back door? For what?
To get your parents out.
My parents are gone.
No, that's not
They're
true.
never coming back.
No, that's not true. We don't know that. Listen, this is the thing. I've never believed your parents are gone. Have you ever... You probably haven't. So, sometimes you've seen me step, right? From one place to the next, and it looks to you as if I just went from here to there. Do you remember I did that once? Right. So, for you, it looks like I take one step, and I start here, and I end up there immediately, but that's not what happens. What happens is that I take 100 steps, You just don't see the 99 steps because the 99 steps are in the 4th dimension. And so for you, I take 1 step, but for me, I take 100. And it takes longer for me and how I experience it than how you see it. And those 99 steps that you don't see, I'm in a place. And that place is the 4th dimension. I'm not... Your parents are not gone. I don't believe that. I don't think any of the tidal blades are gone. I think at this moment, they're in the 4th dimension, and they can't get out. I think they're in that place that I'm at when I'm walking, in between the spaces. It's like, whenever you blink, your eyes are shut and you don't see any difference, but it's like if in that moment that your eyes are shut, a whole lifetime happens. And I believe that all of the tidal blades are in the lifetime of your blink, but that we can get them back out.
Are you telling me right now that my parents have been trapped for a lifetime?
Well, not to them.
Do you know this for sure? Or are you
No.
guessing?
I'm guessing, but that's why I wanted to go and study to be an Arcanist. I didn't want to study to be an Arcanist because Arcanists have power or important or anything like that. I wanted to study to be an Arcanist because the Arcanists made the Fold, and if they could teach me to be an engineer and an Arcanist, then I can learn how they did it so I could find out how I could get your family back. That's why I wanted to do it. That's why I wanted to study, because I figured I could help if I could learn how they
Oh.
did it.
Bull. My parents are gone. You don't know that they're in there. You don't know you can get them back. And we're not gonna risk anyone here to do that.
But he's saying there's a chance.
That's not good enough.
But listen, it's not a risk so much because the Fold's not there yet. We're before the Fold. We have a chance to make the Fold a little bit different, to make it so that when it's made, we wouldn't be going there. Oh, this is hard to say because there's so many different times. We wouldn't be going there then, exactly. We'd be going there now, when the risk is not the same.
Right now, there are no monsters. There is no breach. There's nothing like that. Your parents aren't even born yet.
Right?
Yeah.
We'd just
Okay.
imagine that there's a cliff, right? And you know that sometime in the future somebody needs to climb up this cliff, but it's really tall and really flat and there's no way to get up it. And later it's going to be really unsafe for them to try to do that. We're back at a point and we're just going to try to cut some stairs into that cliff that they might encounter next time, so that maybe they have a way out. We won't even be here when it gets dangerous.
How does this help us get out of where we are right now?
I don't have the answer to.
Coming!
Uh-oh, wait, what? Hey, Kelp?
Oh, what's he doing?
There's a fruit that gets launched at Fenton's head.
Ow! Ah. Oh,
Food?
Eat up!
Oh, thanks.
Oh, that looks good.
You want one, will you?
Yeah, I'll take one.
I don't know what they are, but they smell pretty good.
they taste pretty good. I recommend it. It's good stuff.
But I don't have one.
I have a few. You want one, Wakani?
Yes, please. Thank you. Oh, brain food.
Dig in if anybody needs it.
Sour.
Oh, you ate the green one? I don't think that one was good. I don't know how that one got in there.
I don't think it's ripe yet.
Not
I
yet.
mean, it's not bad, but it's just kind of tough and sour.
Hey, do you
I
still
don't
have
know,
that?
I'm just hungry. I didn't see any flies around, so.
Maybe you could just flick it and it will go into the future and turn ripe.
Well, you could, I
That's
think.
how it works, right?
Well,
Actually,
Valia could do that, actually, I think.
can I do that?
You
I
should
think-
try it.
All right, I'm gonna try it.
Daco is
Wait,
looking through the spyglass towards the wyverns again.
Velia, remember, you just have to concentrate your will.
Okay, but what do I do? Do I throw it? Do I toss it up in the air? Do I?
Well, it doesn't matter so much what you do, it's your intent behind it. Just remember that time and space are not separate things. They're all one big plane together. So you just need to figure out how you best concentrate your will to move that orange from here to here, and those both being different times.
But if I do that to the orange, do I do it to all of us or just the orange?
Well, concentrate only on the orange. That's what I would say. Just like when you punched the crab, the giant, the coral monster, you punched it through time and space because your will was such. Some people might punch something and it knocks them back in space, but you were able to punch it and knock it back in both space and time because I think you know that those things are the same. So, move the orange from here to here, but don't just move it through space, also move it through time. You can do
Is
that.
my nose bleeding?
Yes. But it's just a little bit.
So this is amazing. Are you going to try to do this, V?
Yes, actually, because after last week, I added a skill for time leaps. because
All
of
right, time
the
tricks.
development. So I'm going to try to
So
do
I'm
this.
sorry, what's your new skill?
It's called time leaps, but I think it's like that was the name of it, but it's just like subtle time influence, I think.
Really?
More than time leaps.
Oh my god, I
Yeah.
love it. Okay.
I like
all right.
magic tricks. All right.
So do I. Okay. So is this is a skill? So this is not something you necessarily have to roll, or does it count as an asset towards?
It's I have to roll it,
Yeah,
I think.
okay.
But I just have it as
So you
I-
will get 2 assets then, because one for the skill that you have, and the
Ooh.
other one for Bull kind of educating you on how to do this.
I think one gets added automatically as I do the roll.
'Cause it's trained, so that would be
Yeah.
'cause it's
train plus 2
trained.
assets.
Okay, yep.
Right? Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So this, and we'll go to.
Oh,
what's
I
the
can't wait to
difficulty
see what
of this?
happens.
Me either.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to
I
be
don't
very, very
even know
good.
what is happening.
What's the?
She's gonna
difficulty?
flick the orange through time.
I had to climb a tree for that.
4.
All right.
Wait, hold on.
Oops.
No, I'm sorry. It's 3
Ooh.
because
All
of
right.
when we are.
Right, that makes sense.
And 2 assets
And
and
trained.
success. So she'll like toss it up into the air.
Uh-huh.
And when it lands back down in her hand, it's orange.
What? Okay, but
And-
I need to know how V does this. How does
okay.
V perceive the 4th dimension? Is it the way that Bull is describing, or is it something different? Because I imagine V is very
So,
physical and like
she's-
fluid, right?
She's back in that feeling of being in the water, the jelly water that was frozen in time. So I think that her time focus will be more on instead of he focuses on that thing, right?
Yeah.
Like he is
Yeah.
that thing. But for her, it's the space that's around her.
Yeah, okay.
So she's very used to that space feeling a certain way. And so she's not really messing with the object. She is influencing the space around the object.
Okay, so this is super interesting because I do think that V is very physical and she would be very aware of how air and everything feels on her body and her skin. So I would like to posit though that you're not necessarily warping the air around you. You are just simply suddenly in that, it's almost like you're slipping into that space, and you can just feel it around you because you're concentrating on what that felt like. So then you take the orange with you, and then you pop right back. And the orange is,
Okay.
yeah, right? So you're kind of like shifting in and out of that space.
that
I have to be
mean that
careful how
she
I describe this,
ages,
but no.
Okay.
No.
All right.
That's about
in-
concentration.
In fact, technically, if you know, depending on how you succeed, you go and come back, and everyone else around you has aged, and you have not. That's how
But
that would.
if we're
work.
aging the orange, if that's the purpose of this, she doesn't age. The orange and everything else does.
That's right. Everything that you took with you. Yes. Well, you succeeded, but depending on
Alright.
how well you succeed when you're doing stuff like that, technically, that's how that would go. Okay.
So
yes,
did
okay.
she disappear and
Alright.
come back?
No, for you guys,
'Cause it's a
it only
player.
looks like the orange is now ripe.
Okay.
Yep.
But do I see her in the other dimension? Because I'm looking. I have my chronic training.
Sure, you can roll for it. I will allow this.
All right, then this is an enabler. So all my tasks involving microns, including understanding, using, and identifying, are eased. So I suppose I'll make an intellect check to look. Ooh, or I can just scan. That's an ability I have. I can do that. Yes. Oh, so I will just roll my intellect. That should be
Yeah.
trained, I would say. Oh, that's not how you do it. Oh, Well, what is my difficulty?
4.
All right. Because I have training, but it's not a skill, I will make it a 3 to ease it, is what it says.
Okay.
And I have a free level of effort because of my edge. And this is what I'm doing. Yes, it's a success.
Okay. How do I explain this without? Okay.
You can break my mind.
Okay,
It's
I was just
awesome.
gonna say that. How did you know I was gonna say? How do I explain this
Because
without breaking
you
your
said
brain?
it already. I just went back
Yeah,
in time 4
got
seconds.
it. Okay, so
Yes.
I have to be very clear. You do not see her, but you have succeeded. And I think Bull probably you may interpret this as you are learning more about time travel or the fourth dimension than you really kind of sort of understood. Like maybe it's not a specific place where it's not a solid place where everyone would go, or maybe your idea of this fourth dimension is the way that it is because that is your interpretation of that. And for her, it might be something different. But if you teach her your way, then slowly it will become the same, right?
Oh.
Because it's how she's perceiving it now.
Oh.
Powerful stuff. Okay, sorry. You may continue now. I'll get the fuck out of here.
Where are you going?
Nowhere.
Okay.
Just watching.
You're right. This orange is a lot better.
That was
Yeah,
amazing.
It's super good, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know what it is about this place, but the fruit just tastes very good.
Valia,
It does.
that was amazing.
What? Thank you.
Kako spots something at the bottom of a tree and he's walking towards it.
What do you see over there?
I see something on the ground. I'm gonna go see what it is. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go do something somewhere else where you can't see, but it's not suspicious or mysterious in any way. I'm just gonna walk over the other direction. Don't worry about it. I just had an idea, but I didn't have an idea. Don't even think about it. I'm just gonna go over here.
You have to
Well,
explain
it
to
sounds
me what I
really
just
suspicious,
did.
but
No, it's
I'm just
not.
gonna sit here and not worry about
Don't
it.
you dare walk away from me, Bull.
No. I just had an idea. But I didn't have an idea. It's just not a surprise. It's not a surprise. I'm gonna and walking over here. Don't worry about it.
Come with you.
Have fun figuring out your surprise.
Yeah, no. Stay here. Stay here with the brothers. I'm not gonna do a thing.
He's gonna do a thing.
That's fine. I got some bamboo in case we need it for anything. If we need to build anything for right now.
Well, okay, so we have to figure out where we need to go. And I feel like the place we need to go is probably the Citadel of Time. Because
Well, we're gonna need to figure out how to get there
Yep.
Well,
if we
can
want
do
to go
that.
any place, right?
Yes. Would Akora help us, do you think, Fenton?
I think so. I think she would take us where we want to go. Is that true? Will you take us wherever we want to go?
There's no response, but I think you feel like maybe the ground moves. Very tiny. You could be imagining it.
I don't know if the ground moved or that was just my... Never mind. I think she would take us where we want to go. We just have to talk to her about it and maybe tell her the plan.
It might be a good idea if we have a raft or something that she can, like, drag us using that rather than going inside
We
her.
can do a lot better than having a Cora drag us any place, okay?
Okay. All right.
Don't
well,
worry
all
about
right.
that.
Just think maybe it could be faster.
What do you...
we-
Faster!
Oh, sorry, Toof. I'm not trying to offend you, Kelp.
Well, you failed.
Oh boy.
Sorry. I
Why
just
did you
mean
say that? Yeah,
we
why did you have
have
to...
We have the power of a giant sea turtle. Why do we need sails?
We do. Well, we do need a... so this turtle is gigantic. And I imagine that we can't get into every bay and estuary, so we need a smaller
All right. So
ship.
we need
Right.
It
sails,
makes
but
sense.
We don't have access to an engine, so.
Oh, we've
sail-
got access to several engines.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you making a rowboat?
5, and 5.
How is that better?
I can row
No, I'm
pretty
not
fast.
making a rowboat. I'm gonna make well, I got an idea.
That's what I was afraid of.
Well, I don't have... I mean, I do have ears, but they're not... I'm listening, is what I'm trying to say.
I trust you, though. What do you need to start working on this?
Well, I'm gonna need some time. I'm gonna need some some good parts that we're gonna have to find around the island. I'm gonna need we're gonna need some palm fronds, loads and loads of bamboo, and we're gonna need to make something to fasten stuff together. We're gonna need to find if there's any sort of like hard shell type things on the island, you know, like a coconut. We're gonna need to find stuff like that.
Hey, Kelp.
Oh,
I know you
hey.
hate when I make these suggestions, but you know, I could help you with the engine. I think I could make it micronic, so that maybe our ship could travel both time and space, but not like when we normally travel. Look, when we normally walk, we're actually also traveling through time and space at the same time. That's true, but I meant that we could maybe also, I could teach you how to navigate the fourth dimension in our ship.
I know how to navigate just fine.
Right, but I could just,
I want a time-traveling ship.
I could help make that happen. I'm really good at that. I have tools. I could help. And then, see, here's, okay, Kelp. Hear me out.
I have a very specific system when I'm doing work, Wakati. Okay? If you think that you can stick to the system, then you can help.
Just stick to the system. I mean,
Oh, okay.
I want a time-traveling ship.
Okay, but also, I feel like I just had an idea. It was because of Valia. I bet if you travel through time while sailing a ship, you will understand the fourth dimension, because I think that's how you will understand it, by sailing it in a ship. So, if I can help you with the engine and make it micronic, then I believe that you will understand the fourth dimension in a whole different way.
I have a question for you, Wakati.
Absolutely.
If, and this is a big if, if we throw some microns at the engine,
Sure.
Will it go faster?
I mean, the short answer is yes. The
I'm
long,
sold. Let's do it.
oh, you don't want the long answer?
No.
Oh,
He's in. That's all that
Okay.
matters.
it's
That's all that matters.
the long answer
This
is
your
yes
not
times two.
surprise bull.
huh? No,
This your
no,
not surprised?
no.
Okay.
The not surprised I didn't do over there. So nobody.
Did you
can
just
see it.
poop? What did you do over there?
I didn't do. I mean, I did something, but I'm saying that I didn't do anything because I'm trying to be mysterious.
Why don't you just ask us not to go over there?
I'm gonna go over there right now.
Oh, but then you'll see what I did.
I'm gonna see what you did right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm marching over there.
Oh.
Where is it? Show me what you've done.
I do. Don't look over there by that.
What have you done? But show me.
Don't look over there in that flower bed.
What is it? What do you see?
Nothing.
What? That flower bed right there?
Yeah, don't look that word.
What is
I
it,
mean,
Fenton?
What's in here?
We all want to know now. What is
I
it?
planted Valia's favorite flower here because I
Oh.
thought that I remember that she said this is where they were from. And we're in the past, so I planted it, the one that I had in my pack, so that it would grow here.
There's a dingus flower over here. I don't know what this is for. Oh. Why am I being quiet?
It's Valia's favorite
Is it a whisper
flower.
plant? Is it gonna hear me with?
No.
Oh. Oh, I get it.
It's just that this flower's from here, but I didn't see it here when we got here, but I realized I had one in my pack. And so, because I always keep one of Valia's favorite flowers with me in case she needs it to pick her up and make her feel happy.
So
or be
wait a second.
motivated.
Does that mean that you made this flower native to here because you just planted it just now, 200 years in the past?
Well, I suppose you could look at it that way, but I like to think that it was always here. I just helped.
Yeah.
But don't tell Valia because I don't know, I think it would embarrass me. So,
Okay, I won't say anything.
because I just been too nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous all of a sudden, but I am nervous all of a sudden, so I just
And Fenton puts his arm around Bull. Hey, I know what's going on here.
what?
I know what's happening.
Really? No. What? No.
You have some feelings
No.
for Velia.
What? Who
You're-
said
you-
that? Oh.
It's that what it is?
Oh.
It's okay. I won't say anything.
Really? Okay.
I won't, but I'm proud of you because I mean you're trying, and this is really thoughtful, by the way. I mean, I wouldn't have done that, but I don't think about a lot of things, so I guess it doesn't mean anything.
What kind of flower is it, Fenton?
It's nothing. It's actually a weed.
Oh.
I exaggerated once again.
Oh.
You know me, Mr. Exaggeration Station.
Yeah. Yep.
Just don't sit on it.
No. No.
I definitely not gonna sit on this flower.
I'm done.
I thought you said it was a weed.
Yep. Oh. We should go back so they don't know where we are.
Okay, yeah, okay, let's go. Come on, come on, come on.
Wait.
What?
Okay, wait. You
What?
brought it up, so now I have to ask.
What?
I can't ask. Never mind. It's just.
Okay.
Do you think? You don't think? No, Velia. You know, I think Velia likes you.
What? Are you
Yeah.
crazy? She likes you.
No, I think she likes you.
I think she likes you. No, she like. Why wouldn't she like you? You're a great guy.
Oh, I'm just.
Look at ya.
I can't even swim.
What does that have to do with anything?
It has to do with everything.
You're the smartest guy I know, and that's
Oh, I
she
know.
likes that.
I think, but you can fight. I mean, you guys have sparred and everything, and that's pretty amazing.
So what? That's all I can do.
Also, I don't mean to say anything, but have you seen your butt? It's very nice.
I mean, it is a nice butt, but I don't think she likes that about me. I think she
don't
likes
know, I bet.
what you got going on here.
Oh, I know.
Over
no.
all this.
Looking at your butt, Fenton.
Oh, I'm gonna just. Oh.
Yeah, Fenton, get that.
It's
I mean, have you seen your own butt? I mean,
No,
you
I
have no
haven't.
business walking around with all that cake.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. God.
Yeah, think about it. You need to have more confidence. I can help you there.
Really?
Yeah, I can.
I mean, you're very confident, but I don't know if you could help me with my confidence. I feel like my confidence is just not confident enough.
Well, look at it this way. I have so much confidence
Yeah?
that I have an overflowing amount of confidence that I can give you that. Because I have extra left over. Just
Well.
pour it in
Oh,
liquid confidence. That doesn't sound right.
I'll,
Let's go back before I say something else weird.
oh, okay.
Hey guys, we need help gathering things for the ship.
Yeah, we'll gather. We're on.
Yeah,
we're
we need
on
a
our
whole
way
mess of
back.
stuff.
Yep, on our way back.
Coming back.
He's real good at finding stuff.
Hey, everyone. Hey, Jacko, Delia, Kelp.
Hey, Fenton.
Hey,
What is
what's
that
up?
weird dance they're doing?
What?
Oh, let me see. Fenton gets out his spyglass. What? Oh, they're doing the butt dance.
Oh, that's a great dance. But,
The
but,
butt dance.
glop,
Yeah,
glop.
they just shaking their booty. That's all they're doing. No, what is that? That's not a dance. They're actually sparring. That's a fighting stance.
Oh,
Wow.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
well, that seems less friendly. I'm
That
gonna go help
one's-
gather things for the ship. Ooh, we might need.
Ooh.
Hey,
Wow, he really hit that other guy.
Yeah, I
we might
cracked
need to
his
hunt some
armor, I
shellers.
think.
Everyone.
He did.
Some shellers.
Yeah,
Impressive.
we're gonna need a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
We're gonna need shells. We're gonna need
The
coconuts.
Drakes.
We're gonna need bamboo. We're gonna need well, we're gonna need a lot of bamboo. I've got some tools though, so we're okay there.
Well,
I can
feel
make ropes out of weeds or
that's-
reeds.
Oh yeah, we're gonna need a ton of rope.
Think they'd train with us? Look at that. Wow.
I feel like Fenton,
Can we
Delia,
ask them
and
to
Jacko
fight?
should go and hunt
Just
some
for
shellers,
fun?
so we can
we
harvest
should
their
ask them.
micronic energy for this ship.
We should ask them if they want to train.
Like a friendly sparring match,
I
right?
don't even think they're
Yep.
listening.
That's a good idea.
I think
Who
they're
can talk
really
to animals
wrapped
again?
up
Can't you?
in the
Yep,
Drake.
I sure can.
Okay.
Hunting monsters. That's no. Okay.
That's true.
Oh, but I mean, we should get the shellers. We have to go
What are they?
fishing.
Oh, I think they see us.
Need- Are they under the water?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah.
are.
I'll go get some.
Wave.
That
Oh,
one is.
But they're
Do they
dangerous.
always look that way, or is it angry?
So am I.
No.
that's just his
I meant
face.
that they can mutate.
I don't think
Okay.
they're not waving though. That's
Are we in trouble?
Resting Drake face.
yeah. That's what that is.
Wait a minute. Are
Yeah.
they? What are they watching?
The drakes, the baby drakes.
I don't think those are babies though. They're pretty big.
The ones flying? Yeah,
Yeah.
I think they only fly when they're babies. Or when they're young, at least.
I think we should go over there.
That's how
would.
they
I
avoid
agree.
predators.
Yeah,
Well,
but they're
wait.
very big. They're
Are they
much bigger than
dangerous?
baby drakes.
Of course.
Well,
I'm not sure
maybe
that's
we
true.
shouldn't go over there. Are they friendly?
They could be. We'd have to
don't
find
know.
out for
I don't
ourselves.
know about friendly.
I don't.
They are wild.
Ooh.
You have to really play into what they like to understand. You know.
Where do you find shellers usually?
Well,
What's going on over here?
oh, you and Jacko were having a bonding moment, with something. We were saying that if we're going to have a ship that can sail the fourth dimension, we're going to need micronic
We're
energy.
gonna have a ship that can sail. The fourth dimension part's up to you.
Well, it's also you'd have to navigate, but we have to go and hunt shellers. I'm not a fisherman, but my parents are. We'd have to go out by the reefs and in a boat, so we need a boat. And then we'd have to go and hunt shellers, and that's because that's how we harvest micronic energy. But the thing is, though, they can
Okay,
mutate.
so we need a boat.
You mean a reef?
Let's get on it.
A reef kind of like that one underneath where the drakes are flying?
Yes.
Well, I guess we gotta go over there. Huh.
Oh.
How disappointing.
Can we just ask them where we can find this stuff?
But just for the record, it's sort of important to note this. Shellers are important because they drive all of our technology with their micronic energies, and they're also a source of money, I suppose. But more importantly, the reason why they're so valuable is because if you touch them without special gear, you can become mutated. So we do need the shellers to sort of drive the technology that we're going to build into the ship. But when we harvest them, we have to be careful not to become mutated.
What kind
Is that
of
what happened to your butt, Fenton?
Oh,
Maybe I sat on a sheller. I'm not sure.
So, wait, what
That
you're
makes a
saying
lot
is,
of sense.
do we need to find something to use to harvest
A
this
boat. We need a
safely?
boat.
Yeah, I know we need a boat, Cal. Stop talking
Well,
about
I'm just
your
making
boat.
sure. Well, you keep talking about the drakes, but if we don't have a boat, then we're not going to get to the drakes. Fenton and I can swim really well, but is everybody else going to swim really well?
Okay. You focus on the boat, and we'll get the stuff to make the boat a time boat.
Okay. Now we're all on the same
That
page.
we need a boat to get to the place to get the stuff. We need to make the boat into a time boat.
yes.
Wait, really?
So we need a
Yes,
boat to get
it's on
to.
a reef.
Yes.
So we need another boat to get to that boat.
No, we just need one boat. Then we
Okay.
get to the reef,
I'm with you now.
and then we
Let's
get
make the boat.
the shellers.
There we go.
I'm gonna help.
Okay. So who wants to be on rope duty? Because
I'll
that's
be on rope duty.
I have a rope.
Wait.
Can I just give you this?
well, yeah, but we're gonna need a lot.
I have nets.
Okay. I also have
Yeah, I've got 2 nets, but we're gonna want to use some nets to, to rest in and stuff. So we're
Okay.
gonna need a lot of rope, and it's kind of tricky to make.
Well, but Velia can do it. She can do most everything.
I can make ropes out of. Wait, what do you need me to make?
Well, rope.
Let me
I
look at
can
my
make
bag
rope.
here.
I'll make rope. Let me go
Okay.
and look for some reeds here. They're everywhere. It shouldn't take me too long to find some.
Well,
Yeah.
Fenton should go with you.
I got 2 nets. Is that gonna help?
Well, yeah, it'll help. We'll need to tie some stuff up. We're gonna need a whole bunch of coconuts. We're gonna need. We're probably gonna need some shells and things too. So if anybody wants to see if they can get any shells, from the beach or anything.
I can do that. It doesn't involve climbing. I'm good at that, and then I can read.
Okay.
I'm going to head inland a little bit and use my curious natural ability as a human to roll perception and try to find anything that might really help us out.
Yeah, that'd be great. I can get bamboo, and I'm real good at climbing trees and stuff, so I can get some coconuts and that kind of stuff. And we'll just need a whole bunch of supplies and things before I can get started on the boat. I got some bamboo, but we're gonna need a lot.
I'll help.
Okay.
Guess I'm talking to the drakes.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, you shouldn't go by
You
yourself.
can't get over there yet.
We need the
until
boat
build the
first.
boat.
Ooh.
I can swim.
Oh,
I don't know. Should you do that by yourself, though,
no. I
Fenton?
think we should go together. I don't want you mutated.
Okay.
So you should go and help Velia make reeds and ropes. So we're in the buddy system.
The buddy system. Okay, I'll make some ropes.
Not to be confused with the butt-e system.
Nope.
Okay. Fine.
Jacko, do you want me
Just
to go
wanted
with
to
you, or do you want me to stay
head
here on
that
the
off.
beach with kelp?
You get the shells. I'm gonna head inland a little bit and see what's around here.
Okay, kelp, I'll be with you. I'll be collecting shells.
Okay. I'm gonna be climbing trees and stuff,
You're good at
and
that.
getting some coconuts.
You have a
Okay.
lovely pair of coconuts. I'm gonna get some shells.
Yeah. What did he say?
I don't know
know.
something about Kelp's coconuts. Do you, Jocko, want to come sort of inland with us? Because we gotta go get some reeds, so I mean,
Yep.
there's probably some along the way.
Us 3? Okay, yeah, we
Sure,
can head
yeah.
inland.
All right, let's go do that then.
Okay.
You gonna be okay
That's fine.
with Bull Kelp?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Oh, Bull's
right, here we
down
go.
the beach right now looking for shells.
Don't worry, I'll make sure he doesn't fall in the water or anything.
Okay. So let's go. I see, like a little rocky overhang there. Let's look underneath that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right.
All right, so
Picking
we.
up reeds as we go along, like making a
Yeah.
bushel of reeds in my arms here. You want to pick ones that are
Ben's
nice
grabbing
and
some.
sturdy but flexible, and don't pick brown ones. Pick green ones because they'll be more flexible to make into a rope, and stronger ones.
Ah, I just wasted my time.
I'm
picking
sorry,
up
I should've
brown
said
ones.
something earlier.
So,
Yeah, the brown ones will be too brittle.
can I roll perception to see if I find something
Yes.
interesting?
I would also like Kelp to do that as well.
Okay.
And it's not perception. It is. I need you to decide what you want to roll that is either empathy or connection to this turtle creature.
Well, that's for both of us?
Yep.
No. Okay.
I mean, okay, so I'll let you
I have
decide.
no idea what that.
You,
I have nothing.
you can
that-
you can roll this connection to Cora, or you can roll perception. What you will find will be different.
Well,
What do you
I
want
don't.
me to roll for a connection with Cora? Like
well, it's-
intelligence? Or?
I don't know if it's an intelligence thing.
It would be intelligence.
Yeah, I guess so.
Probably just gonna be the closest one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that I have a lot of empathy for Cora. I still don't really understand what's going on, so it's probably just gonna be perception for me
Okay.
and intellect.
Yeah, it's not necessarily empathy for her, but an emotional connection. Like if you were to notice that she would, I don't know, like preen up her feathers, so to speak, or like if she presented like a bush for you, would you notice that that's what she was doing?
Phrasing? What difficulty?
Oh my god. 4.
Okay.
Yeah, so if it's what I noticed, then I guess perception. I think that's the closest thing
You
for
can
me.
do perception. It's just you'll find different things is all.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna put any effort in.
Okay. Oh yes.
17.
Okay.
All
you
right.
you find what were you looking for? Kel?
Bamboo and coconuts.
I'd say you find everything that you're looking for and more. It's like exciting what you find. I think probably.
You can probably just hear me yelling in the distance then. Oh, wow, look at all these coconuts.
He seems happy.
You're on up,
Okay.
Jacko.
Yep. What's the difficulty?
4.
Okay. I get a free level of effort because I am a curious human and this is a place that I've never been before.
Okay.
And I'm going to add another level of effort to that as well.
Okay.
No asset.
Hey,
All right.
Would you like more supplies or a minor effect?
I would like a minor effect.
Okay. What exactly were you looking for?
I was looking for anything that would help with the ship or would help with us gathering these shells safely. Anything like that.
Okay, so you were going inland to pick reeds, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. I think you notice Okora providing you something because this is the minor effect. So as you're walking, I think you maybe notice trees actually bending to part way for you to go into this kind of like little alcove. And in there you find beautiful, very large palm trees that have leaves that you could take to make sails. Like you won't even really need to sew them up, right? The leaf is so big that you could take one and it's now a sail. So you can grab a couple of these and have sails.
All right.
Great.
What'd you find there, Jacko?
Yeah, what's that? What's going on?
I've never seen leaves like these before. They're huge. I think we could really use them.
Okay.
Come help me grab a few. They're really big.
Okay. Whoa.
Oh, you weren't kidding. Okay.
Yeah, that was no joke. Holy
You said huge, and I was thinking like dinner plates, but these are more like blankets. Holy
Yeah,
moly.
big blankets. Yeah.
Okay.
I think we might be able to make sails out of these. We'll see what Kelp thinks.
They do seem really light and
Very
they've got
sturdy.
A lot of
Yeah, they're very
moisture
light.
in them, so they're real, like almost rubbery, but yeah, strong. Yeah, we might be able to use these. I bet. Oh, he's gonna flip, literally.
Oh, he's gonna be excited. Okay, how are we gonna get these down safely?
Climb up there maybe and cut them. I don't want to hurt them by just yanking on them, you know.
Right. And we don't want to risk ruining them either. I mean,
Well, we just cut them next to the
right at the edge.
trunk, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So I'm gonna start climb. Actually, Fenton, here, I'll give you a
Yeah.
boost. Do the hop.
Alright.
Let's go.
All right, ready? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3. Whoop.
Here.
Okay. All right.
I just toss Fenton up into the tree, and he easily hops up there. Starts doing his magic with the leaves. Do you have to rub your butt on the tree?
Sorry, it's kind of in the way. I'm just gonna cut right. Is this a good spot right here at the edge?
Yeah.
Along
I
the.
think so. Okay.
Okay.
We'll try to
Toss 'em
catch
down.
it.
Okay,
Yeah.
here comes one.
Okay.
And here it goes.
And it just kind of like floats down as he,
Whoa.
yeah.
Oh,
As
I
he
wasn't expecting
takes it
that.
off, it just kind of sails slowly down. Kind of like, I
Nice.
never do this because I hate it when people do this and I don't know the reference, but kind of like the tree stars in The Land Before Time. So they just kind of slowly float down.
Okay, that's
sails.
all right. I'll get these other. How many do you think we need?
4.
4?
Yep.
Yeah, 4.
Okay, well,
Ooh.
here comes 4 of them. I'm gonna try to get it on some of the other trees so I don't overdo it on one tree. So I'm gonna hop over. Gonna get this one here. Okay, here comes another one. You ready?
I'll keep rolling them up as he
Again with
drops
the
them. Yeah.
butt on the tree. Why?
It gives me
He's just
leverage.
sitting.
It's more than sitting, and you know that.
He's just sitting.
It's you just have to use it.
at the frog butt so much.
It's leverage. It's not. Here comes another one.
All right.
How many is that now? I lost count. It's only.
It's 4. We'll say it's 4. I'd say it was the second one technically. But you guys successfully collect. I guess you also need reed for rope as well, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
still gotta collect
Okay.
some reeds.
Okay, so
We'll
let's
put the
say that
reeds
you.
in the leaves and wrap them all up together so we can.
Yeah.
put them
Yeah,
all
exactly.
together,
Yeah. So you guys have a successful foraging trip. And you can come back. And let's say it's been about, I don't know, an hour or 2 has probably passed. And Kelp is working diligently on making the beginnings of the ship. Kelp, I have a question for you. You're making the ship out of bamboo. How is
Well-
the ship going to look? Is this like a raft or what?
Well, I think we've got time and a lot of supplies, right? So
You absolutely do.
I'm gonna make this thing look as cool as I can.
Yeah, okay.
I think what I've got is there's a lot of bamboo and it's used for various things on the ship, little bits of railing, and I'm making this thing as seaworthy as possible because what I'm trying to do is make basically a multiple person paddle boat. So I'm trying to make a bamboo like propellers, you know, and hook them up to paddles like a bicycle kind of thing, you know,
Okay.
and make it you know, frog power.
Love this.
Fenton walks up with a big old stack of fronds on his shoulder. Hey, check these out. Look how big these are.
Look what we found.
Yeah.
Hey, great, good. I found a ton of bamboo and coconuts and stuff. You can put everything down over there. I just gotta cut some of this bamboo, and then I'm gonna have to well, I'm gonna make kind of like some propellers, and you know,
Kelp, look at these leaves.
Yeah, look how big they are.
oh
Look at
wow,
Can
yeah,
you
we
make
can
this
use.
into like a sail?
Well, yeah, we stitch them together. You know, we can put
Okay.
them together.
And now I know you. What is the order that you want all this in? Because I don't. I want to make sure.
So all the leaves, put them over there. We don't want to mix anything up or tear anything, so you got to keep them
Okay.
separate and safe. And you can put something on top, even if you just take a bit of sand and you just put it on top, like a handful of sand, just so they don't fly off and go anywhere. And
Okay.
then make sure that you don't put any sand on my tools. And,
Right.
okay, I don't want to gum anything up in there. And
There's sand everywhere. What?
I know, and it's really easy to get it in the tools. That's why I'm saying, don't put my tools in the sand.
Okay.
I'm not gonna touch them. I know what happens. I
Jacko
don't-
sees something in Kelp's eye that kind of scares him a little bit, and he backs off, and he starts watching the drakes again.
Yep. Here, I'll just help you move these over here. There you go. Fenton's just organizing the stuff for him. There we go.
And then if we can just coconuts are over there. Yeah, any shells or anything we're gonna need. Is that Wakati?
I got shells.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
He's back.
I was just walking along the beach, taking long walks on the beach, collecting shells.
Yeah, I was keeping an eye on you. I'm happy you didn't fall into the water.
No, I didn't. I let the water hit my toes.
How'd it feel?
Nice, but
That's
I
good.
didn't go too far in. I just got shells. But this one's very nice. The shell. Oh, and then this one. I'm just gonna
Whoa.
put it here on the.
What are the shells for, Kelp?
I don't know.
Oh, the shells? What we're gonna do is we're gonna put them on certain parts of the boat. So if we hit anything, it's kind of like armor for the boat.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah. We can line them up on the side, like kind of like a bumper, you know. And if we hit anything, it'll be more sturdy. And we just have to make sure that they're lashed properly to the bamboo on the side. And then I'm going to take pieces of bamboo, and that's what we're going to tie the sails to, so the bamboo can bend and with the sail. And it's nice and sturdy, and the sails have a way to, you know, we can attach them to the bamboo, and that's how we can move it. The bamboo's pretty light to go along with the sail.
That makes sense.
You're very smart.
I don't mean to alarm everybody, but there is a drake that is looking right at me right now.
Oh,
And
There's one that's looking at me too.
oh, okay.
oh boy.
Should we hide?
I don't think there's really any hiding at this point.
I could hide.
Well, we don't want to do anything near the boat.
I think
Okay.
that we should make sure that
It's
it doesn't.
I don't think we should be
interfere.
suspicious. If we go running and hiding right now, right? It'll look really bad.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
think that we
boy.
should show it that we're nervous. That we should just continue going about what we're doing, because it's probably
Right.
just curious, right? It's just curious. It's not
Yep.
gonna. It doesn't see a potential meal. It just sees some weird stuff going on.
Okay.
Oh, it's more than curious.
Hi.
Giving me that drake face.
Yep.
Okay. I don't. Okay. GM, I just have a question. because I feel like you might know something. When and where we're from, wyverns are quite small.
Yes, they are. Drakes are smaller. Yep.
They're quite small, the little drakes.
That's because they've been domesticated, though.
Oh, but how big are they here? Are they
they're-
the same size?
No, they're very large.
How large?
Lion size, I believe, is what it said in the book.
Oh, so normally they're like cat-sized, and now
Yes,
they're like
that's right.
lion-sized.
That's right.
With wings.
With the babies have wings. Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Well,
This one
They do not
seems a
fly
little
when they
smaller than
get-
the others.
Yeah, this one looks like it might be a cub.
okay. Thank you. Is its parent anywhere near? Because that might be dangerous.
Yeah, it looks like that. There's the whole group that you guys were watching before, and they're still doing whatever it is they're doing. But this cub in particular seems to be breaking off from the group, and very curious as to what you're up to.
Fenton's
I think
making
that little
faces at
one's
it.
coming towards us.
Wait, you start making faces at it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me roll. Hold on.
Ooh.
Of course he does.
It starts making faces back at you. It will do. I think it takes a minute, but yeah, it then tries to mimic the faces back. As best it can.
Oh, look, it's trying to do the same face I made.
Why are you making faces at him? We still need to get all these
Felt like
supplies
the
together.
natural thing to do.
I'm just
Is the
gonna.
rope
worry,
made
I'm-
yet, Fenton?
Look, I have some rope here for you. Yes, here you go.
Here's
All
some
right.
shells.
Good. Then we can start lashing stuff together. Grab that bamboo over there, okay?
Okay.
And then we're gonna need to open up those coconuts over there. Does anybody want to open up the coconuts? Okay, I guess I'll do it.
Just I'm going to sit over here behind, not close to Fenton, by Velia and Kelp, because that feels a little safer. I'm going to.
Kelp is just covered in like coconut shell and bits of, there's flying bits of shells and things everywhere. There's a big mess.
Can I help? I'm gonna just clean up after Kelp because I'm a little bit nervous about this cub situation. Because where there are cubs, there's mamas, and that's kind of like smoke where there's fire. But the cub is the smoke, and the fire is the mama. And smoke doesn't burn, but fire burns, and then you could get burned. I'm just gonna clean up after Kelp, so there's no sand gets in his tools.
I lost sight of it.
Oh no.
Good, then you can come help.
Yeah, sure. What do you need?
Hold the rest of this bamboo while I tie it on the boat, please.
Okay.
Just put a foot down over there, Fenton. Yep, hold it down tight. And
Okay.
I'm just gonna pull.
Yep. There you go.
Okay. Now loop it under and back around. Okay.
Okay.
And this is gonna be the main keel on the boat. Okay, and that's like the centerpiece that everything else is gonna be built on. So it has to be really strong. It has to be curved underneath. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not good at those sorts of things. I will read.
Haha, I see what you did there.
See, because it.
It's
Oh, cause it's a reed.
Right?
Oh, okay.
I was.
I'm gonna
don't get it.
I'm gonna go out into the water and never come back now.
No, don't. Oh, I was trying to make a joke.
That was actually pretty good.
It was
Thanks.
a good joke.
Yes, I don't get it. But I'll pretend that I do. So if what we're gonna do first is we're gonna make it so that the boat can that it's got a little bit of power, but we don't have enough stuff yet to make an engine. So we're gonna need to still gather some pieces, but we need to make sure the boat can float and it's got enough, it's got enough fish power.
Fish power
Right.
or seahorse power.
Oh,
Well,
that's
it's
good.
gonna be powered by all of us in the meantime.
Oh, so it is gonna be kind of fish powered.
Yeah, it'll be this. It's gonna have the sails and us, so it'll be as fast as we can make it.
Can we test it yet, or do you need to put this other bamboo on?
No, this is just the keel. We still have to build the whole.
Okay, what do we
look,
need to do
I'll
next?
I'll make a drawing in the sand, okay, so you understand what I mean. And I'm gonna start drawing in the sand.
All right.
It's really complicated. It's huge. It's really big.
No, just tell us what to do. Don't waste time with the drawing.
No, it's really important that you understand why I'm doing all the things that I'm doing. So if
Looks
I
like a
make the
fruit
keel
ball.
here, okay,
Wait,
and then we're gonna
are
need
those
all
wings?
the pieces to go off to the side.
Wait, are those wings?
Well, I don't know if we're ever gonna need the boat to fly, so we might as well have them just in case. And then what I can do is I can hook it up to a switch, and we pull back the switch, and then the wings deployed.
Whoa, I love it.
Oh,
Is that a face on the front of it?
oh, neat.
It can be. I just drew that in the sand by accident, but it could be a face. Is the face
think it-
better?
Yeah, I like
Does
the
it make it
face on the
faster?
front. It could. It also could scare people away from us if it looks really intimidating.
Yeah, that's true. I'd be scared.
I like it. The face on the front. We can make it look like a shark.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right. A giant
Okay.
shark.
Right. Okay. And so then we're gonna have to paint it blue.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, because it's a shark.
Right. So we're gonna need blue paint. I don't know where we're gonna get the blue paint from.
Oh, okay.
I think we'll have to make it. I mean, I'm all out of my paints. They dried up.
I think there's some bugs and some fish that you might be able to squish up and make some paint.
That's interesting. You've got it sort of tapered, so it sort of looks like a shark.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh, that's neat.
Well, it's a good shape for a boat anyway.
Ooh, right. Yes. I
Fenton's gonna look back and see if the Drake is still looking. Oh, I see it again. It's closer though.
This boat reminds me of something.
I've been watching it. It went away for a bit, and then it popped back out a little closer. And then, oh, there it goes again.
Yeah, there it goes.
There's
Not
lots.
sure what's going on
I
there.
saw it at the.
Keep an eye on it. You never know.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Don't worry.
I'm gonna go searching for more materials.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So we're gonna still need some paint, and this might not even be enough bamboo. I might need more.
Okay.
Okay.
If you need anything, I'm gonna just. Yep. Okay.
Hey, you know what we could use? There were some other trees I saw. We might be able to use. I don't know if we can get any bark from it, but the bark might be good too.
Okay. I
Or
can do that.
if anybody just wants to look around, see if you can find any hardwood for this ship. If you see any trees that are made out of hardwood, that would work
Wait,
good too.
there's different kinds of wood?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So
I
you can
thought
see
it was
how the
all hard.
bamboo's all bendy.
It's still hard, isn't it?
Well, sort of, but it's like the hardwood is extra tough.
I see.
It's like.
I don't know what that means, but I'll go look
No,
for
no.
that.
Wait. When you sit on something, sometimes you sit on something and it breaks. Sometimes you sit on something and it bends, and sometimes you sit on something and then you have a flat butt. We want
Eh.
flat butt wood.
I understand.
Okay. But basically, yeah. So, there's certain things that the bamboo works real well for, and then there's some stuff that the
Guys,
Yeah.
the Drake is right next to you. It's right there.
Hi. Whoa. It's repeating the faces I make.
gonna bite us.
That's good. I'm so glad.
Is it gonna eat us? Do
No.
we have to do
So.
the big bounce attack?
I'm not gonna eat you.
Okay.
I can talk.
It can talk.
Holy.
Of course I can talk. You can talk. Why wouldn't I be able to talk?
Well, most of the drakes we've seen kind of just slobber and make weird noises.
And purr.
What kind of drakes have you seen?
The really small ones that aren't the size of lions, and they don't
What's a lion?
talk.
Ooh, it's a mythical creature.
Yeah, it has big hair.
What's mythical mean?
It's from
Not
stories,
real.
but
Story.
not real.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have stories that you tell in your family?
Yeah, we have lots of stories. What are you doing?
Really? We're making a boat.
We're
Put the tool down.
nothing.
We're making a boat.
What's a boat?
It goes on the water and it floats, and you can go all over the world in the water. You just sail around, and sailing is when you I don't know how it works.
I don't think I understand, but okay. Can I watch?
It's like that for me a lot too. I don't understand a lot of things.
Yes, you can. What is your name?
You can watch, but don't get sand in my tool.
What's a tool?
You see all these things here? This and this and this and this and the thing in his hand?
Mm-hmm.
Those are tools.
Oh wow. Okay. And they help you do something?
Make the
Yep.
boat.
Because we don't
Okay.
have wings or things like that, so sometimes we have to use other things to help us do things because we can't do it with just our hands.
Some of us
Yeah.
can swim, but we can't swim very far. But a boat can go very far.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
So you're building a boat.
Yes.
Yep.
What's a name?
My name is Wakati. My friends call me Bull, and that's what people call me if they want to get my attention. They say, hey, Bull, or Wakati, or hey, you golfin who can't swim, why are you so disappointing? You know, they say things like that, and then I go, who, me? And then I know they're talking to me.
Do you all have names?
Yeah.
I'm V.
Oh yeah. Oops.
Okay.
I got excited to talk to the Drake. My
ahead.
name's Fenton Fairwater.
Anthony
Wakati Deep Fisher.
Fairwater.
Yeah.
Wakati Deep Fisher. Okay. And Velia?
That's right.
Just Velia? No Fairwater,
Moonwake.
Moonwake. You have long names.
You don't have to use the second part. You can just call me Velia or V.
V. I like that.
Bull,
Bull.
that's kelp over there.
Help.
With the tools.
I help with the tools.
Jocko is holding Celeste in his hands.
That's my friend Jacko.
Hello. Jacko.
Hi.
So what do people call you?
I don't know. Nobody calls me anything.
Oh,
How do you know when someone's talking to you then?
Well, you're the first type I've seen of you.
oh.
But what about in your family?
Well, nobody calls me anything. I just know when they're talking to me.
Oh,
Is it
Strange,
like
but okay.
a feeling? You know, it's what if there's a bunch of other Drakes around and they're like,
Yeah, but
hey,
they're
go do this.
Yeah, but they're clearly looking at me. You know? If they're talking to me, they're looking at me.
Oh.
We just know.
Huh.
Oh.
Okay.
I see.
I don't know what to
Okay.
tell you.
That
but
seems
what if
sad,
you were going
but
to talk about
I
your
don't think
siblings
it's
to
sad.
us? What would you call them?
My siblings?
But if you wanted to tell us about one specific one,
I don't know if I've ever done that before. Talk to someone else about my siblings. I mostly just hang out with my family.
Oh. Well, what's your family like? You can talk about them to us.
Really brave and powerful and We like to explore, and we guard this beach.
Oh, from what?
Oh,
Scary snake monsters that come out of the sea. They're like little eels that'll come up on the shore. And if we're not careful and we let them through, they'll just eat all the vegetation. And then lots of creatures here will die.
Does this happen often? Does this happen often?
Well, no,
Bull
because
looks to the ocean.
we're protecting the reef. So,
Okay.
When was the last time that they came?
I don't know, a while ago? I don't know how to tell you.
You think they'll be coming again soon?
30 sunrises, maybe?
Oh, okay. That's not so bad. Okay.
we call that 1 month.
Yeah.
1 month. Then.
30 sunrises, yes.
Wonderful.
Would you like a name?
You can just give me one?
Yes.
Yeah,
You can
Yeah,
also
we
give
could.
yourself
Or
one if you wanted.
you can pick one, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I'd be very good at that.
Sure
You can pick
would.
one for me.
What does the Drake look like?
He's right there on the screen. So it's blue, yellow, and green. He's so cute. And he's got like a cool feathery tail, cool claws, and like this like two feathery bits that come up on the front of his head. I think they're called fronds.
Ooh.
Jacko kind of scoots over to Fenton and mutters like, "Is this thing dangerous?"
Yes,
Like,
I'm ferocious.
oh, she heard that. She heard that.
Very brave.
Okay. Are you here to protect the beach from us?
Are you gonna hurt the beach?
No.
Nope. That's not what we want to do. We're actually friends with the island.
That's the feeling I got. That's why I was curious.
Oh. Do you have a kelp?
What?
Do you have another orange we could give it to Drake friend with no name just yet?
I think there's one over there.
J. Oh, okay.
I started peeling the skin off of this one. Do you eat the fruit here?
Yes.
kelp.
You want one?
Sure.
Here you go.
Yeah. And then do you hand it or do you toss it?
I just toss it.
Yeah, okay. It will catch it like a pup. And then maybe
nice catch.
run around in a circle before it like demolishes the whole thing.
Oh.
Wow.
No.
It's really cute.
Yeah.
Oh. That.
What name? I feel like we need to get to know them better.
Well, I think that's probably true.
There's no rush.
Yes.
No rush.
Yeah, if I'm gonna give a name to someone, I feel like I would want to know them a bit beforehand.
Yeah.
That's how nicknames work.
Can I watch you build the boat?
We know Bull. Ha!
Sure. Just make sure you don't step on any of this stuff, okay?
It's already super close to you, but just watching respectfully, not getting sand on your tools, just kind of like just watching what you're doing. It seems very, very curious and very intent.
You see the drawing over there?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make that.
You see, it looks like a shark.
Yep.
It's gonna be a shark boat.
Okay. And
So
How
this
do
is
you
the
get
center
this
part of the
part?
boat. This is called the keel.
Okay.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to
Keel.
start bending the pieces around here.
Uh-huh.
And then once I start doing that, I'm going to set up a frame. So then once the frame is built, then I start putting everything into the frame.
Mm-hmm.
And we make the bottom of the boat. And that makes it so that we can, push it down onto the water and stand on it. And if we curve it, that makes it so that it won't sink. But we got to make sure all the holes are patched up, and it needs a lot of stuff. We need a lot of these rings, we need a lot of coconuts, and we need a lot of shells, and, well, we're starting to work on it.
Then
Okay.
Once it's built, the first part, we're gonna sail off over to that reef over there where your family is, and we're going to go and get some shellers, and then we're going to use that so that our boat can travel the 4th dimension.
What?
Could you help us get some shellers?
Yeah.
Sure. If you'll have me, I'll help.
Oh, neat. Oh, you'll definitely need a name then.
Well, we can figure that out later. Kelp, you said, right?
Yeah.
I can shave down this wood here, if you'd like, with my teeth.
What do you mean, shave it down?
Well, I can make it into that shape if you want.
With your teeth?
Uh-huh. And my claws.
Whoa.
That's neat.
Can you do it with bigger pieces of wood?
I can try.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna need. I'm gonna need everybody to start getting these
Oh,
trees.
boy, okay.
All right.
All right.
So,
All right.
Fenton, you're gonna have to go over there. You see that tree over there? I think that's a hardwood tree. You're gonna have to go start chopping that down. And
All
then,
right.
Jacko, we're gonna need you to go over there, and we're gonna need you to get as many of those palm fronds as you can. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna wrap those. We can't use the reeds for everything. We're gonna need to use some of those palm fronds.
Okay.
What about me?
Oh, walking? Well, we need some help trying to figure out what kind of shells we're gonna use, because we're gonna need a lot of shells to go on the boat now, since we're making it bigger than the old boat.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go adventuring for shells.
Not just shells, we need big ones, because you gotta understand, this is gonna have to be a really cool ship.
Like giant shells.
Giant
Yeah.
shells. Oh, I know where some of those are.
All right, I knew it.
Like
Where?
giant clamshells?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the
that'll
other
work
side.
real good.
Uh-huh. They're on the other side of that glaive there.
Okay.
Big giant
Well,
clamshells.
let's do it. I'll get shells. Neat.
I'll lead the
Okay.
way. All right.
Neat. Okay. And
So, Kelp, now that you have this Drake to assist you, and you have, I don't know, materials that you've never really seen before on this island at your disposal, what does the redesign of your ship look like?
Well, it's got a sort of a big pointy nose on it, and there's a lot of sort of mass in the front, right? And it sort of tapers near the back, and there's like a I imagine there's like shells that are we found some of the smaller ones, and they're starting to get laid in on various bits of the ship, but I'm leaving a lot of space, on the bottom. It's for some of the larger pieces that are going to go on. So right now, it looks a little bit like the outline of the ship is kind of put together. You know what I mean? So you can kind of start to see the wood frame, where everything's going to start to get attached.
How
so you can
big would you say this ship would be that Kelp would plan?
It's bigger than the other ones. Since we
Yeah.
have time
Yeah.
and
Like a 35-footer, would you say? Because your last
Oh.
one was what, 10?
it was 15 feet.
15 feet. Yeah. So do you want to do
this
like
one's a lot bigger.
Okay,
So,
so then
35 feet maybe.
yeah, okay.
All right.
The Drake that you have yet to name will probably end up bringing back other family members to help you build this ship,
oh,
because it's like a fun thing that they've never seen before.
I'm
So-
just ordering them around
Yep.
like, yeah, I'm gonna need you to trim
Yep.
that one down. And
They love
I
it.
don't even know who they are. I'm just
Yeah.
oh,
And they're just like, okay, and they're helping you build this. So I think a couple of times, and we mentioned
yeah,
this
that's
a little
good
bit
work.
on break,
Keep it up.
but as Kelp realizes that he's got basically a team, he ends up changing the design for the ship over multiple different iterations, so now we've got this bigger ship that can. I need to think in my brain, like a ship that's like 35 feet is
is like what, 5 of you comfortably, but not like a crew? Like, what is schooner size? Is that what I'm thinking? Is that about 35 feet? I'm just gonna Google it.
I think a schooner's a little bigger than that.
Because I'm envisioning schooner size.
Yeah.
So is that cool? Is everybody okay with this new ship
Yeah, I
being
think
schooner
that's
size?
fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Could I make a roll, by the way? Now that we have the full design of this ship, could I make a roll to perhaps recognize it? I am
Yes.
trained in
Yes.
remembering things.
Yep. You
and
can all do that
also
actually if you'd like.
Memorizing. What is our difficulty?
Wait.
4.
Okay. This is intellect for me, so I have a free level of effort which I will use. Success.
Wonderful.
Actually,
Okay. You do recognize this ship. Do you know where?
wait
I think
a
you
minute.
do.
Wait a minute, everyone. Kelp, why did you design it to look like this?
What do you mean, Walkity? I'm busy.
No, look at your design.
I
Look at
am
it.
looking at my design. Do you think I should redo it again?
No. But why did you remake the Time Shark?
What do you mean?
The ship that was chasing. Remember the ship that was following us?
No.
Oh,
The ship that was
That was-
following us. On
that's
the,
why it looked familiar.
That was the.
Are you saying I have to do it? I copied something else?
No, the heavy shark. Yes, that's what it was. Right. This looks like that ship. No.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe like this ship, the heavy shark is
Yeah.
modeled. Yeah, and this is what you're doing. I love
Yeah.
it. Okay. So the heavy shark has been modeled after this ship.
This one. Yeah.
This ship ends up
Being the Ur ship.
being in history.
Walkity, I don't
it.
know what you're talking about. I
Hefty
came
shark.
up with this design. You saw me draw it in the
No,
sand.
I know, but do you
Yeah, he
remember that?
did.
Do you remember the hefty shark that was chasing us? Do you remember?
A little bit. It was very slow and far away.
Right.
It was wider.
Right. It looked like not as good of a version as this ship.
Right.
But don't you think that's funny?
I guess it is pretty funny. It's kind of slow in comparison to this one's gonna be.
No, I kind of didn't mean it that way. I meant
Speed is important.
Oh,
Yes.
don't you worry, Walkity. I got the joke.
What kind of paint do you want?
Blue.
Got it. Like me? Like me,
Can we
Blue?
go-
Yeah,
Yeah, sort
yeah,
of like you. Maybe some blue and some white.
Great.
Wait, what-
Okay.
And
You don't need help?
It just starts
Sawtooth,
off so quickly
little
to go get, and I think it'll come back with some like blue rich berries, I think, probably, and then you'll use the juice to make dye.
I can help with that. I can help make. I'm gonna just.
Is it true that some of the older drakes would be wearing armor?
Yes. And
So-
they're like they're massive, right? So
Right.
in terms of what you know to be true is that these drakes used to be this size, like lion size, and they used to wear armor, and they're very intelligent. And as far as you know, the drakes from your time don't speak. They're also much smaller because the last of the larger drakes were hunted out about 200 years ago, 100 years ago. So they
Alright.
they end up getting hunted to extinction until only the domesticated versions of them remain, unfortunately.
I would probably engage in conversation with some of the older drakes about their armor. So we're chatting it up.
Okay.
Yeah, Fenton would overhear and walk over and be like, "So, about that armor, how do you... Can you help us make some really good armor, you think? Because I could use some better armor, you know?"
Roll for me. This is like a charisma sort of check, so
Yeah,
whatever you want. Can be
intellect.
intelligence. Yeah.
Or might. They might actually appreciate that he's a strong
Either
boy.
one. I will take either one of those if you want to roll
Okay.
that, and you do get an asset because you can speak to animals. So
Fred's
like
gonna
you
punch the words
understand
up
their you understand their dialogue probably in their physical, the way they are with each other. They're like physical
Yeah.
mannerisms, so you can replicate that and kind of mirror it.
Okay, what's the difficulty?
4.
Okay. Blech.
Okay, so in what way do you think you fail? Do you fail to
I
just...
think
Mhm.
I think maybe there's too much going on and they just don't hear him. Like they're working and while Jacko is talking to the one, I think that there's just too much commotion and Fenton's small and his voice isn't loud and there's a lot of banging going on and he's just like, hey, hello.
Do you think that this can block like a straight blade directly into it? Jacko's just talking to him and they don't even notice. Fenton's hopping up.
Yeah.
and down.
He's like,
If
hello.
you give me a jam intrusion, you may succeed.
Yeah, by all
course.
means.
Okay, so I will take that and I will bank it. So why don't you tell me how you time travel back a couple of moments and change the way in which you approach them.
Fenton. Time travel on his own. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, in the moment, he realizes that he's not being seen, that he's not really being as forward as he should be in the situation. It's clear that he's not drawing attention, that perhaps he even has a little too much of a... He's overconfident in what his, I suppose his presence would be amongst these drakes. So what he does is he takes a moment to relax. He remembers what he and Velia did back in that room. And he just closes his eyes and tries to separate himself from everything around him. And he steps sideways. Just one step. Through what he imagines in his mind as a doorway. And then he's in that fourth dimension again. And he pauses for a moment, opens his eyes, and he remembers Wakati saying that every moment is kind of next to each other, that he doesn't have to try that hard, and you just have to really think about it. And he steps through another doorway. And it's just moments before that conversation where he failed. And he opens his eyes again. And he tries once again. And instead of injecting himself into the conversation, he joins Jacko. And he talks to Jacko and he says, hey, what are you two talking about?
Oh, yeah, we're just talking about his armor. Pretty strong stuff. Some of the best I've seen, actually.
Oh, really? I wonder if
Yeah.
we could get them to help us make better armor for ourselves. What do you think?
I don't know. Let's ask him.
I don't
Yeah,
see why
yeah.
not.
Okay, well, what can we do to help? Because we could really use some better armor.
Would you like to fight the Drake?
Yes.
Okay. Then that's what we're gonna do really quickly. You're gonna spar with this Drake, and it's the two of you against this Drake.
All right.
Yeah? Okay. Oh my god, yes! I'm so excited. If you defeat this Drake, he will make armor for you.
Yes.
Using like blunted blades and stuff like that.
I
I'm
think
assuming.
you're just doing
Yeah.
lethal damage. You know, I just imagine it's a sparring match. You're not trying
Like
to hurt
how
each other.
Fenton and Jacko spar when they're practicing. Probably that
Exactly.
kind of
Okay.
thing.
Exactly.
I'm gonna come watch this. Ooh, I want to see what's going on.
Okay.
What do you want?
They're going to go
Oh,
and, oh, see,
Yeah,
see
they're gonna.
right there.
They are going to.
Hey, Kelp, you
They're
might
gonna
want to go
fight
watch
each other.
this.
Yeah, you might want to watch this. You know,
Oh, where are all the drakes going? Oh, we
Over-
have so much more work to do.
I don't know if this is going to take a long time though.
I think a
'Cause-
lot of the kits, or is that how what the cubs? No wait, cubs are bears. Kits are cats, right? Yes, all the kits are still helping you, Kelp. Don't worry. They're way more interested. They've seen spars every single day. They're way more interested in this boat. But you've got like maybe 2 or 3 adult drakes that are watching this sparring match. Okay. You guys go ahead and RP for a second. I am pulling up the drakes in the book.
All right.
Hey, Fenton, come here.
Yeah, what is it?
All right, so we gotta have a plan for this. Obviously, this thing's huge. It has armor, and it's got resting Drake face right now. So we
I know,
it
I
means
hate that.
business.
I hate
Yeah.
that face. You know, it makes me
It's a
feel real
serious
bad about
face.
myself.
It's just, yeah.
I
Well,
think we need to
you're gonna
use
feel
it.
really bad about yourself if you let those teeth get near you. So
Right.
I've got some blunted arrows here. I'll be starting from ranged, okay?
Okay, but I also think we should practice our attack. You know, the one.
Oh,
You
right,
remember?
Yeah. Okay.
You know, the frog flog.
Ooh, that does.
I know. Of course, I invented the frog flog. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's
in
time.
excruciating detail.
It is
Do you
time
wanna
for
make
it.
a bet on this one?
Okay, so you're gonna go in first with your ranged attack.
Oh, I'm gonna set up for my ranged attack.
You can mount the Drake later. Like you can. This can be your ride. What? Okay. Hell yeah.
Fenton does have the butt for it.
It's true.
What can I
That's
say?
true.
Also, by the way, drakes are partial to the smell of freshly cooked marin fruit. So instead of the orange, why don't we just say that it was a marin fruit?
Well,
Adorable.
yes.
Good idea.
Okay. All right. Sorry, you continue.
All right.
Well,
so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna toss you in, and then I'm gonna take aim.
Okay, that
You know,
sounds
the
good.
toss, the frog flog.
Yep.
That's where we'll start, and
You
then I'll
aim
take
for
aim.
that. You aim for that resting Drake face. Okay. Aim for that. I'm going straight in for it.
Straight for the face. You got
Straight in. Okay.
it. All right.
Ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Are you
All
ready?
right. I'm always ready.
Yeah. Why
Okay.
are you sitting?
Cause you're gonna throw me.
Oh, right.
You know where to grab.
Yeah, I know. It's the best handle.
Remind me again what level you two are.
ER4.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Who would like to go first?
Well, I'm going first
Okay.
because I'm using my movement to grab a hold of Fenton's ass and hurl him towards the Drake. And after that, I will be setting up by using the ability Snipe.
Okay. And please tell us what that ability does.
I will absolutely do that. So I'm going to spend an action aiming, and then in the next round I can make a precise ranged attack. I'll have an asset on that attack, and if it's successful, it inflicts 4 additional points of damage.
Okay. So it's not for this round, it's technically for next.
I'm just lining up the
Yep.
shot with Celeste.
Yep.
I'm, petting her. I'm whispering to her, "Get ready, baby. You're about to make some magic."
Okay.
Meanwhile, Fenton is flying through the air.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He's just flying through the air towards the Drake's resting Drake face. And that's gonna be a might. I think.
Okay.
Should be. And what's the difficulty?
Oh God, that's their level, right? Okay.
Yep.
So that's gonna be 5.
All right.
I was gonna do 6, but that seems insane.
So Fenton's flying towards this Drake. He's just using like the butt of his blade. He's not trying to hurt him. But he's definitely trying to be it's gonna be a blunt attack.
Okay.
And he's flying. It's making it like a squealing noise as he's going through the air. And, look. He just bounces off the Drake's face and just kind of lands on his back. Well, that didn't work.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Okay, so
Dad, what are you doing?
I think like again, I don't like it when fails mean you miss all the time. Sometimes it's okay, but I feel like Fenton's a really good fighter. You've been fighting most of your life. I like the idea that you still hit your attack. You don't miss, but it hits his armor. And he's just kind of
He
like,
just bounces off
Yep.
the helmet.
mm-hmm.
So he's just bounces off and just lands on his butt. And he's just like, oh, okay.
Kelp, your brother just bounced off the Drake's face. Armor was pretty heavy.
What'd you say?
Just bounced off his face.
Who bounced off what?
Fenton bounced off the
It
Drake's
was
face.
me. I'm sitting down right now because I just fell on my ass.
It's more like bounced off.
So I tried to do the frog flog with Jacko. It didn't work out.
Who's flogging a frog?
I told you should come watch this.
I'm still working.
I don't think it'll take long.
Take a break.
Breaks are good.
Take a break. They're fighting a Drake.
Oh, I also want to just note that at some point, Kelp, while you're building, your Drake friend that has no name yet will have a tool in its mouth, like ready to hand to you so that you don't have to reach for it because it's just been watching and learning. And depending on what part of the ship you're working on, it's just helping you. It's very keen to learn what you're doing.
Wrench.
Yeah, okay, and then it just, yeah. I love it. Love it. Okay. Right, okay, so you miss, and now it's the Drake's turn. So,
Oh, you're a lot better at this than Fenton usually is.
let's roll a 1d2. Jacko will be 1, Fenton will be 2. I don't care which one of you rolls it. It'll be who he's attacking. Fenton, he's coming for you.
All right.
Okay, so now you must roll. Defense.
Okay, so this is gonna be a speed. And we're doing 5 again.
Difficulty 5, yep.
All right. And he's gonna put a little effort into this.
Cool.
So, here we go. So Fenton's gonna try to just roll out of the way. Oh. All right.
Oh, you rolled a natural 20 for those listening. That means he can either add 4 damage, which I actually think would be like a counterattack, because this is a
Yep.
fucking JRPG game. So perhaps you get to do that, or you can take the major effect. It's up to
So
you.
he's gonna do the damage. So the Drake's gonna
Yeah.
come at him.
Okay.
He bounces up straight into the air and just like bounces straight back down. Like he manages to use the air to just propel himself. It looks unnatural. Like he's like and just slams right down on his head.
Okay. So you do
It's like a
4
very
damage.
anime. Yes.
That's a big deal. Well done. Okay, whose turn is it?
I believe it would be my turn to fire my snipe shot.
Yep. Go for it.
All right. Okay, so this is 5 difficulty.
Yes. That is correct.
Okay. I am going to. I get. Yeah, I'm gonna put 2 effort in. 1 I get for free because of my
Yes.
edge. And then I also get an asset because of my ability.
Yes.
Here we go.
Oh!
Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, like, could you imagine if it were 20 and 20, like back to back? But it's close enough. You rolled a 17, which means you get to do 1 extra bit of damage, and you did 6 total, so that's 7 total damage that you did.
Actually,
Right?
Well, I do 10 because I get the +4 from the
that's right.
snipe.
Okay,
And then I'm
and then
also
you get the
trained.
+1.
I'm also trained to do an extra point of damage with heavy crossbows. So,
Oh my god. Okay.
So that's 10, 11, 12.
Ooh, the heavy hits.
Okay. That's very, very good. Okay, so what does this attack look like?
Oh.
Well, I am laying prone in the sand, and I've got Celeste, and I'm just whispering to her the whole time Fenton's doing his antics with, not being successful at all and hurting this creature. And I'm just taking it in, and I'm like, okay, baby, wait for your moment, wait for your moment, wait for your moment.
Stop. Wait. Now go.
Yeah. Stop. So, yeah, I would hear that. Stop. Wait. Now go. Fires, and it is just a perfect shot. And it hits the Drake right. It's a blunted arrow,
Yeah.
but it hits the Drake right in the forehead, where there's like a gap in its armor.
Yeah, okay. Can we say that it's like, just because head would be okay for a Drake, but I think what would be more debilitating is like near the arms where because it's using its full body like that to move. So let's say there's like a small hole in between where you hit like right here and it's such a precise shot. I think after your hit, Fenton, and your hit, Jacko, like the Drake absolutely looks at you and does a nod of like respect, like good hits, both of you. But he does not even look slightly bothered. So he is now going to do an attack, right? I believe it is my turn.
Okay.
Yes. Did Fenton go a second time? I don't think so, actually.
Fenton
went.
got
And it's your turn.
he was attacked, and that's when he did the
right.
dodge
So
and
your
got
turn.
the extra attack in.
That's right.
Okay. So Fenton now realizes that going for the head is not doing it, yeah, especially after the attack. So this time Fenton sets up to roll to the side, and then he just kind of tries to bounce his way around to the side of its shoulder that Jacko just hit, and he's trying to do hit the same spot, like he's trying to go for it. So, gonna do a might attack here.
Kelp, they're doing a teamwork thing right now. You see, there's a
There's put some effort into this.
It's not as good as our teamwork that we usually do, though.
Your teamwork's very
And here we go.
The brothers, the Frog Brothers, it's very
Hey!
good. Well, that was very. I mean, he did.
And so he successfully flips around, and then he makes sure he does not hit with the sharpness of the blade. He just hits it with the blunted side and hits it directly in the same spot that Jacko did.
So I think this is fine, but this is the might stat instead of your weapon attack.
True.
Oh, right.
Is that the same kind of roll? I don't mind for this
Yes.
one.
It-
Yeah,
it
I think
pretty
it's the same.
much.
But next
Yes.
time, hit your weapon because I think it'll tell me different
Okay.
stuff. So, okay. All right. So you,
I was just thinking because it's blunt and he's not trying to attack, I
That's fair.
wanted to make sure I wasn't
yeah, that's fair.
using the blade.
Okay. So you hit him with the blunt side of the blade, and how much damage do you do?
Actually, how big is this Drake compared to him?
Oh God, how tall are you? You're small, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
This Drake is the size of a lion. It is massive. And
Okay,
also,
so-
he will stand on his hind legs at one point. So he's very tall compared to you.
So Fenton has improved Monster Bane, which means he gets 3 additional damage to the damage he's already done.
Holy,
So-
just for fighting a bigger monster?
Mm-hmm.
Yes!
Just for fighting a larger monster.
Yes, this definitely counts as a larger monster.
Okay, so where's the damage here? I'm looking.
Is your
at.
weapon
I think it's
medium
'cause your
or
weapon.
heavy?
I
or
think-
Yeah, it's a medium weapon, so it would be a 10 normally.
2, right? For medium?
2 is light, 4 is medium.
No, but he has extra attack to his weapon, so
Okay.
he's at 10 now for his damage with
Perfect.
that weapon.
Okay.
So
wow.
that'll be a 13 damage, right?
Yes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Kelp. That looked pretty impressive. That teamwork. I mean, did
Yeah,
you
you
see
guys
that?
are kicking so much butt. He's
I mean-
fine though.
It's no big bounce attack.
I mean, I suppose it's not a big bounce attack.
Not a
but
big
it's
bounce
pretty
attack, but you
good.
gotta admit, that was pretty good, Kelp. That was a pretty good move. Not as good as the move you two do together, of course.
It's a good combination.
Yeah, yeah.
They should make a new name for that.
It's not
combination.
nearly as stylish.
in the chat, please.
Like they should name that one. They should call it like the left shoulder rush or something. That's not a good name.
Okay,
I think
last
that
round.
name's perfect.
Last round of this duel. Okay, it's going to attack Jacko this time.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll your defense, friend.
Right. What is that?
Speed normally, right?
Speed?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And your difficulty is 5.
Difficulty is 5. Does armor matter in this at all?
It reduces the damage you take, I believe.
Okay.
Yes.
I get 1 free effort with my edge.
Left shoulder rush. Oh no.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh God. So how much armor do you have?
3.
3. Okay, so you take 9 damage.
Oh.
Oh, wow. To my speed?
Uh,
Or to my
To your-
might? Or what am I taking it to?
I think it's
Usually
you get
might
to
first, yeah?
choose.
Yeah.
But yeah, might would be probably.
Okay.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Jacko.
That's also like take him down a bit. I was like, doing 24 damage seems to be too much. We'll just do half that. Oh boy.
Jacko.
Oh boy.
Okay, you two. Who's next?
Oh.
Benton?
It'll have to be Fenton because I'm sure Jacko's kind of stunned at the moment.
Yeah, I'm reeling back from the attack.
So Fenton, noticing that this is happening, he's gonna rush over to kind of stand between the two of them, and he's gonna try to attack now the opposite side, not the same side that he hit, but the opening on the opposite side of the armor. So here we go. Now I'm gonna use might again because again I don't want it to be the blade, but we can do it with the blade. Do you want me to try to blade this time?
Yes.
Yeah. Use your attacks.
Yeah,
All right.
use your weapon, even if you're not doing the crazy damage with it.
Okay. So he has some effort left. He's gonna do it again because he's using his effort because he's also protecting Jacko at this point. And here we go.
Yes.
And
Okay.
there we go. So here he's going in again. This is gonna be again 10 damage plus the 3.
Okay. So 13, but it has armor as well. Okay.
So he's gonna roll, he's gonna slide across the sand in front of Jacko, and then he's just gonna do this crescent attack upward and hit the other side of the Drake on the opposite side with the blunt of his blade.
Okay. So as you're doing this, and every time you successfully connect, the Drake is. He doesn't look hurt. He doesn't look like out of breath or anything like that, but he is nodding when you make a connect with your attack. And he's kind of showing a little bit of respect, but it's clear that he probably seems a little bit stronger or better. And I think, Fenton, you might recognize little bits of the Drake's fighting art form in what you end up learning later.
Okay.
So, like, this seems to be a lost fighting art, or it has just changed over time. But you could learn a lot, probably, from this Drake.
Okay.
But he will, at that point, just kind of nod and be like, okay, that's enough. I'll help you with your armor.
I rush over to Jacko. Jacko, oh, wait. Just don't move. Don't move.
I'm fine, Paul.
No. Wait.
Yeah, I'm fine.
And I concentrate, and I focus a blue light that comes from my mind through my compass to my hand, and I touch Jacko,
And I would do a healing touch to Jacko because I'm a little worried about Jacko. Please take 3 back if you would. Well, I've got to roll my intellect. It's actually not that hard for me, but let me just do that here for a second, okay?
And I think by the time you guys come back and you're healing, you'll notice the Kit, Drakes, and Kelp have gotten a significant amount of this boat done. But it does look like Kelp has redesigned it one more time, or made some small changes one more time, and they're happily like collecting things. And
so if we put some glass in, then we could see through. That would be cool. Yeah, we could put the glass in where the shark's teeth would be, so we could see right. We could see from down below. So yeah. So just bring the glass over there.
Where did you even get glass?
Oh, these guys are great. They found all kinds of stuff.
Oh.
Cal, did you get that quad harpoon that I was asking for?
quad harpoon, how dare you? You can have 2. You can have 2.
No, PB, you don't understand. A quad harpoon is a regular harpoon, but it just hits people in the quads. That's all.
I do want to say though that the man that you spar, or the Drake that you spar with, Jacko, he gives you an item. What is it?
Yes. He gives me some really amazing gloves. Do you want me to share that with everyone?
It's up to you. You
There.
can if you like.
Globs?
And no, I would not share that.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
He gives you some.
gives me
I will
something,
describe what
and I
they
slip
look
it
like
into
though,
my
if you're
bag.
okay with that.
Sure.
Right?
Go
They
ahead.
look like they're made of lava rock, right? I feel like that's probably what they look like. Fenton, he also gives you something. Is there a cipher that you have collected, or an artifact that you've collected that you haven't mentioned yet, that you would like to say that this is what he's giving you?
Yes.
Cool.
He hands Fenton a large harness with giant wings on it. Massive wings. It is the wings of a lion gull. But these are like especially well made.
Holy
So
shit.
much so that and in this item, it scales per level 10 minutes. And it's a level 4, which means he could fly for 40 minutes.
Let's just add 2 to that so that you can fly for an hour. Please.
Okay.
Okay. That doesn't count as a GM intrusion, does it?
No.
Okay.
So these wings are just unlike anything anyone's ever seen. It's basically like angel wings.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a flying frog.
Can we say that they fold out so that they're not always
they have
extended?
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can actually like use them to like. It has its own like deployment button and everything.
God! I'm so happy I didn't look at these ciphers. I'm so glad I'm not looking at your character sheets. This is so fun. Okay. Ugh. Oh, I love it. Okay, wonderful. Now, I want to kind of do something crazy. Please forgive me. You two can take a level if you're going to spend this next week not helping with the ship, and you learn from this Drake.
Oh, all right.
It's up to you, or you can help with the ship.
I think Fenton would definitely train with this Drake.
I figured you probably
Yeah.
would. Okay.
I think that, yeah, same.
Okay. So don't do it right now. Actually, what time is it? Yes, you can. Basically, we're going to end soon. So for next week, you two can level.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. All right.
I'm going to spend this week studying kelp
Oh boy.
and reading my books on my.
That's not gonna get on his nerves.
No, I'm trying to be subtle. I'm just over here studying kelp. You know, I'm just going to be over here.
But are you subtle though? You try to be subtle, but are you?
I mean, I feel like I'm really subtle, right? I'm just going to be like, whoop, whoop.
Hiding behind thin
meanwhile,
trees.
the Drake is just kind of like, what's he doing?
And I'm just taking notes, but it's really subtle. You wouldn't notice that I have a fairly large book that I'm writing in while looking at kelp
Yeah,
the
I was
entire
gonna say,
time.
aren't you just like you're also larger than everyone
Yes.
else, right?
Yeah. but
So you're just
he
kind of like,
still-
He's
the
very
lurk
wide.
emote.
yeah,
So
quite
he
wide.
tries to hide behind a tree, but he's coming out of both
He's
sides
on
of it.
either side of it.
It's like the tiniest tree, and then he's just like, he's basically just like,
Oh God.
Yeah, it's like, you know, whenever I'm asked to help, I do, but I spend a lot of time just very subtly and not at all obvious looking very intently at kelp and exactly how kelp moves and what kelp does, and then I take a lot of notes. Then sometimes,
Wonderful.
in a really subtle way so that kelp won't even notice, I ask him questions. Oh, he would notice that. But I do. I ask him questions every once in a while, like, when you're sailing, what do you do with your left hand?
Well, it depends. You know, if you're manning the rope, you know, then you have to, you know, control where the boom is gonna go, because you don't want to get hit by the boom. And
Did he
you know,
just say
if
boob?
He did.
Oh.
Don't
Sorry,
worry
I
about it,
just-
Fenn.
Yeah, I'll leave. Bye.
I know you. What do you do with the Drake? So, what do you imagine when you're sailing? Like when you're sailing and you're looking at the ocean, what's in your mind? But here's a wrench.
is this some kind of trick question?
Nope.
I'm imagining where I'm going next.
Interesting. Could you say? Here's a hammer. Could you say more about that? Just.
You don't
with
need a hammer. You need this one.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Thank you. See,
Going.
the wrench. I don't know why I need a hammer right now. Come on.
Maybe you should just have Bull hold the glorb
The glorb.
Put it on my
for
head.
the light.
No, the biorb. Here, Bull, hold this.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah. Make sure I got the light over here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, so just tell me, like, when you're sailing, what are you thinking about? Like, what does it look like? This is just like, just on the side when you're, you know, when you're.
I'm just thinking about, okay, is there going to be any sort of reef or anything coming up? Or, you know, how choppy are the waves? Because if the waves are choppy, then I have to steer the ship a certain way. You don't want to steer so that they're hitting the wrong part of the ship. You see, the nose of the ship is meant to cut through the waves. So you don't want to have it so that the waves are hitting the side of the boat, because then it could capsize if you're not careful.
Could you just. I know you're busy.
Can you not move the line around so much?
Sorry. Could you just show me what it looks like when you're steering with your body?
I'm gonna hop in here for a minute. I have some questions for you. B, did you have something before I come in?
Yes.
Yep. Go for
Well,
it.
during this week, I'll be looking through any of Bull's books and locating pieces of information about Citadel bureaucracy throughout the years.
Oh. Wait. You didn't say you were looking through Bull's books, did you?
I would like to borrow some of your books if that's okay.
Yeah, I think you probably just don't notice it, but you just might notice some things in Bull's books. There's lots of stuff in there.
What kind of things might I notice? Especially things doodled in the margins.
Yeah,
of
there
the
might be
books.
things doodled in the margins. I wouldn't worry about it though.
Oh,
There's
really?
Yeah, I just. Anyway.
How many things do I notice?
I don't know. I mean, you're probably not even paying attention. Or
1d6's worth of things.
Okay.
2?
Oh, I see. Oh, it's really funny. You probably don't. Kelp really needs a lot of help. You probably don't notice anything about like a poem or anything, and then also like, I just. Oh, look, he needs a wrench. Hammer. Would you like a hammer? There's this.
I don't need a hammer. Why are you giving me a hammer?
Globe.
If I hit the glass with a hammer, it's gonna break.
Oh, sorry, globe.
Just keep
Lord.
the light steady.
Biorb.
Oh, biorb.
Blorb.
So the Citadel of Time, basically Naviri.
Are you making fun of the way I talk again?
Nope.
Naviri has been around for 300 years, and if you guys are 200 and some odd years back, right? That means it's only been about 50 or 60 some odd years that the Citadel of Time or Naviri has been founded. But for those of you watching, does somebody want to explain what the Citadel of Time is in your own words? I can also just read it.
Ooh, that's so exciting.
Yeah, I figured you guys would like to. Or what the Citadel of Time is as you know it.
Oh, it's a big thing, actually, the Citadel of
Yeah,
Time.
it is. It has 6 levels.
It does, but also,
And there's a meditation spring as well.
I know, I really want to go there. That's pretty amazing. But so, I should let Velia should talk. She should go. She's a good. She tells good stories.
She really
Well,
does.
I don't want to misremember.
That's okay. I'll
so
correct you if you like.
Okay. Well, I can quote what I know from memory, so to speak. Okay. I know that it's a huge building, and it's where all the people who know about time
Arcanists.
and know how to arcanists, those
Engineers,
engineers
too.
where they get, and engineers where they get together and they it's like a school, but also a place of research and discovery and building new time construction things and philosophizing about time and practicing
That's right.
time travel. I know it has 6 levels.
Yep.
And it has different places for diplomacy and development, and there's a factory in there and all kinds of things.
And
all right.
there are
You
hundreds,
didn't get any of
hundreds
that
of
wrong.
people.
Okay, good.
And it's because what's really great about Naviri is that the people who guide us, the leadership, they're all engineers. Well, they're actually technically called arcanists because that's like you get like your black belt in engineering and you become an arcanist. And,
Yeah.
and like, isn't that neat? They're the people who guide our town, and so the people who guide us are people who know the most about like how to protect the environment and how to build neat things. And isn't that? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Billy. Go ahead. I was just excited. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that I think that I would really like to visit the meditation spot too because it sounds really beautiful.
It would mean
There's
going back
gardens.
to Naviri. It would mean sailing back that way. Because it's at the heart of
We
Naviri.
thought we had to go there anyway too
Yeah.
to go in
Just letting
and
you know.
because we're gonna so we're gonna have to see about. I can't hear you, Jacko.
Jacko would know a few things.
It's also the Library of Time.
Outside.
Oh, that's right. Because
I've literally scaled the walls of
okay,
this
I was going to
place.
say, I didn't know if you wanted me to tattle on you, basically, right now. But are we doing that? Are we just letting people know that you've scaled
What?
the Citadel of Time and maybe broken into it once or twice before?
Yeah, well, you see, the upper levels are very secure. So they think. And not everyone's allowed up there. And there might be some items there that are very special. And people might need them to do time magic.
Perfect.
And that's all I'm saying about that.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not going to touch that because we're 200 years in the past and we need to get home and maybe that's a conversation for another time.
Yeah,
Probably.
Jacko, we need to go train again. We got to get back over there.
Wait,
Yeah, all right, let's go.
But he's been on the
See you
inside. He
guys
could
later.
help us.
He could.
Inside, he's been in there.
Later.
This is where we will end today's episode. However, I have some questions for you. Okay. Fenton, how do you feel about all of this?
I feel happy to have met these drakes. He feels confident. And he feels happy to be in this moment with his family, but he knows that there's still a storm on the horizon. He knows that what has always happened is going to happen, and he's always got that in the back of his mind. He's always thinking about it, but he's trying to appreciate what's happening now. The Drake's helping his brother, him training with Jacko and this Drake and learning new ways to fight and just enjoying this moment with Akora and his family.
Thank you. Jacko, Do you dream about anything tonight? What do
I
you
do.
dream about?
I dream about what will happen when we try and get this back door made that Bull is talking about. And I dream terrible things happen to my friends. And when I wake up in the middle of the night, soaked in sweat on the beach, I feel it in my heart. I don't remember who, but I feel loss that only comes when someone has passed. And I do not tell anyone, because at this point, they're not listening to me.
Hey, thank you. Delia, do you warn the Drakes about what awaits their future?
I wouldn't warn the Drakes, but I would go and stand in the water of the ocean and try to see if I feel a Cora,
Ooh.
because I have an attachment to that picture of the volcano.
Yeah.
And to me, the Drakes are more of a decoration for that, but she is that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a 1d20 for me. You can have an asset. Or I guess that would be a roll.
Okay.
Go ahead and do an intellect. roll.
Intellect?
Yep.
All right. What's the difficulty?
4.
I would say I'm trying too hard, so I won't spend any effort, but we'll put an asset on there. Ooh, not good. 4.
So you do feel Akora's presence. I'll tell you what the failure is later.
Yeah, sure.
What were you trying to do? Were you trying to communicate with Akora?
Yeah, well, yes.
Okay.
But it's something that I feel that she already maybe knows. Possible. Well, I don't know if she does or not. So I think I would be wanting to ask her if she knows what's in her fate, like what's in the future. for
Okay.
her.
So then this is the failure. I'm going to interpret it this way. You
Okay.
successfully connect with Akora, maybe not with words, but with just feeling and emotion. And your question and your thought is, do you know what awaits you? And you get back foreboding. And that fear and sadness, probably. Yeah. Not a pleasant feeling. Bull,
Yes.
do you know when you are?
Well, when do you ask?
Right now.
Yes. But they don't know when I am. I'm using a power.
Okay, what's that?
It's very tiring. It doesn't look like anything to them, though. I've been practicing,
Okay.
and I can, trying to go back or forward longer times, you know?
Uh-huh.
Everybody's here sitting right by the fire, working. And I go back. I suppose for other people I could say go back an hour. But for them it's like just like a blink and you'd miss it. And I go back an hour and I just watch everything that happens. And I see my friends fighting that Drake, and I can see Kelp building this ship, and I see Velia watching too, and I see all my friends and they're smiling or they're thinking and they're doing the things that they love. And this is a perfect moment. And I just watch this hour
And when I come back and I catch up, I go back and I do it again. And I watch it again. I can't interact with them all, but I can watch them in this beautiful moment here on Akora with the drakes, and they're helping, and everything right now is nice. So I'm just gonna go back and watch it a few times if that's okay. So
Yeah, of course. Help? Do you feel more in tune with your purpose?
Yeah, it feels right what I'm doing right now. It feels like something I was always meant to be doing. Thinking about the ships and not having to worry about working on it by myself. You know, this is kind of like one of the first times that that's happened. You know, the group kind of helped a little bit with the Hodglob, but, you know, designing things and having everybody chip in a little bit more now, I think it feels a little bit different, and it feels a little bit better. It feels like I'm actually a part of the group.
This ship that you have designed, what do you call this type of design? Because it ends up influencing history.
I don't know. Everybody always teases me for my ship names, and I've probably been going through all different kinds of names and stuff in my head. And then I heard that Time Shark name. I think it was from Jacko.
Yeah,
And it just sounded right.
that's the ship name, but I mean the design.
I think a cutter.
Cutter. I love it. Okay, so this is the infamous cutter design. And I think maybe there's a moment where, so why don't you explain like what happens to these plans? Like over time, where do they end up?
You mean like in our society?
Yeah, your sketches. Are they in the Citadel of Time framed somewhere?
I don't know. I've never been there before.
Okay.
It never felt like a place that I belonged.
That explains why you've never seen them, right? So I think they are probably framed in the Citadel of Time and you just didn't know. You sign the designs.
I got everybody to sign them.
Okay. Does everybody sign their first name? Cool.
Yes.
So in our time, where we're from, in the Citadel of Time, is framed designs of the cutter, the very first cutter from 200 years ago, 200 some odd years ago. And if you look closely, down on the bottom is everyone's first name.
Or maybe the first initial.
Yeah, first initial. I love it. Cool. And that's where we're going to end the episode.
can I read the poem?
Sure.
Because she saw two things, right?
Go for
There's
it.
a poem, and the poem was just hair as blue as the sea. Flowers bloom when you look at me. Walking in the garden or on the beach, we are with our friends, but you are just out of reach. I have so many words all in my head, but somehow they dissolve in my mouth, and I'm quiet instead.
I love it.
And then the other thing is just all these little sentences. I think I'm me. It is this time in this place. Number one, I think I'm me. It is this time in this place. Two,
Question mark. I think I'm the other me. It is the second time first place. I think I'm the third me. Fourth time second place. I'm now the first me, and they're all in slightly different inks, in slightly different ages. And then the last line is, I don't know when I am.
Oh. Thank you.
We are heroes and dreamers. We are restless believers, stronger than ever. Never say never. Don't look back now. Don't look back now. Rise up, stand with each other. We are sisters and brothers, finding our place and running the race. We'll take our chance and seize the moment. Hold on tight and don't let go of all your hopes and dreams that light the way.
Wow. 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 Okay, we're going to do one more. So that was episode 5. So we'll do 6. That way tomorrow we can do 7 and 8. We'll do the finale tomorrow. But real quick, we are going to do, I can't wait for Wednesday. Me either. I'm so excited. We're just going to do a quick break here. So take a second to stand up, stretch, get a drink of water, and we'll be back in 3 minutes. And we'll start the next one. Just because I'm down to marathon, but I should definitely be like, hey, stretch. This is your reminder to get up and move your legs, okay? Stretch those leggies. Yep, wash those piss mittens. We'll be right back.
We'll finish what we started. Or start what we finished.
Can you hear me?
It's getting real bad. There's all these people in the islands. If we don't go now, like, they could die. We gotta do something. You talk to the council. I'll go warn them.
We'll meet up again, right?
Of course. I would never leave you behind.
It's just that we left our friends
We
and
didn't leave our friends, luckily. We
It has to be this way.
we needed to part ways for just a little bit. But I promise.
are you okay being alone?
I'm gonna have to be.
It'll help you okay. We'll all be together again.
If anybody can do it, you can.
Now go.
It all comes back around.
The darkness presses in on you, thick and suffocating, as if the very air around you has congealed into something palpable and malevolent. You're awake, though the word hardly captures the violent wrenching back to consciousness you have experienced, the tearing away from whatever oblivion had once held you. Every nerve in your body screams in agony, your muscles aching with the weight of an eternity spent in stillness. Your throat is dry, a parched cavern where this hunger festers, gnawing at the edges of your mind with a ferocity you can scarcely comprehend. But none of that matters. Beyond the walls of this crypt, a presence so vast and consuming that it pulses in the very air like the heartbeat you've long lost. You can't see it, but you feel it. A slow, relentless awareness that prickles at the edges of your senses like a shadow brushing against the back of your mind. It knows you are awake. It's been waiting. This crypt was your prison, your twisted sanctuary, but it can no longer hold you. You are deathless, and whatever awaits beyond these walls will soon understand the price of your release. And that's where we're ending this.
Oh, come on.
Oh my god.
Fuck off. Fuck off. What the fuck?
Just like
The fucking timing on that shit, bro.
I'm actually so pleased with that because that was all live, and I'm like, did not expect to hit that beat or anything, but yeah, that's all
Oh
good.
my god. I was like, was that fucking rehearsed like
No,
all
no.
day? Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Switch back to Discord to see if this was a recording. Like, you hit multiple beats
So fucking good.
perfectly.
Dope as
That
fuck.
was so fucking cool, man. I was gotta say, that was awesome.
We have found our way. It's a brand new day. And we'll be making history. Are you with me? Won't you stay? We have come so far. This is who we are. And like the rising sun, we have just begun to play our part. This is the time we form the chorus. Lift your voice for those before us. We can rely on one another. Feel the pride, let's show our colors. We are heroes and dreamers. We are restless believers. Stronger than ever. Never say never. Don't look back now. Don't look back now. Rise up. Stand with each other. We are sisters and brothers. Fighting our place and running the race. We'll take our chance and seize the moment. Hold on tight and don't let go of all your hopes and dreams that light the way.
Every Navirian remembers the gigantic cloud, black as Cuddlebeard's ink, as it started forming on the horizon. It cast an unusual stain on the pristine sky. After all, storm season wasn't expected for another few months. Before long, wind unleashed its fury like a battle cry. Rain started hammering the floating docks, and drifters had to moor their houses in haste before the first wave flooded the bay. It was, by all accounts, a most fantastic storm. One which would be remembered as the Great Battle.
There's something moving in the
As all were running for safety, few heroes remained, standing strong against the thundering sky. They were known as the Tidal Blades, elite guardians of the floating islands. For 200 years, generations upon generations of Tidal Blades kept the city safe and prosperous. They patrolled the reef barrier day and night, keeping all horrors from the ocean at bay. But this storm was like nothing the city had ever encountered. Despite their incredible skills, the Tidal Blades were no match for the endless hordes of sea monsters invading the reef that day. The Higher Council was summoned. There was one desperate measure that could save the city, but it came at a terrible price. As the Arcanists sent the Tidal Blades away with the precious Hyperloom, their hearts grew heavy with sorrow. For as they watched the fold successfully deploy in a blinding spark of light, they knew that the city was saved. But the Tidal Blades were no more.
It has to be this way. It all comes back around.
It has been 15 years since the storm. The air is warm, and the sky is sparingly painted with immaculate clouds.
Laughs and cheers erupt from the local restaurants and racing tracks. The city of Naviri has never been so beautiful and vibrant. A magnificent floating statue has been erected near the Citadel of Time to commemorate the Tidal Blade's sacrifice. The protective barrier known as the Fold is still standing and has made the lagoon as safe as it could ever be. From the scattered reefs to the wayward sea, it blocks the horizon like a huge, glitching glacier, both a gift and a curse. A brilliant display of experimental time magic, but also an unstable, untested last stand against the horrors of the deep. As of late, more and more monsters have started to break through, sometimes weirdly mutated or possessing abilities never seen before. There is even a rumor that the Arcanists are considering resurrecting the lost order of the Tidal Blades. They need only a new generation of dreamers daring to be heroes.
Hey, Bull. Can I talk to you?
Sure.
So, I found this book and I didn't think that it would be a problem to read it, and well, maybe it's not, but I might have found some things that you wrote in it, and I didn't want to hide that from you, so, well, there's a couple of ones that are kind of concerning to me, I guess.
You were reading my book.
Yeah, see, I know we're gonna go to the Citadel of Time, so I wanted to find out if maybe there was something in there about decorum or how to talk to those people and all that. And I found some of that, but I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
Well, that's okay. We could just not talk about it.
I think we should talk about it.
Are we going to talk about my notes to design my chronic device for kelp?
No, no. Look, well, okay, one part is really scary to me, actually, because there's this part where you talk about how you're the first me, and then you're the second me, and then you're the third me, and the first time, and the fourth me, and the second time, and all of this, and I just thought, well, I know that after what we talked about last time, you remember when I did the orange and the the fruit. This isn't the first time we've done this. And I remember you saying something like that when we were in the temple.
Yeah.
And this isn't the first time that you've done this and you remember. Is that right?
Could I see my book? Would you show me?
Sure. So open it up and show him the page where it says, I am the first me in this time and this place. I am the first me in this second time and second place. I am the second me in the third time and third place. I am the third me in the first time and fourth place. I am the first me again in the third time and fifth place. And then you say you don't know when I am.
Oh.
Bull?
Yeah.
Does that mean we failed?
Well, that is my handwriting, so I suppose I must have written it. I just don't remember having written that yet. Which means I must have written it at some point in time, but I don't know which me did.
But it doesn't matter because you've written it over and over and over again, which means we've tried over and over and over again. And if we succeeded, why would you come back?
I don't know. I also... When I wrote that, I don't know when.
but I also clearly was being unclear as to when and the where was, so that I didn't know when the where was, so I didn't ruin it if I found it. But I didn't. I don't.
So when are we now?
I have an answer to that question, but I don't know if it's the right answer anymore, because I don't remember writing that. So, I remember something. It's so they said that you're not supposed to, that you can't change anything. That's what they said. I was listening in on a conversation, and they said that you can't change things. Little things maybe are little moments, but you can't change big things. And do you remember when I said that we shouldn't go to the fold? Remember?
Yes, I remember.
Well, that's because I'm going to tell you something, and I don't know if I'm allowed to, but also I'm not actually, I don't know who would stop me from telling you.
Are you looking for somebody to stop you right now?
I just don't know if I will, you know? I'm gonna do my best.
Okay.
So, let's say theoretically, I am me, I think. But I'm also more than one me. Okay, let me do it this way. Let's say I went back in time. There's more than one way to go back in time. There's a way where you go back in time where you are outside of time, sort of, and you're watching what happened, like it's a story, a play, maybe. And you're not in your body, you're just watching what happens, like you're floating in the water. Do you remember? Like that? Like you are floating in the water and you can see everything that's happening. And
yes, I remember.
That's one way of doing it. But there's another way where you take your body through the fourth dimension, you come back to another place in time. And in that moment, in that example, you're in, I think, because time and space are all the same, and so you're still in your same body. So it's like you go back and you're in the body you were in then, because then is also still now. So it's not like there would be another me somewhere looking at me. I am all of the me's at the same time. So I'm waiting to catch up to myself. And so if I went back into the past, if I traveled the fourth dimension to see if I could change something, it's like being trapped in your old body, and you can say things, but then it's like maybe nothing happens. And so when I said, let's not go to the fold, then I feel like we're gonna go to the fold anyway, and the same things will happen, and I can maybe write things down, but I did something. I did something, and I don't know if I broke something, or if what I did was wrong, or if it was always this way. I don't know if I actually did something, or if I didn't do something. I'm gonna be in trouble in the future.
In trouble now?
Who are you?
I don't know when I am. I don't know if I'm here right now or if I'm not here right now. I don't know when we are. I think I know, but then I didn't write that in that book. I mean, I must have written it. I don't know when I wrote it. I don't know who wrote it, which me. I
But do you remember all of... What do you remember? You don't remember writing any of this, but you remember everything, but you don't? What do you remember or not? I don't understand.
I remember starting the race. And I remember traveling, all of us together. And I remember we were going to go fast. And I remember that we were going to go try to get the good points. And then I remember we were being followed. And I remember we hit the first point. We did the second point. We did the third point. And I remember we went to the fold. Well, not to it, but close to it to get the fourth point, I remember. And it didn't... We got interrupted before we got to the fourth point, and there was this giant sea monster. It was really big.
You remember all the things that I remember, but do you remember other things too?
But you can't remember that because you haven't done it yet. The sea monster, you haven't done it yet.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Akora. Sorry.
No, see, you don't know.
What sea monster?
See, that's the thing. The me that I think I am, but I'm not certain, had a whole thing with everybody here. We went all of these places. We did the race, and at the very end, right by the end, there was a sea monster that came, and there was a fight. It attacked us, and Fenton just ran in, you know? And
that's why.
And then I thought that Fenton would die, so I came back here. Well, not here. This is not where I came back.
Right, you went back to race.
Yeah, before the race to try to get us to
the pamphlet.
Yes. And then somehow we came back here, and the thing is, I didn't. The way I thought it would be was that I would go back to right before the race, and maybe I could find a way to make it, even though it said you couldn't, so that Fenton wouldn't. He's not dead yet, though. He just looks real bad, and I thought I could find a way to, I don't know what, put something in his pocket or something. But now we went back to this time, and then I'm seeing things written down that I didn't write. And I didn't, I mean, I must have written them, but I don't know when I did. And then I'm seeing things that I don't remember writing that says I've been here, but I don't remember it. And so I have memories of being in a time and a place, and I have a memory of being in the fourth dimension, but they're clearly other me's from other times and places, other parts of the fourth dimension who have done things. And I don't know if I broke it by going back the first time and saying we shouldn't go to the fold, or if I don't know when I am. I don't know when I am. I don't know what I did.
But you will do.
Or
okay. I mean, I guess at the end of all of it, you just have to keep moving forward.
It all comes back around.
I don't know, because it all comes back around. I don't know if I'm moving forward, if I'm moving backward, because time doesn't work that way. And I don't know how many people are in my body right now.
Will you know when there's only one?
I don't know.
Was there ever only one?
I sometimes see myself next to myself.
God. I wish I could help you.
I'm afraid I messed up real bad. Or I will. But I'm also afraid that maybe I can't mess up anything at all, and this is always how it's been, and I don't know what that means. If...
Maybe you're the reason that they made the rules in the first place.
Oh... That means I must have done really bad things, and I've already done them, and I can't stop it, or...
Maybe not. Maybe this is just who you are then.
I just wish I'd gone to school and I learned how to do it right. I just have been just trying to figure it out myself, and I don't want to mess up anything. I don't want Fenton to...
I can't tell you what to do or not to do to mess up or fix or not mess up, or what mistakes not to make, but you keep saying that you can't change things. I don't know. I don't want to think about it either, but I don't know.
I'm afraid that I can't change anything and have to just watch the same thing happening, but I'm also afraid that maybe I can change something and that's not good. I thought I could maybe trick it, but maybe I can't, and I don't want to. Yeah, or trick myself. I thought that maybe, I know this doesn't make any sense, but I can't change anything that happened, right?
Right.
Well, that's what they say. But I only know what happened from what I've seen. So I thought that maybe I could trick myself so that if I don't know what happened, then it's not happened yet, so that then I could change it. But I can't know that I can't know it. Do you know what I mean? So I thought if I can trick myself, then maybe I can do something, but I don't know how. I don't know.
Maybe. Listen, calm down. Maybe at the Citadel of Time they'll know something. Maybe we can find a book or something that talks about this.
Maybe.
I know maybe you want to keep yourself in the dark a little bit, but at the same time, I don't know. Maybe something.
But if I find out...
I feel so helpless that I can barely talk this language that you talk. I barely understand it. In fact, a lot of it I don't understand. Hey. Oh, I just thought of something.
What? Did I do something bad?
No, but I just remember there was something else that you wrote in the book.
What was it?
Well, now I'm wondering if you remember writing it or not.
What?
This poem? Do you want to read it?
No. I remember it.
Is it about me? This poem?
Oh.
Do you like me?
Yes. And I have since the day you saved me. All those years ago.
Oh my God, me too!
Really?
Me too!
What?
Yeah!
I didn't think you... I thought that you would...
This is really about me? This poem is about me?
Yeah.
Oh, I I thought it was about Susie Q. Oh my god.
No,
I did
are you
for 1
kidding?
second think- Wait, do you remember writing this?
I do. I wrote it 3 years ago, 4 months, 2 days. It was after you came over, and it was at the garden by your parents' house, and you just smiled at me, and you told me, you pointed out which one was your favorite flower.
I did.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, I can't believe it.
I can't
believe it.
I can't believe it either.
Did you write this poem too? Does this mean you like me?
Oh, no, I don't know. I didn't write it.
Does it mean you like me?
Maybe somebody else wrote. I feel like.
Wakiti, why are you lying?
I don't. I just felt.
You're lying.
No, maybe it's about. I'm not. Fenn's so strong, and Fenn is such a good guy, and I feel like he is probably the kind of person that you should.
I mean, you're right. He is a good guy.
Yeah.
But are you gonna be okay with that?
Yes.
You're still lying to me.
I don't know what to say.
The truth.
I don't know what that is anymore.
Yeah.
I just mess it up all the time.
Did you write this poem too? What does this mean? Bolt, does this mean you like me?
I wrote it. Yeah. I did.
Oh God. Oh no.
Oh no, it's okay. I no. I mean, it's all right.
Really hoping it was about someone else.
No,
this is awkward.
No, it's about yeah, it's about someone else. It's
Well, now
you know,
I know it's not.
we're very good friends, and we've been friends ever since we were kids, and I don't.
I know, and I still want to help you. I mean, you should.
No, it's okay. It's all right. I have anyway. I have to concentrate on time magic.
Sure, yeah, and we kind of have other things going on.
Yeah,
at the moment.
I mean, we could talk about it later or something. You know.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, I just think you should. I just think that creep that you were engaged to was terrible, and I just want you to be happy.
Thank you. You're a good friend.
I try to be.
Did you write this poem?
What?
Does this mean that you like me? Wakiti? What the heck? Where did you even go? What the heck? Where did he go?
We're gonna jump forward in time. 2 weeks, I think we said, right? Crew?
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Yep.
So- All right, 2 weeks
Yeah, we
forward in
did.
time, where we have built the ship. I would love to know what the ship looks like.
Well, since the shark was such a good idea that Jacko came up with, it's definitely very aerodynamic looking. It's very sort of fish shaped, you know. It has the shark sort of pointy nose, and it comes back and it slides back, you know, and it's very aerodynamic. And there's it's pretty long, a lot longer in comparison to the Hodgepodge for sure.
Well, yeah,
it's
it's
way
like 3
bigger.
times the size, right?
Oh, even more. And there's teeth in the front, and it's sort of divided by, you know, 2 colors. You have like the top part of a shark, you know, it's kind of grayish blue on top. And then on the bottom, it kind of looks like the belly, so it's white and light gray there. And there's teeth that sort of bisect between the top and the bottom, and in between the teeth is glass, so you can see through. And you can look from inside the ship, and you can look out into the water if you're down below. And then up above, there's like a, you know, like a deck area. That's where you can pilot the ship, and it's got some glass up top, you know, and there's a sail that can deploy when we're not using the plan that Wakati and I have for the engine. So it looks like the dorsal fin of a shark, you know, up above. The sail looks like the dorsal fin, and you know, the fins on the sides, they're sort of integrated into the design too. They kind of swoop upwards, and there's like an eyeball that's also glass that you can look through, and there's like an intake section, you know, where it filters some of the water through. So if we have some water inside the ship, you know, like if we want to keep some fish or something in there that needs water, we can do that. They're kind of like the gills.
Did you talk about the harpoon? The double harpoon?
That's right. Where did you want the harpoon, on the front or in the back?
Right on the front.
Okay. Well, then it probably has some kind of switch or something that we can hit, and the harpoon will pop right up.
Yep.
I gotta say, Kelp, this is like your best work ever, I think. Jeez.
Well, thanks. It's you know, it's been a hard trip, and this is, oh, I don't know, design number 5 or 6 at least. But we got there.
I like it. I like it a lot, actually.
And even better, nobody got in my way this time. It was great. I mean, everybody helped.
He did.
Yes, we helped. We weren't training the whole time.
Yep, you were definitely there.
I was telling some of the drinks.
I mean, I helped.
I know I helped.
Yeah, you did.
You did help.
There's another barrel. Here you go.
Here you go, Marin.
Enjoy. You did a good job.
Yeah, good job, Smalltooth.
I'm gonna unconsciously scratch Marin, you know, just behind the jaw right there.
So, what's left to do?
That is a very good question. What is left to do? I think the ship is mostly done, right? Except for
Well,
the
I think
mechanic
we have the
components?
shark part, but we need the time part, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we need the micronic energy to fuel the engine.
That's right. We still need the shellers.
So we gotta find those, huh?
Gotta go
Yeah.
get those, right?
Yeah.
So is this the maiden voyage? You ready to set sail for the first time?
That's right.
I suppose it's the first time.
Well, maybe not for you. But for everybody else, it is.
Is there like
Or is
a ritual we need to do before we launch this, since it's like a brand new vessel?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of ritual were you thinking about?
Maybe I just sit on it.
You've literally sat on every single part that's been put on this ship.
Yeah, but it wasn't the
Or it was
whole.
put on it.
Like, it was each individual piece, but now it's a whole. It's like its own thing now. So I need to sit on it and bless it on its maiden voyage.
I can
You gonna
tell
give
you
it
right
a butt
now,
blessing?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you for the butt blessing. Yeah.
Butt blessing is not a thing.
Butt blessing.
And then
We need to
Fenton,
stop this
What's a
immediately.
butt
gets down
blessing?
and launches himself up into the air onto the
You
ship
don't
and
want to
just
know,
sits down.
Baron.
Okay.
All
It's
right.
not a thing. Butt
Sitting
blessing
right-
is not a thing.
Sitting right here, sitting on the boat.
Okay, we said sit on it. We didn't say scooch.
I gotta get up. I gotta get my. Never
Stop.
mind.
Please don't tell
Dragging
us.
your butt.
I feel like this is my favorite part.
It's not my favorite part.
I think we're ready, though. I mean,
Yeah.
the ritual is done. The boat is blessed by my butt. Everybody, come aboard.
We just are waiting for one more thing.
I immediately go up onto the ship. I don't think Marin waits at all. Just as soon as you say all aboard,
Yeah, get on here,
Marin's like,
Marin. Come on.
Baron, just don't scratch the paint. I just finished painting.
I won't.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh, shit.
Yep. That's what we're waiting for.
It's fine. It's fine. It's happened several times already. But we'll buff it out. It's fine.
We won't buff it out. It'll be there forever, and it'll be the
Don't
best.
say that. It causes me physical pain.
Okay.
All right. I get on and sit next to Smalltooth, as I like to call him.
Okay. So
Ready?
let's
Now
do a
what
few
happens?
Well, we got to do a few checks. Okay.
Okay, what kind of checks? What
Some
can I do?
checks.
It's gonna take
well,
about 30
Baron,
minutes.
if you wanna, if you wanna go down and look through the teeth, make sure you can see everything in the water, and then tell me what you can see if you can see everything.
Okay.
Okay.
I definitely can't see everything, but I can see a lot.
Okay. Good. Good.
When
All
you
right.
say everything, what exactly do you mean?
Well, everything in the front of the ship.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Okay. All right. So the glass is working. There's no cracks or anything, right?
Nope.
Do you know what a crack is?
Nope.
Okay. I should make a note that I need to check that later.
Check
all
the
right.
crack.
Yes.
No, not
okay.
what you think, Fenton.
What?
Stop.
Okay.
What does a kraken look like?
No. If
Not a
you see a
kraken,
kraken, that's
crack.
another problem. Okay. Now let's check and see if the harpoon lever works.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
What do
So,
we do
Oh,
for
that
that?
baby.
Okay. So,
We want you.
yeah. So, all right. I'm gonna flip a switch. Jacko, you want to stand up front there?
Can I come back
right here.
now?
Oh, sure
I'm ready.
thing. Okay. So Jacko, just stand. Make sure you don't stand on the hatch, because if
I'm
you
not
stand
on
on the
that.
hatch, that's gonna hurt real bad.
I'm waiting
Okay.
for it to open.
Okay. Here we go.
Do it. Oh, yeah. There it is. Oh,
What's
can
that
I
for?
shoot it?
Well, that's in case we have any sort of problems, or if we need to make a really sharp turn.
Oh,
And by problems, he means sea monsters.
You need to take a sharp turn right now. I could fire it.
No, the anchor is down right now, so I feel like that would be not the best idea. If you want to try it out, though, you can try and shoot something maybe over there.
All right.
Ooh,
You
yeah,
see that
yeah,
tree?
yeah.
All right, I'll try to shoot the tree. Okay, all right.
All right, let's see.
All right, here we go. Aiming it perfectly. yeah. That's a direct hit.
Yep. Looks good.
Okay. All right. So does it need any adjusting? Does it have to go up or down or anything?
No, you built it perfectly.
All right, great. Okay. So that's working okay. Now let's see. I got another lever here. Now everybody's gotta just stand clear. In the center here, you should see on the floor there's another hatch. That's for when the sails are gonna come up if we're not using the engine. Okay? All right,
Or
here
it's
we go.
a trap door. Somebody standing on it. You could.
Okay, it's not working. One more time.
You need some
Is that
help?
what's supposed to happen?
Nope,
No.
nope. It's supposed to open up. Okay.
Here, let me help you pull that
Nope,
back.
nope. I think maybe the gear is a little messed up. Okay.
Careful, it might. That's the thing that looks like it's gonna break. You might not want it to.
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
Well, it's
Found
in
the
two
problem.
pieces.
Okay. That is an issue.
Oh, boy. What's the issue? What happened?
Oh,
That's a crack.
well,
Stop again.
I broke the switch. I think one of the gears is stuck. Okay. Just a minor problem. I just have to switch out the switch in the gear.
So we've got no sails, is what you're
No,
saying.
no sails right now. It's
So
okay.
that
It's
means
okay.
we're-
Okay.
I just
all
want
right.
to go.
I do too, but I built a ship in 2 weeks.
It's a really long time.
I just want to go.
Okay, next time you build a ship, and you see what it looks like in 2 weeks.
Fine.
Is there
Okay.
anything I can do to help?
Yeah, me too.
Yes. Yes. Baron, do you remember where, and I hold up one half?
I know exactly what you're gonna say. I immediately have it in my mouth. I just like bend down and I'm like this.
Yeah, that's it actually. Here, good job,
My
Baron.
little
There
Drake
you go.
tail is wagging.
There you go.
Marin, how do you keep track of all that stuff? I don't remember any of this.
Well, I don't know. What do you mean keep track? I just pay attention to what he's doing and how he makes
Oh, that's
it. I
what
watched
it
him the
is.
first time.
I see.
I slowly turned towards Fenton.
What?
You see that? You see what?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Okay, I'm just saying. All right. Good job, Baron. Okay, we just have to replace this and we'll be good to go. Okay, Baron, I just need my tools.
Oh,
if you can
wrench is
find
already up in the mouth. Tail wagging.
Okay, great. That's the pliers that I need. All right. Okay. And okay, we just replace this gear here. Okay, new switch. Just need to get over there. Okay. All right. Hey, that was fast. Okay, we're good to go. Should be good now. Little shell grease.
Are we trying again?
Yes, we are. Okay, here we go.
All
Now, all right, the sails
It'll work
should
this
be
time.
they're
Yeah.
gonna work. Okay,
It works this time.
the gear is fixed, and the switch. Here we go. All right,
Yeah, all right.
There it is.
Sails.
all
That's
right.
right.
Okay,
All right.
watch the boom there, Jacko.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't want to get hit by that. That's gonna hurt real bad. Yeah. Okay. We just need to tie that down. Fenton, can you get the rope over there? Tie it down.
Yep. Sure, yeah.
Okay. So Fenton, you're in charge of the boom. Jacko, you're in charge of the harpoon. Yes. Okay. And Velia and Wakity, you're gonna be in charge of keeping an eye out for anything that we need to worry about. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's get the anchor up, and we're off.
Oh, just a reminder, Velia attracts monsters, so just
That's
keep,
true,
keep
I
your eyes
do.
peeled.
Yep. Keep an eye out.
oh
Yep.
good.
200 years in the past, we don't know what's out here.
No.
Don't worry, we'll be
New
ready for it.
monsters.
That's right.
All
I know
right.
you guys have been training hard.
Yep.
We
got
have
some-
been.
We had a good trainer, that's for sure. Kind of wish he was coming with us.
What's
Oh,
that
true.
move that we perfected, the two of us? What did you name it?
Well, we thought about it. Remember the one I said during the fight was not a great name, so I think next time we're gonna be calling it the Frog Ball.
Frog ball.
Yep.
Better, much
right.
better.
Frog Ball.
Frog ball.
Better name.
I like that.
They toss you like a
Sounds fun.
ball.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I go back in time again and for like the fourth time and watch that whole sequence one more time. Because it was one of the best.
We all just hesitated, like, are we gonna do it again?
I just do the whole sequence of the thing. I just do it again because it was one of my best memories. You know?
I know.
Is the boat getting ready?
Yes, the boat is ready. Shall we?
Set
Okay.
It's
sail.
adventure time.
We shall.
All right, anchor up. Anchors away. Let's go.
And just to be clear, our destination is literally like around the corner and into
Just around the corner.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Well, it's the first time we're using
Yeah.
the ship that we made to do it.
Yeah,
Just making sure.
I just watched that last whole sequence a bunch of times.
Marin is on the bow of the ship, tail wagging. I guess fronds in the wind, very excited. Tongue maybe out, you know. Just golden retriever of tidal blades. All right.
Love
Okay.
it.
So
Hey,
down
Marion.
below.
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
See this part of the deck?
Uh-huh.
Guess-
I'm not.
guess what
I'm
it's
still
called?
looking straight ahead. What?
This part of the deck's called the poop deck.
Why is it called the poop deck?
I don't know. Ask Fenton. I just know. I mean, ask Kelp. I don't actually know.
Oh.
What the-
Oh, okay.
I just know it's called that. So
I'll
you
ask.
should ask him for us,
Okay, I will. We'll figure it out.
because I don't want to ask him.
Are we going over there? Mm-hmm. And we're just
You
gonna...
talking about that spot over there with the where you all were flying before?
Yeah, the reef.
Yeah.
Just remember, shellers cause mutations if you touch them with your hands, so don't.
Do we need special gloves?
Yes.
I'll take care of that. Don't
Do
worry.
we have special gloves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
just don't.
He
you
says
know,
he'll take
we
care of
going
it. He'll
yet?
take care of it.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
almost.
Yeah.
I
Are we
mean,
there?
yes, but also yes. Also, we already were. Yes. Yes. That's a hard question to answer, actually. Yes.
Hey, do you see any rocks up ahead?
Oh,
No.
Look through the teeth. See if you see anything below the water.
Oh,
That I
okay.
don't need to worry about.
Marin will run down to look through the teeth then. I don't see anything.
Okay. Just let us know when we're getting close to shore.
Oh, wow. That's a pretty fish. Look at that one. That one's blue.
It's getting pretty shallow to port there, Kelp.
probably
Okay.
pause. Yep. Like, pause the ship. Ship pausing.
What are you?
I'm gonna start to
trying to
bring the
say?
ship about
Yep. Just not too
so
close.
we can get off.
All right.
And then we arrive. I'm going to assume that... Actually, do you want to do a ship roll for me, Kelp?
Oh yeah, I can do that. All right, and this would be considered piloting a
Yes.
ship.
We have a bunch of bonuses for it, right?
Oh yeah, I'm specially trained for that.
yeah, you're so good.
Okay, what's the difficulty?
4. First
Okay,
roll of the day.
Gonna put an effort in as well.
Okay. You also have assets, right?
Well, I get a free effort because of I have 3 edge in speed.
Yes.
So what that means is I basically do 1 free effort. So I'm gonna do that now.
You also have assets, though, right?
I don't know if I do besides anything, unless you want to count the ship itself.
Counts as an asset. Yeah.
I'd like to bring something up too. You could have an asset because, or an edge, I guess. I have something called Inspiring Ease, which is just an enabler, and it says through, well, actually, I'll put it up in the chat here.
Oh, yes.
Through stories, songs, or art, or other forms of entertainment like dancing, you inspire your friends. After spending 24 hours with you once per day, each of your friends can ease a task. This benefit is ongoing while you remain in the friend's company. It ends if you leave, but it resumes if you return to the friend's company within the 24 hours.
I'm sorry, is that friendship is magic power?
Friendship is
That
100%
is literally
magic, yes.
friendship is magic power.
Julia twerking on the
beautiful.
front of the ship.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was going to say something like dancing around the campfire at night, but sure, it's working on the ship. For the butt is fine.
Fenton's trying to copy.
Yeah,
You've never
Fenton's
seen
like,
Bull
how do I
twerk?
do this? I
Finds that
can't really.
inspiring.
Is it like this? Or
Is Fenton
How does-
doing it to the ship though instead?
how
of
do I do
Yes.
this?
Yeah.
Am I doing this
So
right?
You can ease that, but also I would say that your asset is either the ship or the fact that you have Marin looking out and telling you if there's anything. So that's an asset.
Okay, well, either way, I rolled terribly, but with all the help, it was good.
Okay, so it
That's
is your maiden
friendship.
voyage to the reef, right around the corner, is smooth sailing. And in fact, you probably get to the point where, as you're approaching, you realize this is the stopping point. Otherwise, we're actually going to run into the reef, even though it looks like there's plenty of space to go. So you can drop anchor and now go look for your shellers if you'd like.
Okay, anchor's down.
All right.
Just don't get mutated.
Jacko slings his pack over his shoulder and it's last over his other one and jumps off. Starts trudging through the shallows looking for shellers.
Okay, and I imagine that there's like a, the gangplank to get down onto the shore itself is there's like a couple ways that you can do it. There's a rope ladder that can hang off the side, or there's just a gangplank, and that comes out the back of the ship. So I imagine just because of the way that we've got this set up with the shore that it's probably like the rope ladder. That's how you
I didn't
climb
know there
down.
was a ladder. You could have told me that before I jumped off.
There's a lot of bits here, Jericho. I can't explain everything to you.
It is a very nice ship, much nicer than I think you guys have. Yeah, I mean, your raft was lovely, but this is something special. A lot of technical devices and things like that. So very cool. All right, so who is in the shallows looking for shellers?
I think I would go. I would go deeper. I would jump and start swimming down.
You can.
Breathe underwater.
Okay.
So I would splash in and start looking for maybe a cluster of them where they're all in a close location. So maybe we could get a bunch at once.
Okay.
Fenton too.
Okay. All right.
Whoop.
So you three are going. I need rolls. And are you going in the shallows with Jacko, or are you going in the deeper areas?
He's going in the deep end
Yeah,
because he swims really well.
Yeah, okay. Well, then let's go ahead and have you both roll. Let's do like a shared roll. So whoever wants to be the one to make the roll, you'll do it, but then you'll have an asset because the other one, you're doing it together. You're searching together.
I can do that.
Just remember, they like to be really stealthy. They like to hide. So
Yes, they do. Well, Jacko's
keep your
roll
eyes
will
out.
be different because Jacko, you're searching on the kind of like in the shallower area, and they're searching underwater. So these two, you go ahead and roll together, and Jacko, you can still have an asset as well, but you will also be searching. So one of either Fenton or V roll, and then Jacko rolled as well.
How did you want us to do that?
Well, we're going to be
Perception.
searching, so it's going to be something like either perception or speed. It's like your dexterity-based stuff. So I'm going to assume it's going to be that.
Swimming.
Yeah.
Does a swimming roll work?
I think a swimming roll is more like if you're trying to survive or if you're trying to do a task that is swimming based, and this is more like you're looking, I guess.
What
Unless
about
you want to argue
underwater perception?
Yeah, unless you do you have that?
I have that.
Holy
yes, I do.
Yes, you
roll.
I guess you're the one rolling.
What difficulty would you like us to roll with?
Oh, don't put the
okay.
smugness in there.
So
That's not a good plan.
So technically, shellers are incredibly rare, but you are 250 some odd years back. So
Right.
now they're probably not quite as rare. I'm gonna say your difficulty is either 4 or a 5.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go with the 5. 'Cause
Yeah, I think so too.
we're gonna ease it as well because she danced for us.
Yep.
So, what can I do? Is that an asset or is it effort that we can use freely?
For the easing, let's find
Mm-hmm.
out. Let's look at the
Yeah.
I believe easing just makes
easing just makes the difficulty go down one. So now it's a 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a 4.
Mm-hmm. And you do have an
Okay.
asset. She's helping you. You're doing it together.
All right. Here we go. And we did it.
Perfect.
What does your sheller look like? And how many do you find? Roll me a 1d5, and we'll decide how many you find.
You want to do that, Velia?
Yeah,
Sure.
that sounds great. Teamwork.
Oh no. We found one.
One very,
Yeah.
Very lovely.
very chunky one.
Yeah, it's big. I would say it's big, larger
Yeah.
than shellers we're used to seeing. I think.
Oh yeah, probably. Just because it's so far back.
Yep.
In my head, it's blue.
Yep. Same.
Oh, perfect. And kind of sparkly. Looks like it has like, I don't know, like quartz. You've seen quartz crystal? I see
Yes.
that in my head.
Yeah,
kinda
yeah,
growing
yeah.
on its shell.
Like barnacles would, but it's crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's actually not that afraid of us because in the past they would not be used to people grabbing them for anything. So it was kind of like, well, okay, I guess we're going this way now. It's very, very odd for us to experience that, I think.
So I'm going to just interject here for a second because this is a really cool thing in the system. These shellers, if you eat them and consume them, they can cause you to become a mutant or mutate, which gives you really cool powers that come at a cost, which I love. So will you be giving this sheller to Bull for the use of the ship, or are you going to be fiddling with it? Are you going to be touching it?
I would say, very honestly, since we only found one, I would dedicate it to ship stuff.
Yeah, and since
wouldn't want
Fenton
to
is
mess
with
with it.
Velia, he's not gonna like do anything stupid.
If we had found more than one, then maybe I
Yeah.
would consider fiddling. But yeah, with this, just the one, we're just gonna dedicate it to because we need it. We
Yes.
need it to do what our mission. So
Okay. Can you each roll a 1d2 for me? You too, Jacko, by the way.
I'm not with them.
I know.
Am I still doing the roll to find them, or?
No, you're yeah. You do a roll to find your own, but also roll me a 1d2,
Okay, so you want me to do that first?
please. And Fenton, we need one from you as well.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. I will tell you what that is later.
All right.
Okay, and did we get a roll from Jacko?
No, not yet.
All right, let's do that.
I'm going
Before we
to
go
use
too far.
perception. And, it's a difficulty of 5. I'm not going to be using the, difficulty reduction yet. And I get
Okay.
from Velia.
Okay.
I get a free effort because I'm a curious human. And this
Okay.
is an area I've not been before.
Yes, okay. I am also going to weirdly give you an asset for this, or maybe a free effort to use, simply because in the book it says that humans kind of have a long-term relationship with shellers, and that you're very
Okay.
good at hunting them. So I'm going to assume that you probably learned some tricks growing up, at least a little bit.
Okay.
So I'll give you an
an
asset for that. Yeah.
All right.
Humans have been eating shellers for a very, very, very long time.
I'm also using one additional effort
Why
I'm
don't you
just
just
on
have that one be free?
and not use an asset.
No, because you can use an asset and also an effort, right? I'm just saying it doesn't cost you anything to use the
Okay.
effort. Yeah.
All right.
And I'm standing next to Kelp on the deck, just watching all this happen
Yes.
like it's the best thing.
Holy shit! Okay, roll a 1d8, please. Actually, roll a 1d6 and just add 2. Is that what I had you guys roll? 6 or 5?
That was a six. Was it? No,
It was a
six,
1d5,
right?
I think.
was a
So roll a
1d5,
1d5
yeah.
and add 2 to it.
Okay. The 6.
You find 6 shellers.
Yes.
Wow.
That's because he rolled a 17, by the way. Which gives you a special +1 damage, but you're not fighting anything, so I figured you can just add 2 shellers.
Okay. So, I find a cluster of shellers that look very similar to the one that V and Fenton found. They're all kind of clustered together. And I take out of my pack some very ornate looking gloves. They look like they're made of sort of a shiny rock. And parts of them are see-through and parts of them have gems encrusted into them. They are called Glass Forger's gloves. And I can safely touch shellers with these very easily. This was given to me by the Drake that we were sparring with. So I put them into my pack. And that's it.
Perfect. Okay. And you lot return with your shellers. We've got 1 from Fenton and V, and 6 total from Jacko in like a...
indeterminate amount in his bag, because no one else would know how much he has.
Yeah.
It's true.
Oh, you put them in your bag. You
Yeah,
don't
no
have
one
like a
sees them.
shell or net or anything. Okay, all right. So you
How
come
big
back
are
then.
they? Aren't they pretty big?
They are fairly big, depending on
Because they got to
the
cover a
size.
pretty big ship, so hopefully.
Okay, then.
we really just have to use it to fuel the engine itself.
Yeah, I was going to say you don't have to cover the whole ship in the shell. You're using the
We just have to harvest their energy.
Yeah.
If they're that big, I would put 5 into a net.
Yeah, I was gonna. That's what I was imagining,
Yeah.
that you had
One
like a
of
fisher's
them-
net.
One of them, though, I hide in my pack.
Okay, so he comes back with 5 in a net. You guys come back with 1. You may continue.
All right. I found a bunch.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot.
It was really easy. How many did you guys find?
Just this one.
Maybe they don't like
Oh.
deeper water.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Better luck
Okay.
next time.
All
Wait,
right.
did you touch yours?
You're not touching them, right?
No.
Is yours
No.
still down there?
No, I have a net.
Yeah, we have a net.
Oh, you caught
Okay.
it.
Just
in
kind
it.
of
Okay.
Yeah.
dragged it up here.
Okay.
I'm still wearing these gorgeous
Because-
ornate gloves that you've never seen before.
Those are really fancy for you.
Oh, yeah, that Drake gave it to me. I don't know.
Drakes have gloves. Oh, they wear armor, right?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to show off what I was given. You want to
You were
see it?
given some. Yeah, I want to see it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Check this out.
What?
Fenton has this harness. It's like going around his armor now, with a little bit of a button on the front of it, and he hits it in the center, and these wings fold out like this on his back.
Oh.
I got lion gull wings.
Those?
I can fly now.
This is the worst thing ever.
You
He
can.
hits it again, and they
Rub
retract.
your butt
I
over
agree with
everything now.
Oh, wait. You know what that means? That means he could fly up in the sky at night and moon us.
Now you're thinking like me. You got it.
I made a joke.
Can't believe you said that.
Can you
I
go
did.
back in time and not say that joke?
I
It was
think so.
perfect. Don't. It was fine.
Oh, okay.
It was a good joke.
Mood us.
Ooh, hey, Marin. Could I see your paw? Just.
Yes.
Okay. I want to check for opposable thumbs. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Makes sense now. Gloves.
What are we doing?
I think you're adorable.
Are we dancing
That's all.
with our hands?
It's like watching a baby
Yes.
realize that they have hands.
The hand dance.
What are you actually doing? You know, we got work to do.
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry.
There's always work to do.
That's right, there is.
It's true. But there's all the time in the world to do it, I suppose.
So where do we put these shellers?
Oh, sorry. To the
Oh, you know what you can do? I got a tank right over there. It takes in the water from the sea.
Oh, I see. Okay. Just dump them in here.
They're not gonna. Yeah, we'll dump them there for now. We're gonna have to take out one though.
Okay.
Yeah, how do we use these, Bull?
Yeah, good question. I don't really know what I'm doing with those things.
Well, we have to harvest the micronic energy in them. It's what we
So,
use to
do
power.
we need like a spoon or
Or like a juicer?
is it like an oyster? How does that work?
Well, so, there's, Jacko, I made a little, sort of like I put it inside a box so you wouldn't have to see what happens, but if you open up the box, there's like a small cage. If you could put the sheller in there, and there are these little, prongs you can use to attach inside of it, and then you should just, close the door to the box.
All right. So I do that. I take a sheller out of my net and I put it into the box.
In the housing, just set it in there.
It's a box.
But there's a housing inside. You want to attach the clamps to it.
Okay. Attach the clamps.
Yep.
Is this
okay.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then shut the door.
Okay, I shut the door. It's shut.
Okay. So, this is something Kelp for you to do. I want you to sail us where we're gonna go.
I can do that.
Right, and so, okay, I just want you to sail like you normally would, right? Just use the wheel.
How else would I sail?
You'll be great. The only thing I need you to do is when you're ready, there's a little lever. Do you see it? There's that little lever. It's right there by the box. I just need you to pull that lever when you're ready. When you're ready, okay? When you're ready.
When am I ready?
When you're ready to go.
Go where?
You'll know. But I want you to think about it like this. You're sailing the ship from one place to the next place like you always do. And you'll use the sails like you always do. I don't know if you noticed, but I put little things in each of these places. I spent all that time. So when you sail, I want you to do what you always do. I've been watching you the entire time. The only thing different is that I want you to pull that lever when you're ready to go. It's like a booster. It's like a booster.
Anything you should know about me, I'm always ready to go.
I know.
That is true.
But you know how when you're going normal and then you want to punch it to go faster, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right. So when you, in your mind, really want to go faster.
So when the sails have to come down and we kick the engine on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want you to pull
so
that
I
lever.
need to rig it so that when I hit this lever, the sails come down too.
Yes.
Okay, I can do that. I mean, that's why I built the sails so they can retract.
And when you do that, because you built it the way you want it to go, we'll go there.
Well, yeah. That's
Yeah.
how it works.
Yep, that is how it works.
Kelp gonna be
Kelp.
the best fucking time traveler out of all of you because he's just like, duh. Like, he just believes it. Like, yes, of course. We're gonna go because, of course, the ship works. Period.
Hey, Kelp, before we go, could I ask you for a favor?
That depends on the favor, I guess.
It's a big one. Could I have a hug?
Like now?
Yes, please.
Everyone is staring awkwardly.
But it's okay. You don't have to give me a hug.
Hug, Cal.
No, it's okay.
Great hugger.
No, it's all right. I can. It. Some other time. Let's go.
Okay, wait. I can do it.
Because I don't know if you know this, but this is the first time.
I'm pretty sure I've done it before. I just can't really remember the last time.
I know, but this is the first time. You've done it before, but this is the first time.
One time he tripped over a tool and I caught him. Does that count?
Yeah, that counts. That counts.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Anyway, it's just like good luck. It'll make me feel better.
Aaron's
All
just
right, I
watching
guess if
this.
it'll make you feel better.
Eyes darting between you two.
The crack in my knuckles.
Okay.
Stretching.
That's right. Stretch it out. Prepare yourself.
Yeah.
I'm a really good
His body
hugger.
is perfect for hugging.
Yeah.
It's like it was made for it.
He is.
Okay. All right, now like both arms or just the one?
No, both arms.
Okay.
Because this is the ship. Okay, come on. Come on. Whoa.
Okay. All right.
Marin
Okay.
just wraps their legs,
Alright.
their arms around both of you.
Okay, and that's probably long enough now.
Am I doing it right?
Yes.
No,
That was great. Good job,
Yes.
Marion.
pretty
Aaron.
Great
Okay, well,
job.
bye.
Okay.
Have fun.
All right.
What, aren't you coming with us?
Oh, we're done. Okay.
Aren't you going far away now?
Yes.
Do you want to come?
Well, I can't come with you.
Why not?
I have to stay with my family.
What? You're part of our crew now. What are you talking about?
We need you to pass tools to Kelp because none of us want to do it.
Well, you'd have to get permission first.
Well, are you coming back?
Yes.
Promise?
Do we know that for sure?
Yeah, we do.
I mean, Baron, I was kind of hoping, you'd be here. You're the best assistant I've ever had.
Ooh. First mate. That's what they call it, right?
Well, let's not push it, but best assistant I've ever had.
Well, I feel like an official
Bar is
title.
low.
Yeah.
But I think, okay, as long as you promise that you'll come back, because I don't want to not see my family ever again. That would be terrible.
Well, we have the time shark, so we should be able to come back if we
Oh,
need
great
to.
name.
Okay.
It is. It's a great name.
Don't tell them, though. And then you'll see Marin immediately go hide somewhere.
Wait, but don't you want to ask your parents for permission?
Keep going.
No.
Oh, no. Okay. All right.
Are we gonna make them mad if we take their child?
Yeah, is this kidnapping?
Probably be
You spent a week
kidnapping.
with them. You tell us.
Yeah, Jacko, what do you think?
Tell you I don't want to fight all them.
Yep. But I do want Marin to come with us, though.
Hey, Fenton.
Yeah.
Hey, Fenton. Could you come over here for a second, right by where I'm standing?
Sure.
Is Marin hiding behind you? Yeah.
Just
Cruel. Like,
So,
Fenton, just go ask. Just go ask.
Oh, you want me to ask them?
Yeah, go ask.
What should I say? That Marin wants to go on this adventure of a lifetime?
It's a field trip, like in school.
Okay.
You're not gonna...
Do you want me to go by myself, or should Jacko go with me?
Well, you two have been training with them, so maybe,
Yeah.
to go and... Yeah.
Two uncles go talk about their whatever.
Yeah. It could be
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Jacko, let's go ask for permission so we don't piss them all off.
Is it important that Aaron comes with us? You think?
It might be a good
Will
idea.
that make the trip easier in any way?
I feel like it would.
Yeah.
Okay then, let's go.
All right.
Hey, Marin.
yeah.
Are we? So we're walking over to wherever the drakes are.
And you're gonna talk to an adult Drake. Is this the one you were training with? Yes. Let's just make it easier and say it's the one that you were training
first.
with. Okay. All right.
Do we have a name at this point? They don't have names.
They don't do the names the way you do.
They don't have names, but would we know if this Drake is Marin's father?
They don't do things that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
so,
right.
Yeah.
Just some adult. All right.
Yeah.
He's just an adult. Yep. Okay.
All right. I guess I'll go first since I
Hello
started
again.
this whole thing. Hello. Hello. Hi.
Hi.
I had to, Marin
Back for more
here.
training.
I would love to keep training. We would love that.
All
but
right.
no, it's actually a very...
Come forward.
Yes. Okay. I'm here to ask, to make a request for Marin, or this young Drake here.
Did you bring Marin with you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Ooh, this will be fun. Okay. All right.
This young Drake would like to go on a field trip to learn about the world with us.
That's a field trip.
They don't know what field trip means.
A field trip is like a grand adventure,
Explain it. Just use a different word.
a voyage, an adventure,
Yeah.
a quest.
Quest. This quest will make Marin stronger and smarter and more knowledgeable about the world.
Exactly. And Marin can bring this back to your people as well and bring knowledge to this village here.
Make a roll for me. Charisma. Whatever the equivalent would be for that. I think.
I have...
I can do monster languages.
Yes, you should probably either use that as an asset or something for this
Yeah,
roll.
go ahead. You do.
Yeah.
To do intellect and then as an asset with the monster language. Since they've been talking a while now, I don't feel like he would be tapping into his language anymore. They kind of have a rapport after 2 weeks of training.
Yeah. I actually, instead of an intellect roll, do you want to do a strength roll instead? Because they are
Sure.
the type of community that they have is a lot of respect in strength, and you've been training for a while. So I will say that this isn't necessarily like a speaking charisma roll. It's, your presence and your combat ability. So I'll let you
Right.
do strength if you'd prefer. Either one.
I think that makes sense.
Okay.
And what difficulty would that be?
4. We're doing standard
Okay.
difficulty 4 unless I...
And
Tell you
I
otherwise.
give him an asset for being with him.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
This is definitely like a difficulty 5 or higher. they don't do this. They don't send their cubs
Okay.
out.
So 5. And Fenton is definitely going to put in some effort for this.
Okay.
And so we're going to do an asset with Jacko there as well, plus the language thing. The monster language.
Okay. Yep, that sounds good.
So that's 2
Yep,
assets.
that's right.
Here we go. Okay.
Okay.
So roll the 4.
That is a failure, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you see him kind of he's just been waiting patiently, looking, and then eventually speaks when you're done and have been quiet for maybe 5-10 seconds. We don't really do that. We don't like to separate from each other. Marin, Marin is what you're calling this one?
Yes. Yes.
Marin's just like wagging the tail and wide eyes, like very hoping.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I completely understand. And, we won't take her on, this journey. We're just gonna head around the bend a little, and, we'll be right back. And I'm gonna use deception.
Oh boy.
Okay, let's do it.
Fenton's like, what are you doing?
So I
Okay.
believe. Ooh, special. Okay, so I believe you would do your intellect roll, and then this skill just adds to it, right?
Oh, I just do the deception roll. I accidentally hit the,
Oh, okay. Go for
chat
it.
box. What's
Yep.
the difficulty for this?
5. I'm so sorry.
5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you do, however, have your ease from B if you want to do it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh
okay.
god, I forgot to do
Yeah,
that.
Let me
sorry.
use.
I also
I
forgot.
can
that
only
you had
use it once, and you already used it.
That's
Yeah,
true.
Once in 24
Okay, so
hours.
that makes me feel better.
And
yeah, let me-
specialized
In the
versus
time
just
travel
trained gives you like 2.
Yeah, specialized is really good.
Specialized is very good.
Yeah.
Yep. So no bonus. So it's a 4. I'm going to use a effort. On effort. I have 2 edge, so why not? Yeah. And I don't have any assets because Fenton has no clue what I'm doing. He probably believes me.
Okay.
Unless I'm wrong, Fenton.
I kind of love this, actually. Okay, so
Okay.
this is a success. All right, how much time have you spent with Marin over the past 2 weeks?
Me?
Yeah.
A fair amount.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
I like Marin.
Okay.
I call Marin Smalltooth, which
Yeah.
I believe Marin wanted a surname like all of us have, and I came up with Smalltooth for her.
Yeah. Okay. So I will see your deception and raise that Marin aids you in this deception. So basically,
Okay.
Marin will sit there and be like, oh, and maybe even do some crocodile tears there. It's just like sad that she cannot go. And then sits there and is like, okay, I understand. And then is waving you guys off. Bye. And then it's going to
Okay.
sneak back onto the ship later. So,
Okay.
Fen, I'm pretty
I
sure you think
wink.
Marin is just like, bye. And waving her
Let's
opposable.
see,
bye.
this is so disappointing.
And I wink at her. Subtly. All right.
Not so subtly
So-
back. But it's okay because the other Drake isn't even like looking at,
Or would
you
know
know,
what a
would not
wink
even know
means.
what that means. Yeah. So okay.
So we walk back to the ship and get on.
Yep. You're
So
like
we're
farewell. So I think you still
So-
see. I think you still see Marin on the shore,
Yeah.
just kind of like sitting with the other. But I think you know. I think you know that. You know,
I taught
she'll
her what a
find her.
wink
Yeah,
meant.
she'll find her way back on.
So
But everybody else
let's
thinks
just-
you're leaving her behind. I think.
Okay. I wouldn't even tell everyone else. Sorry, we couldn't get her to come.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you
It'll be
mean?
all right.
They said that it's not something they do, so we
Don't
try.
worry about it. Let's
Who's
head
gonna
out.
help me now?
Let's head around this bend here where they can't see us and move along.
Okay. Watch the boob.
Yeah, I got my eyes on it. Oh man, that's
Anchors
really
away.
disappointing. I was really hoping Marin would come with us.
Yeah, me too.
Rats.
All right. So your plan is to go. You're leaving now, right? This is takeoff time.
Think so.
You're muted, Troop. If you're trying to say something.
That's so weird. I thought that was gonna work.
Can we wait here for just like 2 minutes? I just want to enjoy the sights of this island.
Do you have to pee?
No. I just
don't get any on the ship, okay?
When have I ever gotten any on the ship?
Like literally a few hours ago. You think I didn't see it?
You gotta pee. You don't pee against the wind. That blows right on us.
You know you can see through the shark teeth, right?
Why are you looking at me while I'm
I wasn't. I was looking out. I was looking out through the glass and the teeth. I was trying to figure out where all the rocks were, and then suddenly there's rain coming down the glass, and it wasn't raining.
Yeah, it wasn't rain.
Okay.
Have you heard of wind before?
All right. I think we're ready to go.
Okay. Anchors away. Let's do this.
I'm gonna go and hold on tight.
Can I see your spyglass, Bull?
Oh, yes. Here.
Thanks. I'll go to the bow of the ship and look out.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for me, actually.
Okay.
You're using
This
the
would be
special spyglass as
perception.
well. Yeah.
So that would be an asset spyglass?
Yes. That's
So this
correct.
would be an intellect? All right. Level
Intellect
4.
or speed, I will let you do either one, which I know sounds weird, but I
Ooh.
know that speed is a very good stat
Yeah.
you have, and for me, that's like speed is body, and body is eyeballs and perception and whatnot. So you can use either one, whichever you prefer.
I think I'll stick with the intellect.
Okay.
And we'll spend an effort because we want to see everything we can. And that would take us down to okay. And then an asset from the spyglass gives us a success.
Okay, what do you see?
I see the volcano from my mother's painting starting to slip away, kind of going off to the side. I see far out in the distance. It's kind of getting on in the day. It seems like now we've spent a long time doing the checks and things, so it seems like it's sort of fading into evening time, I would say. So I see the drakes flying overhead, and I see the sky turning kind of pinkish purple, and open water.
Does it fill you with a sense of peace or foreboding?
No, foreboding, because the fold is not there.
Yeah, it's weird
And
to
I
see.
have grown
Never
up.
seen it. Yeah.
Yeah. And I remember when the fold happened, but it wasn't like I grew up with the fold always being there. So
Yeah.
the fact that I can see so far in front of us is, and to know what kind of lurks just over the horizon where the fold should be is kind of foreboding. Yes, it's a good
Yeah.
word.
Okay. Amazing. Now, I believe you're going to try to time travel this boat. Is that correct? Let's do it.
Boy. Okay, so I'm sailing along, I guess, and periodically checking in with the group, and Velia down below sort of telling me what's going on, if we're running into anything in particular that's dangerous or whatever. And I think I'm just kind of keeping an eye out, and I'll probably mention to Fenton. So Fenton, what do you think of the boat?
I think it's the best thing you've ever made. I'm proud of you. I Never seen anything like it before. I mean, I have, but I don't know. It's something special. I'm proud of you for doing this.
Thanks.
It's amazing, Kel.
Thanks. You know, do you think if it wasn't a race, we'd win?
I think that if it were the race, we would absolutely destroy everybody.
I think so too.
How do you feel about it?
I feel like it's something I always wanted to make, you know? And I never really felt like we had all the stuff that we needed to make it. I always grabbed scraps and whatnot, whatever we could, you know, and Jacko would find stuff.
We never had
here
the
and
shells
there.
for it.
No.
We had a tough time growing up, didn't we?
Yeah. It was always hard. But
Yeah.
I tried to, I was trying to pretend like it didn't bother me, you know?
I know. But it did, didn't it?
Maybe.
I tried to protect you from that. Sorry if I didn't do a good job. That's why I try to keep getting stronger, you know? I want to make sure that you never feel that way again.
I haven't felt that way for a long time, Fenn. And I think that's because of you.
That makes me happy to hear. I wasn't so sure about that.
You know, I know when I make all this stuff and I like to go off on my own and make these ships and whatnot, I can be really annoying.
You're not annoying to me.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not. You're my brother. If you didn't do the things you did, it wouldn't feel like I was home.
I think that's what I was trying to make.
I can tell. I realized something a long time ago, Kel. And maybe you saw this too and you felt this too, but I realized that no matter where we are, no matter what we're using to sail around, as long as we have our friends and we have each other, we're home. That helps me to sleep at night. And you made this is like a mansion. It's not just a home, this is more than we could ever ask for.
I always thought we needed to win a race to do this.
I know. It's funny how it sort of just fell into our laps in a way. Kel, I'm tired.
Why don't you take a nap?
I can't. I don't know how to do that anymore.
You don't know how to take a nap? What are you talking about,
I don't know how to rest. I know I walk around and I seem like I have it all together and I'm happy and I am, but I'm tired. Kelp. And sometimes it's hard for me to stand. And so I sit. Don't tell anyone else about this, okay? Just between you and me. I thought it was important for you to know.
Okay, but you have to make me a promise too.
All right.
Well, don't tell anybody that I did this.
Oh, yeah, I won't tell anybody.
Thanks,
I love you,
Fred.
Kelp.
I love you too.
Okay,
Oh, did I cut that out?
I believe it's time.
Oh no, we cut the
off.
breakout. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. My bad.
It's
My
time
bad.
for time.
Oh,
So,
brutal.
How we doing this?
Walker said I should just do it when it felt right. And I think it feels right now.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
we're gonna do what he said with this thing. And it should just work, because I mean, it's just going from here to there. So, all right, I can do this.
You can.
You can.
You can. You
You
can.
can.
Do this. In fact, I can encourage you to do this. So
Yeah.
if I'm telling
would
you
like
you can
to.
do this, then
I would
it'll
also
be
like to point
easier
out
for you.
I have a special ability,
Oh.
and it's called Find the Way.
No.
And PB's gonna cry again.
When I apply effort to a navigation task because I don't know the way, I'm lost, or I'm attempting to blaze a new route, I need to choose between two or more otherwise similar paths or something very similar, and I can apply a free level of effort.
Okay. My only question with this is, how are you choosing a similar path? You've never done this before. I'm not saying no. I just want to know how you are doing this.
I think for me, it's probably just thinking about where I want to go, and just knowing that the ship can get there.
Yeah. You're just confident. Have you ever been this confident before?
I'm a pretty confident guy. I am surging with confidence.
Yeah, I can attest to that.
But I
All
think
right.
now it feels especially right.
Okay. All right, let's roll.
Now, would this count as piloting?
Yes, of course.
Okay. And what is the difficulty?
6.
Okay. And Virlia said with encouragement that I get what now?
You can ease that if you're within short range. If I'm telling you you can do it, you can do it.
So I already included the ease.
Okay.
Okay.
What is a 6
So from a
with that
7
ease?
to a 6.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put 2 effort in.
Oh.
And would you say that I have any other assets?
I think you do. Does anybody want to encourage him in this moment? Throw in a line of the power of friendship?
Kelp, listen. Just do what you always do. It's just another day on the sea.
Right.
Excuse me. I hope you don't mind.
No, I don't.
Hey, Kelp. I just did I just don't worry about what I did. You do a thing, right? With the wheel and then the thing. You do a thing. There's like you always do this thing, this ear wheel thing, right? There are a couple different ways you could do it. I'm gonna just the second way.
Walkity?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Second.
We just gotta go forward.
Yep.
This is Kelp Fairwater. Come on. He knows what he's doing.
Of course he does. Second.
All right, let's go.
That's 2 assets.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm so
All right.
Yeah!
Yes.
Wow, that was so difficult too. I was like, they're gonna fail and I hate it, but I'm so happy. Okay. Woo! Oh my god. Okay, so we're fucking going. Tell us what happens when you start and you go and then you time travel.
Well, I think when I hit the button, the sails, come back down, and then there's a hatch that comes up over where the glass is, where we can normally see over, and look onto the water. But there's a hatch now that comes up, and it looks like the top of a clamshell, and it latches onto the top of the glass, and everything gets a little bit darker, inside, because now we're like in a cabin and we can only see the light that's coming through the glass. And I say, okay, here we go. And it sort of looks like the water is rushing all around the ship really fast, like we're swimming super quick through the water. Like if you've ever seen a school of fish kind of swimming, the way that they disturb the water, it kind of looks a little bit like that all around the ship. Whoa!
Wow.
Wow, it actually worked!
Of course it did.
How long does it go like this?
You made it.
It's probably only gonna last a little bit, I think.
Okay.
Sure hope
Okay.
it lasts a little bit. This is rough.
Whoa, hold on, what's that up ahead?
I think it's a rock.
I'm gonna turn the wheel just like a little bit as a little correction.
You're okay. You got this.
I'm gonna turn the wheel like a little bit of correction here.
Do this. You can. I believe in you.
Yeah.
Do you want to roll for that?
No. You already succeeded. So just you will get us there whenever you decide.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the wheel like ever so slightly, and there's a rock that just sails right past the ship. Anybody that's looking, see it comes way too fast.
Oh my god.
I didn't even think we could go this fast.
Oh, gee. Whoa.
Okay, okay, I can do this.
You can do this.
Okay.
You can do this.
You got
Everybody,
this.
hold on. We're gonna turn it again.
Hold on.
We're getting close. I can feel it. I can feel it.
No.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, get ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna start to slow us down.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna slow us down. And the ship starts to sort of lean forward a little bit instead of leaning up. And it starts to slowly settle down.
I have a quick question for you, Kelp. What do you imagine this... How do I say this without spoiling anything? Yeah, I was just gonna say, okay, you're traveling through the fold. What does this look like to you?
I think we could see maybe there's flashes of different events and things that happen in the water You know, it's kind of all spinning up around the ship like there might be a splash of a wave or something that we can see through the glass. But in the wave, we can see maybe a seed, maybe even one of the tidal blades or something fighting a creature. Maybe we might even see one of us here or there, you know, throughout all these different splashes on the ship. And depending on where you look, and whose perspective it is, it's different.
Yes.
And
which means, let's go around. I want to hear what you see, what each person sees. But go ahead, Kelp. Finish what you were going to say first.
And I think what I see is probably me holding Fenton. And it looks hurt. And one of the splashes, and that's part of the reason why I turned the wheel.
Go around, Fenton.
And I see myself flying towards a giant creature. I can't see it. I can't see it in the fog, but there's something there. I can see myself flying with my new wings straight towards this creature, sword out. And just as I reach it, the splash vanishes off the window.
Jacko, what do you see?
First I see my parents' faces, and then my vision pulls back, and I see them walking out of foggy sort of mist that I can't really tell what it is. And then as we pull further back out, I see bodies laying down on the ground. And I realize it's Bull. And that's Fenton. And next to him is Kelp. And Velia.
V, what
I
do you
see.
Yep.
I see myself, but I'm much older, and I'm wearing a long white robe, and I'm holding a book, and I get a sense that I'm in the garden at the Citadel of Time.
Bull?
It doesn't make actually any sense what I'm seeing.
What do you see?
You know that big great battle? When I was really young, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And I was up off the shore and I saw it all happen, but I was far away from it, remember?
Were you?
Well, that's what I remember, but right now I remember being right up in there, close. I remember going up to the fold, and I'm about to do something in the fold, and then I hear something behind me, and I turn around and Jacko's there. And I can't talk anymore about it. It's not good. He wasn't supposed to be there. He snuck up on me, and I don't know when I am.
I see something different completely. I don't know when it is. But I see Kelp. He looks a little bit older, and his clothes are different. Ship that they're on now is worn but still has a fresh coat of paint. Kelp has a smile on his face. He's a time pilot, one of the first, and the best. He navigates the seas of time like it's nothing. He's alone on the ship.
But at least he made it out, so he did something right. Is he happy?
Very.
Okay.
Would you like to describe, as you exit this travel of the fold, the bending of space and time, to appear in the Citadel of Time or in front of the Citadel of Time?
Maybe it's like the popping of a bubble. Just sort of a splash of water. Just similar to the waves and things that we saw flying past the ship. There's just a really strange refraction that's happening, you know, around the ship for a moment, and then it's normal again.
It is, I will say, the Citadel of Time you recognize.
When are we?
It's like you never left. How accurate is your device?
Oh, it's
Does
pretty
it tell
good.
you, like, when you are, supposedly?
It's sort of hard to say because when and where are a little bit complicated, you know?
Yeah.
But it is a compass. It helps me find out when I am, where I am,
Okay.
sort of.
Okay.
It's a little bit weird when you're inside the fourth dimension, you know, but
Yeah. Well, you're not anymore. You're
No.
out now.
when are we?
I've always been, you know, whenever I've seen this place, I've always been outside. I've never seen what's inside, and I've usually just kind of gone past. I just wish Marin was here to see this.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
And Jacko's sort of leaning back against the railing, and he's eating a piece of fruit. Lawtooth, you can come out now.
Are we there
What
yet?
I offer.
What?
Oh, what have you done?
I offer her a bite of my fruit.
Oh, it's gone. She'll take the whole thing.
Okay. All right.
Well,
Which is
looks like we got a rebellious Drake on board.
Rebellious.
How'd you get here?
What do you mean?
It's all part of the plan, Kelp.
He winked.
You
I
did
needed
this?
her, so I got her.
I should have known.
I'm excited and ready for adventure. Where is this? What is that?
Oh,
That's the Citadel of Time.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna break into. Again.
Up there?
Yeah.
In the mountain?
Well, it's kind of part of the mountain, sort of.
Wow.
I've never been inside myself at this self. I've heard really good things though.
Me neither, and I'm really excited.
You have to break it to get in?
No, well, no.
Sometimes the way the Jacko does things.
That's fair.
It's just easier that way.
She's looking at you like she understands, but she obviously clearly doesn't. She's like, yes, I trust you.
But you can fly.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not the best flyer, but I can try.
And Fen can fly.
I can.
I've climbed up this before. It's not that hard.
Climbing is real hard. It's just that it sounds like you all could get up to the top floor and get in an open window. Easy.
What are we doing here?
We have to get something.
So something bad
What's it
happens.
called again?
Well, it's the time loom,
Hyperloom.
Yeah.
hyperloom.
Yep.
What's a hyperloom?
It's better not to usually ask those questions, Marin.
Why
No,
not?
okay, so
Oh, here we go.
Marin,
You're about to find out.
how do you feel? How do you feel?
Happy.
Okay. You are from a place and a time where I feel like there were probably just a lot more microns around. It felt that way to me. So I feel like maybe you intuitively understand how it is. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know. Does this place feel different to you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nice. So,
I assume that's because we went somewhere new, right? That's what you said we
Yes.
were doing.
yes. So this place studies travel. And
Okay.
you can travel many different ways, but we can only travel in a very special way with a lot of work and concentration. And there's going to be a moment. You know what, Marin? Look over there.
What
And I
is
point towards the-
that?
Yeah. That's the fold.
What's the fold?
That's a good question. It's like a.
I still don't know.
Yeah, it's a. They said it's a shield. That's what they said it is.
Yeah.
Shield?
Sort of. To keep
Shield
us.
for what?
A lot of monsters. A lot of monsters.
Yep. Keeping them away from us.
Oh,
Like a lot.
like us.
No. No, you know how you protect the reef
That's
from
what
the
I'm-
monsters,
That's
right?
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Are
Yeah.
we a shield?
Yes.
Kind of, yeah.
Ooh.
But this
could you?
one does it without having to have people involved. You don't have to do anything. It's just like a wall to keep them out.
Hey, Marin,
Uh-huh.
obviously remember on your island you always had to protect yourself against those monsters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in our time, it's like the whole of Naviri is attacked by these monsters of numerous size and number.
Too many.
It's like,
Your
yeah, we
time?
can't.
What do you mean?
Never mind. Our place, this area here,
Uh-huh.
we have to protect it against monsters, and that's what the fold is doing.
Wow, okay.
Because there's so many, we can't keep up like your family did. It was too much for us.
But to make it, you need something very special. A thing called the hyperloom.
Okay. But if it's already there, why do you need the hyperloom now?
Because it
Oh,
wasn't
more
there when you
questions.
were there.
What do you mean?
Well, do you remember seeing it before?
No.
Right. So where you're at, it's not there. And we want to make sure that it's made in the best way.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we just have to make sure that it's built right. We want to figure out how they made it, so we can figure out how to make sure everybody's safe.
I don't understand, but you had me at everybody's safe. Let's go.
Okay.
Are people looking at us right
no
now? Are
one
there people?
seems to notice that your ship has arrived.
Okay. But there are people around.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Jacko comes up to Smalltooth and says, "Hey, listen.
Uh-huh.
You probably don't want to talk around other people.
Why not?
I know that sounds weird,
Uh-huh.
but I'm a little worried that if you start talking to them, they might want something from you. And right now, we have to focus on what we're doing.
Okay.
So just pretend like you can't understand.
Oh, okay. I trust you.
All right. Good.
Oh, if you see any drakes that look really different from you, that's just what it's like here.
Okay.
Don't try to talk to them either.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Well, but I wonder what would happen if she did. Because maybe it'd be okay if she talked to other drakes.
No, because I don't want anyone trying to take her. So
No.
the less she talks, the better.
Okay. Yes.
There's a game we sometimes play here. It's called the Quiet Game.
Oh, okay.
We try to see how long we can go without talking.
Oh, that means Bo loses every time, right?
What do you mean? Because I feel
Yes.
like when you play the quiet game, the thing about the quiet game is that it's all about being able to.
Bull's not trying to win, though.
What? Did I lose already?
I think
You've
so.
lost already.
I think so, yeah. Mhm.
Oh.
So,
I can do this game. I'll win.
all right. Well, I'm gonna stay here, and I'm gonna stay quiet until you get back.
Am I going? Oh, I lost.
Well, I think. Are you flying? Are you taking Jocko? Are you taking her? Is she flying with you?
Yeah. She's coming with us.
Okay.
It's me and Fenton and Smalltooth. You three stay with the boat.
All right. So you have to stay quiet till you come back, or I'm gonna win.
Okay. I mean, can we start now? I mean, after.
Sure. Practice. You can practice now.
Okay.
That's fine. Fenton, before you guys leave, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
I'm gonna just have a look downstairs, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna follow you. Maybe.
Look,
What's going on?
I wanted to ask this because I don't know if I'm gonna have another opportunity before things start getting really weird and crazy. But have you ever seen Bull just like pop out of existence, just like disappear in front of you before? I feel like of anybody, you probably would have seen that.
He does that pretty often, yeah.
Why? Do you know what he's doing when he does that?
Something about fourth dimension and time and something like that.
Well, I figured that. I don't know. I guess I was wondering why he would do that then. Huh.
Did he do that to you?
Yeah.
When? What was the context?
Oh, well, I asked him a question about one of his books, and I guess it was something that was a little uncomfortable, and he just went, and then he just showed back up, and I'd asked him a question, and he didn't. But then, well, I guess if he had stayed, then maybe we would have.
What was in the book?
Oh, he had some notes in there about time and stuff, and he does, when are we, and all, just the things that he's always mumbling, stuff like that. So I asked him, what does that mean? And he said, oh, and then he just was gone.
Do you still have the book?
No, you'll have to ask him for it.
Okay, maybe we'll ask him at another time.
It's
It is
not,
an odd behavior.
It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I get.
It seems like it's bothering you, so it seems like it's important. Do you think he's having issues? Like there's something going on with him? Like he's getting sick or?
Okay, I lied to you.
What's the truth then?
He had a poem in there that was about me.
And Fenton would smile knowingly.
And I just don't know how I feel about that. So I asked. And then he just disappeared. So I just wonder if he would rather disappear than answer that question. Well, I don't really know how to take that.
It's not my place to say, but
that's okay. I'm not really asking for advice. I just didn't feel right not telling you. So
I think you know the answer to what you asked him.
That's true. I should probably think about that at some point, but we're a little busy.
Yeah. I think that maybe you should talk to him again sometime and just be forward about it and tell him not to disappear when you talk to him.
I was gonna say I kind of already was forward about it.
No, make sure you tell him this time, don't disappear because this is important.
I'll take his little thingy away.
Be nice if you didn't have to take it away from him, you know?
Yeah, I would.
He just needs a little encouragement, you know? He doesn't believe in himself. We can believe in him all we want, but we can't do it for him, so we gotta help him there.
That's true. I guess in a way it was kind of nice, you know? Because, I mean, you know, Ren, he's all I have to look forward to if we ever even go back there. And
yeah,
I don't want that.
We won't let that happen. I think you should talk to him, though. Once this is all figured out at the Citadel here, maybe sit down and tell him not to disappear, that you need to talk to him, and if he disappears, you'll be very upset. I think that'll work.
Okay. Okay, I will. I'll just figure out a better way to ask the question.
Yeah, just be gentle.
I don't even know what I would say afterward anyway, so.
You'll know when it's time.
Did you make that up yourself?
Yeah.
When it's time.
When it's time.
That's the question, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's time. All right. Well, I don't want to hold you up, so thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, my turn.
But yeah. Oh,
Come on.
I think you have to go.
okay. Yeah, I gotta go.
Sorry. Bye.
Bye. Whew. Oh, okay, what's the plan?
All right, so this is what I'm thinking. I'll climb up first. We gotta wait until it gets a little darker, and then we'll go. I climb up first. Give me about 10 minutes. Once I get to that ledge up there, and you guys fly up after me.
Okay.
I know the window that I got in last time. It should be pretty close to where we're going, but I'm not exactly sure. I haven't been to the room where this loom is, but I think I know which one it is. It's pretty well protected.
Okay, well, once I get up to the ledge, I'll follow your lead. You tell us what to do.
All right.
Do you have any glorbs? Maybe you could stick some on the edge of that ledge just so that Marin and I can...
You all keep calling it blorbs and glorbs. It's a biorb.
Whatever. Do you have one of those?
We've been using them since we were children. Biorb.
Biorb.
Yes. Here. I have one, but I sort of modified it, so it's what they call in the community that I'm a part of, a thief's biorb.
Okay.
It's shaded on the side, so it directs its light directly in front of it. So people can't see it from a distance.
Do you think it'll work for us? At least guiding us to the ledge? Because it is going to be pretty dark for Marin and I to see.
We should go by moonlight so we can kind of see, but it's not going to be super obvious that we're there, and we won't be using the biorb until we get inside.
Got it.
All
I
right.
don't know if you knew this, but you both have lost the game a lot.
Yep, we're terrible.
Right. You're really good at the game. If you can win, though, and you do a really good job, I have a very special fruit for you. And Jacko pulls out a fruit that is glowing, and it has some sparkles kind of coming off of it. There's still leaves around it, and it is like this red, orange, yellow color.
What the heck is
Can
that?
I have that? I want that now.
You can have
I
it.
eat that?
If you can eat it if you win the quiet game.
Okay.
All right. So, I'll give it to you tomorrow if you win the quiet game. All right? This, by the way, is a cipher.
Marin looks you up and down, and I think I'm just going to give this to you because you've been thieving your whole life. I think you know what she's considering doing right now.
Yeah, she's gonna.
Oh boy.
She's going to try to take it from you at some point. She's very obvious and cannot. You've taught her a little bit throughout these last 2 weeks that you've been hanging out with her, but
Yeah.
it's very obvious when she thinks she can try to, like a dog. So no, it's not going to work.
Her eyes are locked on the fruit, not even looking at me.
She's just like,
Small tooth. If you try to take it before tomorrow, you automatically lose. That's a rule. I'm sorry.
Fine.
All right. He puts it back in his pack. Okay, you ready for this, Fenton?
Yep.
You got your wing thing all
Yep. Harness
set,
is ready to go. Mm-hmm.
All right.
We will say time has passed. It is now moonlight, and it is
Okay.
go time.
All right. Okay, so I secure my pack and all my things, sort of adjusting, and I disembark from the boat and start climbing up the rocks.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll for this?
Yes.
Okay, so I am trained in climbing.
Okay.
All right, what is the difficulty?
4.
Okay.
Because it's mostly rock. Actually,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm going to say that you have another asset, but why don't we do a free bit of effort for both of you? Because
Okay.
your home that you guys have together is up on some rocks. So I'm going to say you've had a lot of experience getting to that, right? You've had
Yeah.
to scale rocks to get to your hideout for a long time.
Okay.
So I'll give you a free bit
I
of
get-
effort to use if you'd like.
Yeah, I also get a free effort for my edge from speed.
Okay.
This is a speed task, I would assume.
Yes. For both
And
of you,
no
yeah.
assets. Probably.
That's correct. Unless you have an item that's helping you scale. That's the first one of those we've had in a while.
Yeah.
That's a roll of a 1, and it's
Yeah.
a GM intrusion. So I will do that in a second.
And I'm by myself right now because I went up alone
You went up alone, that's right.
first.
I will use it later.
Okay, so I make
So
it.
as far as you know, you make it all the way up to the top and no one has seen you.
Gotcha. Okay. So then you two would come in.
Okay.
Okay. Whew. All right. Flying.
Okay, go ahead.
Flying. We're flying.
Roll.
Okay. So, speed.
Mm-hmm.
What difficulty?
4.
All right. And gonna put
You may
some
also,
effort.
Oh, I was gonna say you have a free bit of effort because of the climbing, but you're flying. You've never done this before.
Nope. So, he's
okay.
gonna have to
Yep.
use something. And
Sounds fair.
Do we have an asset for this too?
You do because you're using the wings, right?
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Okay.
Okay, so Fenton pushes the button on his harness, his wings fly out, and he just jettisons up to the ledge and swiftly lands on it right in front of Jacko.
Okay. Now Marin is not the greatest flyer, so you're gonna see her like teetering and wobbling as she's trying to like fly up behind you, but she manages. But yeah, she's very much like but trying not to make any sound either. So you maybe just hear like as she's like coming up in the way, but she makes it okay.
Okay. All right. That's the window right there I broke in last time.
Okay.
It's pretty easy to get past the latch.
Ben retracts his wings. Oh.
Alright, so we sneak over there and I take out my dagger that not a lot of people see, but I've seen before.
What is this?
But
Yeah,
it's
what
dark.
does this look like? Yeah.
This dagger is a Trinite dagger, which is a very rare, very, very rare thing to have. Its hilt is beautifully ornate, and I believe the blade is a strange metal. Is it see-through, kind of, a little? Or it kind of almost looks like strange glass, doesn't it?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. And everyone would recognize it as Trinite. If you saw it, it's legendary for not being able to break.
Yeah.
Very easily.
Oh.
It's
so I
also
use that to
incredibly, like,
expensive.
you could sell this blade, which no one would ever ask him to do, to be clear, but you could sell this blade and you would have been able to buy a ship and send him to school and buy a home. Like, it's that rare and expensive.
Where the heck did you get that? Oh my god.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't.
I flip the latch, and do you want me to roll for this, or is this something that's easily done? I feel like there's probably going to be more lock picking coming.
There's lots of lock picking coming, but I'm gonna just go on a limb here and say that the first time you did this, we already rolled for this, by the way, off screen for the first time you did this, and you rolled really well. So I'm gonna say you left it open, and no one ever noticed, so they never fixed it.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well. All right.
Yeah.
So we get in the first window. We slip into a hallway.
Okay.
All right, follow me. I slip in.
Marin's like skittering behind you, like. on all fours.
Skedaddling.
Yep, skedaddling.
All right. So there are guards that patrol.
That is
but
correct.
Not super often. I think we'll be okay. The door we're looking for is down that hallway. I've never been in it.
That way?
I think that's the one we need to get in.
Okay.
So we would sneak down the hallway.
Okay.
Follow me.
Just keeping my eye on things.
All right. So we arrive. Do we arrive at the door then?
You don't see anyone.
All right. It's a special door, one that is quite large, I would say, and it's probably studded with metal, like gilded, artsy metal and stuff like that.
I
and
also
maybe
like
it's-
the idea that it's got old sheller shells on it as well.
Oh, cool.
That kind of like
Yeah,
decorate
does,
it. Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, and there would be some sort of lock, I'd assume.
There is. I'm just trying to remember which floor this would be, because this is not the library. This is the old artifacts, which I want to say is level 5.
That's what I thought as well.
Yeah, I think that is correct.
We can find out though.
Yeah, let's take a look. I'm just curious because I think things would depends on what level is, what the difficulty would be for the lock. Let me just look really quickly. 217. Sorry, one second. Yes. Okay, so we have the vault. No, that's where the energy is stored. Library of Time, but it's not that. It is actually the display, right? Research and development. Maybe it is the library.
So,
Which would be amazing because that's only level 2. It looks like it is.
I feel like it. Is it really? This is an artifact that isn't currently being used, or is it an artifact that is always kind of going to keep the fold running?
No, they used it one time.
They used it once.
So
Okay, so it would be an artifact.
Technically, it's not even there. So you'll see when you get there.
Okay.
But I don't think it would be something that you would go into the library to look at, to be honest, because I feel like there was something else that was like it's on display and you can look at it. I'm gonna say that it is level 5.
Okay.
Or because that's where all the arcanists are. That would be insane for you to break into, like absolute madness. I'm gonna say it might be in research and development. That would make sense. That's level 4.
Okay.
That's where all your,
all right.
You know, this is where the blueprints anyway would be for what you're looking for.
Where would
right?
I have found Bull's trinket? Would that have been in research and
Yeah, I
development
think
as
so.
well?
Yeah.
So
'Cause
then,
it was the
yeah,
new
it's the
stuff
same,
that they were.
It's
Yeah.
the same level that I already broke into,
Yeah.
so that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So there is nobody around. And that is weird because last time you did have to kind of like dart around and hide. Remember, we had you hide from 2 separate people when you rolled to steal the first item. So I think it surprises you that there's nobody around. But you can go through when you get in, you're going to try to break in, right?
Yeah, we're gonna try to. I'm gonna try to pick
Yes,
the lock of
sure.
this door.
Yeah, you can. I'll say yes to that. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and roll for the lockpick.
All right. The lock picking, something I'm trained in.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difficulty?
5.
All right, so this is challenging.
Yeah.
Lock picking, would you say is more intelligence or speed?
Either one. I will let you roll either one.
Okay, so I get a free effort, and I'm gonna put 1 extra into it.
Okay. You can have an asset, and that is that you've done this once before.
I've done this once before.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, that makes sense to me, so.
So, just so you know, I also have a lockpicking kit, which gives me another asset, which means
Okay.
I think this is an auto success unless I roll a 1.
Let's go. Success.
Okay.
You need me to hold a light or anything?
Nope. I don't need to see. I got this.
Okay.
And, pick the lock, little click. And I very slowly open up the door.
The door opens.
There we are.
There's no one in here. And that is very, very strange.
Okay. All right. Well, I would immediately be like, "This something's off here." Hold on.
What's wrong?
And can I do a perception to see
Absolutely.
if I notice anything?
Absolutely. While you're rolling that, I just want to clarify for everybody watching that this is incredibly difficult. Jacko's just that good. He's like spent his whole life doing this, so I love that we get to see it. Okay.
So for perception rolls, I've only been here. I've been here a few times, so I don't think that I get. Not sure actually. Would I get my curious bonus from being a human? It says in an area that you've only rarely or never visited before.
Yeah, this is rarely. You've only been like, what,
Okay.
2 or 3 times in your whole life? That's rare.
Okay. All right. What's the difficulty?
That would be 5.
Challenging. Okay, I'm going to put in 2 effort. I'm very unsure about this.
Sorry, repeat that. Oh, okay.
I'm putting in 2 effort.
Yep.
Fenton can sense
and
his
then-
concerns. He's like,
and then I get that free effort as well, so 3. No assets. Unless I say, oh, Small Tooth, you smell anything like any people around? Can I use that as an asset?
I think so, yes. Why don't you roll me a 1d20? If you get over 10, you can use Small Tooth. I just don't think she smelled many people over her lifetime, so no. Okay, so what happens here is she'll try for you, but she actually smells a lot of different things that she hasn't smelled before, and I think she's very confused. Not only is this a completely different area of the world for her, but also there are creatures, species she's never smelled before, and it's a different time, and the time energy is weird, and so I think she tries, sniffs the air, and then looks at you confused like, I can't, and then brings her shoulders up in like a shrug. She's trying not to speak.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go with what I have.
Success.
Barely.
Barely. Holy shit. So good. Okay. As you're looking around, you do see somebody that you recognize.
Hi again.
This is okay. How are you? How are you here?
How are you here?
Right. Well, I'm guessing it's similar reasons.
Uh-huh. You're here for the Hyperloom blueprints, right?
Yes.
Right on time. Perfect.
What?
What do you mean?
This is the server from the Gulp Shack. Do you remember?
I do. It's just what
Hi,
she
Ben.
said right on time. Like,
I've been expecting you.
huh?
Okay.
Well, we don't have too much time.
Yeah. I have a lot of questions, but I guess we just take it and go. Unless I have time to ask some.
Well, sure. Ask whatever you want. We have about 1 minute.
Okay.
Just, what do you want to ask her?
What do you have any idea? Are we doing what we're supposed to?
Is that Marin? Small Tooth?
Yeah.
You know Marin?
Only from legend.
Echo, what is happening right now?
Wow. I wasn't
we
expecting
supposed-
that.
Yeah. I think we are running out of time. Do you
Oh,
know
sure.
if we're supposed to make the back door?
What do you mean?
The back door that Bull wants to make to help all the tidal blades. Are we supposed to do that?
A way to get into the fold from the back to help people that are in there without. You don't know what we're talking about?
No, I don't know what
Okay,
you're
she's
talking about.
obviously confused. We have to go.
But
Yeah,
you're just here. You're gonna make the Hyperloom, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We need to know how.
Yeah, I have the blueprints here. I've been waiting for you. Here you go.
And she hands over an encased, kind of like in one of those map atlas carriers, blueprints for this Hyperloom.
So the only thing that we don't have, 15 years ago when it's made, is the webbing. Okay? And we need that from, there are a couple of different options in there for you. And the times are listed as well. So you'll just have to go back to that time and get the thread that we need and then bring it back to us. And then we'll make the Hyperloom. Or
what is
we made the
happening
Hyperloom.
right now?
Okay. All right. We are going to do that. Is there anything else you can give us to help? Like maybe help us defeat whatever. Or challenges await us before we can get this webbing?
I have no idea. You're gonna choose which one, right? I have a couple
Yeah.
of different options as to where you can get it listed there, but I don't know what you choose to do.
I think we gotta go. I think we're running out of time, aren't we?
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
probably. Okay, well,
Oh, okay. I take the book from her.
yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I
Alright.
think we see this would be an opportune moment for us to see the old map on display that everybody drew and signed. That is in the background.
We see that?
If you would like, you can see it, but it is in the background and time has aged it, but it is on display like it's a legendary artifact.
Wait.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, that's yours. Isn't that neat?
Neat is not the word I was going to use. Are you
What word would
studying
you
us?
use? Oh, yes, I've been studying you my whole life.
So, when we went into the cafe, you knew it was us.
Well,
The
I
whole
mean,
time.
I wasn't entirely sure, but I was pretty sure. And I was right.
Okay.
Fenton looks at Jacko.
Okay, well,
Right.
good luck.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, thank you. You save us all.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
just so
well,
glad I
should
get to
be
be
no
a part of
problem.
Yeah.
As long as we
okay.
have these, we can make a plan.
Uh-huh. Well, any
Maybe-
second now, I won't be able to hold this for much longer, and then everything's going to resume, and people are going to be patrolling here, so you probably want to...
Oh yeah, let's
Skedaddle.
leave.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, okay.
What's your name?
Elia, you don't remember?
Elia. Right. Okay, let's go.
Yep,
Okay.
let's get out of here.
Bye.
Bye. Good luck.
See you. Thanks.
I mean,
Maybe
do
we'll
I
see
wish
you
good
again.
luck if I know you do it? Is that how that works?
Sure.
I think the sentiment is what counts. Oh,
Yeah.
right. And we leave. Come on, Smalltooth, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Smalltooth is following behind you. I still have my voice changer on, but
Smalltooth will be following behind you. A little confused, but keeping quiet and then
Do we
skedaddling
make
behind.
it out of
Yeah.
the window?
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Okay. And then climbing back down, you want to roll again? They can fly back down.
No, I think I would like to say that it is probably right up until the last second, and then you grab on to Fenton because you've got a glider, right? It's not. Is it a flying
It's got
device or just a
wings.
glider?
It's wings. It's like massive bird
yeah.
wings.
Yeah. Come on, you got to fly together.
Yep.
Yeah. So I
would
think you
not
just.
like that.
Well, it's
all.
either that or they could potentially see you. So this will be my GM intrusion.
This is you're forcing me to fly with Fenton. Oh,
Come
God.
along. Let's go.
I think so.
Okay.
Just because it would be a cool thing.
So, I think the best way to do it, because I'm bigger than he is he would wrap his arms and legs around me, right?
Yeah, like a
And then
backpack.
Get on my back and fly me out of here.
You
Then
got
I
it.
close my eyes.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Here we go.
Are we doing it?
Yep. We're flying right now. You don't want to see? It's amazing.
No.
Oh, look at that. We're
Like this.
Whoa. That's just kidding. I'm fine. I'm kidding. It's fine. I'm everything's under control. Just gonna. Okay, we're coming in for a landing. Here we go.
All right, okay, slowly look.
And we're down. That's it. There it is.
You make it. And that is where we're going to fade out on these two. But before we end the episode, we have one remaining scene. And that is back in the Citadel of Time with Elia. We see her writing in a journal.
Dear Diary, today I met the famous Blackwater and Fairwater. Black Sword. Black Sword. Right? Yeah, that's right. Is that the name that he ends up going by? I'm pretty sure it is. At least in this timeline it is. Yeah, that's right. And he was wearing armor. I'm pretty sure it's the same armor that's depicted. Is it? Oh my god. I think they do it this time. I'm in the one where they succeed. Yes!
And that is where we will end today's episode. Shout outs! Please and thank you.
Oh my god. Oh Lord. Perfection. Perfection. Wait. Where are the credits? Did we not roll the credits this time around? Did I not do that? Did we? I fucking love the end credits. Oh, there we go. Okay, we do. All right, we do.
Anyway.
Don't worry.
Unless I
We
get
got it.
backstabbed by Jacko. You know, who knows?
We got it.
He wouldn't do that to you.
No, I mean, have you seen his powers? Yeah, no, you haven't seen him. Don't worry about it. Neither have I.
I think we should talk about something else.
All
What?
right. Friendship is magic. Well, thank you so much. Friendship is magic. We'll see you next week for Stay With Me. Right? That's the episode title.
Yeah.
Stay with me.
That's right. They named them in advance.
ready to cry.
Oh my god.
Bye-bye.
Get ready to
Bye.
cry.
We are heroes and dreamers. We are restless believers. Stand with each other. We are sisters and brothers, finding our place and running the race. We'll take our chance and seize the moment. Hold on tight and don't let go of all your hopes and dreams that light the way.
No, keeper. Can you tag me? Oh, which Discord did you post it in? First of all. Oh, nope. That's tomorrow. That's for tomorrow. Is it in the Table Story Discord? Oh my god, here it is. Oh my god. We're going to listen to it right now. Oh, am I going to cry?
We have found our way.
No!
It's a brand new day, and we'll be making history. Are you with me? Won't you stay? We have come so far. This is who we are, and like the rising sun, we have just begun to play our part. This is the time we form the chorus. Lift your voice for those before us. We can rely on one another. Feel the pride, let's show our colors. We are heroes.
Oh my god.
We are restless believers. Stronger than ever. Never say never. Don't look back now. Don't look back now. Rise up. Stand with each other. We are sisters and brothers.
Hold on. You guys have to see this. Holy shit, man. That was awesome. That was so cool. Is it Wednesday yet?
We'll finish what we started. Or start what we started.
Can you hear me?
It's getting real bad. There's all these people in the islands. If we don't go now, like, they could die. We gotta do something. You talk to the council. I'll go warn them.
We'll meet up again, right?
Of course. I would never leave you behind.
It's just that we left our friends and
We didn't leave our friends, luckily. We
It has to be this way.
we needed to part ways for just a little bit. But I promise.
are you okay being alone?
I'm gonna have to be.
It'll help you okay. We'll all be together again.
If anybody can do it, you can.
Now go. It all comes back around.
We have 5 hours left. Fuck yes. So exciting. All right, we're going to go ahead and raid over to my darling friend Mop Garden. We'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. We're going to marathon the final 2 episodes of season 1, and then we will be ready for Wednesday. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. See you again tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Just take it, yeah, take it, please take it. Just take it from me. We ain't got nothing. We're standing next to
Oh God. Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine. That works. Sure, why not? I'm into it.